What is up, y'all, and welcome to the pre-show here for Brawlhalla's Trial of Skuld. Look at that crabby.
That crab's crazy, dude.
That's wild.
What's going on here?
He's a little mini crab dance. What's up, y'all? I'm Duke, and joined with me is none other than the biggest fan of LMFAO and Lil Jon, right? Turned down for Walt.
How did you know? Did you know that before we started?
I do my research. That's why I'm here on the pre-show.
I'm honored. Thank you, man. It's a
try my
pleasure to
best.
be here.
Yeah, I'm excited to have you here because obviously new voices, new faces always give different perspectives, and so that's always really fun. But of course, before we get into who we're talking about and pro players and whatnot, we gotta talk about the format of the tournament.
That's right.
Yeah, so what are we doing? Do you know the format of the tournament? Let's start there.
Is it just double elim, or is there some secret
It's not
third
a
door
trick
that I don't
question.
know about? I was like, oh my god, is there something crazy happening here? Yeah, just double elimination bracket. Only North America today, which is exciting as well. We had some really crazy matches for SA and EU yesterday, which was awesome to see. So I'm excited to, bring it back over to the hometown, check some things out, and see what the players bring here for this weekend.
Okay, quick on the spot question because I do want to make you have a hard time.
Let's do it.
Do you think NA's cooked?
Yes.
Okay.
Can we?
Yeah, you can elaborate.
Right. No, we're fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until they put my predictions on the screen to elaborate further. But yes.
I'm really excited to see what predictions they put for me because I didn't put any in. Because I'm not in the chat. They
That's
didn't
great.
tell me.
That's exciting then. So you don't even know what you're predicting.
Yeah, I don't know what
That's awesome.
I'm predicting either. It's going to be
Super fun.
But of course, you talked about double limb. It's all best of fives as well. So first person to win 3 games in a row, they're going to, of course, be the one to continue on. I think that's all the big stuff. Also, there's money on the line. There's like
maybe
rewards and
like a
things.
little bit. I don't know. There's like
That's
stakes
not
and
as
something.
important,
Who cares
though.
about that?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
You got to
None
get
of that matters.
PR.
Yeah.
You got to get seeding.
That's what I care about.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta get on the charts, right? Like, what's your pickleball rating, right? Like, you got to figure all these things out.
Don't bring that into. We can't do this right now. It's been 5 minutes. It's not,
Like, wow, we're starting there.
all I want to say is, if Foda's watching this, I had not been owned in a very long time, but Foda sufficiently owned me. That's all the people at home need to know, and that's it. I'm just owned.
It's as simple as that. Yeah. But. Of course, also with this, I'm just going off of the thing over there. It says next is prospective. So we get to get a perspective from a pro. And so we figured since we're talking about NA, I wanted to give one of the NA players some Johns. So they have an excuse when they
This is good,
lose.
yeah. I'm glad that you teed me up to say that they're cooked, so now we can ask Stingray, like, why are they not cooked, in fact? So, yeah, on the call, we're going to have Stingray in just a moment, but I'm excited to talk with PR14, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Dude, Stingray, you're that low PR? What the heck?
No.
Yo,
No, we can't open like this. What's up, Stingray? How's it going?
Hey guys, absolutely spectacular.
That's good. I'm sorry Duke just had to
I gotta
throw
brief
that in
him.
your face right in the beginning, man. But
That's all good, bro. I'm to you.
I asked Walt if NA is cooked, but you're like actually an NA player. Is it cooked?
It's cooked for like most people, but like not everyone though.
Okay.
I would say the new generation of pros, I feel like they need some more room.
okay.
I feel like the older pros just lost passion, but I feel like if the older pros locked back in, then we would have like a good chance. I mean, we had 5 NA pros at CEO in top 8. That's good.
That is good.
We're
That's
back on the
a
rise.
lot more measured of an answer than I thought you would give. So I'm actually very excited about that. How are you feeling about your bracket today? I mean, any matchups I think that you're kind of like looking forward to, that you might be kind of apprehensive to face off against? Like, what are you thinking coming into this?
I gotta fight Sandstorm to get 9th place winner side. I think I'm just gonna shark him on Teros or something like that.
Nice, very nice.
Are you okay
I love
releasing
that.
your tech like that already? Like, what if he's watching?
Oh, I already told him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you did. That's crazy. Okay.
Giving him time to figure it out. Okay, so are you actually on the Teros today? I know you were tweeting about how you're not going to mess around. You're just going to go in with Teros, go with the OP stuff.
Yeah, I've been playing Teros this entire time so far, but I did go game 5 and I played Zol. But I do have like a pocket Caspian and a Suri.
What's it going to take to see those?
I think if I fight against another Axe player, I'll play guitars.
Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you guys heard it at home, Brawlhalla. You can change the bracket right now. I mean, anything can happen.
Sandstorm's like going through the Axe characters, like, do I lock in Volkov for this one?
I love it.
All right, I got to ask you though, like, you can give us some perspective. Why is it that everybody's talking about how Axe is so good, and why do you want to do Katars instead of just doing the Axe mirror match?
All right, so basically, right now the game's in a state where it's mainly about poking and like hit trading. Like not many people like get combos started, so it's just about like who can whiff punish better and get neutral. And Taros kills in 8 hits, so it's like you just get 8 pokes and they die. So it's like kind of like a guaranteed win unless like they're just playing insanely good. And then also for Katars, like I think Katars kind of can beat Axe just because of like how fast Katars are. And Axe isn't like really slow, but it's like slow enough to the point where Katars actually feel good into them if you do it right.
Interesting. Where do you think the meta will go moving forward then with that kind of? I mean, I'm assuming one of the questions we were going to ask actually at the end of SA is it Taros or is it the player kind of thing, you know? But like, what do you think about kind of the state of the meta and like what needs to happen moving forward for some of these weapons?
I think obviously, you know, they should nerf the damage output on Axe. There's like a lot of stuff. Like I feel like the damage stat scales like so strongly that it like doesn't matter like how much better than them you are, just because they can just counter punish you with like 50 damage. But I think even if they nerf Axe, which they probably will, I think they're just gonna start sharking on Orb. Like it's gonna be like used, but everyone's like playing.
That's my goat
like
though.
SEO Fate.
Let's go Orb Nation, baby.
All right, well,
I'm so there for that.
Can you tell me
Very
about
fun,
Orb?
very
Because
fun.
like no one's playing Orb. So like what's going on? Because SA, I talked to them a while back, and like a lot of them are saying that Orb is the best weapon in the game, like bar none, but just no one's playing it. What's going on with that?
So Orb, I think, is like the next Axe. If you look at the damage output, I'm not sure if you guys know or anyone knows, but on Red Raptor, Orb Starlight Side Air does more damage than Taros D-Light Darren Hammer.
Let's go.
I don't know why, but it does.
He needs
so,
it. He needs that. He needs that. Come on. It's earned.
Orb is like Axe. It's like Axe and Sword combined. So I feel like it's always been good. It has an anti-air. It has true combos. It has kill confirms that kill pretty early because they keep buffing it. And all the Orb characters are like really good with like their SIGs and their stat lines. So I feel like people just don't play Orb because all the Orb characters are lame. That's what I think.
Okay, don't go that far. Let's not go there. They rule actually. So
What would be like the least lame? Like if you could make an Orb character, what do you want? Like what would make it unlame for you?
I don't know. The weapon fundamentally is just kind of lame.
Oh.
I feel like it'd be interesting to see like, is there Orb Lance?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think Orb Lance would be cool character design wise, but I think it's just because of like how Orbis is kind of played. It's kind of similar to Axe, where you just kind of hit punish, but you do have extensions if you want to do them, but you don't have to do them.
Interesting.
But
So,
yeah.
so I guess kind of like on the flip side of this question is like, what weapons, in your opinion, do you think are, for North America or maybe in general, regardless of region, like where do you think weapons are kind of like struggling right now? Like obviously Axe has taken over across a lot of brackets, but what do you think kind of needs a little bit more help?
Lance and Blaster is guaranteed, because like obviously, you know, the new dash kind of messed up a lot of weapons that had their entire game plan around like stage control and like spacing people and zoning. But like, how are you gonna zone someone on guns who can teleport across the map? Like that's impossible. So it's like weapons like guns for sure. And I like the downer they're trying to add to it. It's pretty cool. It needs to be like more modernized. I think Lance specifically just because it kind of has the same problem as guns, except it's just like everything's reactable. It's like more of a 2v2 weapon. But the problem with Lance is like I don't think it should get buffed. I think that they should just like kind of like nerf the dash, and then Lance will be fine. And then other than that, I feel like everything else is pretty good. I had to kind of drop Spear though, because it kind of felt like very slow as of recently, but I think it's still a pretty solid weapon. But yeah, definitely guns and Lance like need help for sure.
Well, real quick, is Sparky still in your chat? Is he?
Yeah, he's saying I'm spitting.
Yeah,
He's saying
okay,
I'm
that's
spitting.
what I thought. That's what I thought. I just had to check. I just gotta make sure our resident Vraxbane is still watching. If those of you at home who are watching here on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, you can also check out Stingray, watch his perspective and his run through the bracket. Hit him with the link, Stingray.
Twitch.tv/Stingray516. Tap in.
Okay, and you can also, of course, hit him up on Twitter. Check him out. Obviously, we love Stingray. A very eloquent speaker. Makes some great YouTube videos as well. Thank you, Stingray, for your perspective, man.
No problem. Thank you.
See you around.
All right. Well, with that, we got to get into the key players. And who better to start off for the key players than Stingray?
I can't mentally get over him calling Orb lame. I still have to like process that for a while.
So now you're a Stingray hater? Is that
I don't know. I feel like me and Stingray, I thought we were off to a good start, and now then he talked about my Orb like that, but we got some highlights coming up right here with the 7, of course. I'm excited to see him come into some action right here. but I don't know, man. I mean, we're seeing Cannon play. He didn't mention Cannon at all. Maybe he secretly wants Cannon to just be fine as things move forward.
It is fascinating that he talks about how Taros hits really, really hard.
Yeah.
But he also kind of like low-key mentions Zol, who has more strength and axe.
For sure.
So I'm really
Yeah.
surprised that more people aren't jumping to Zol, especially people like Stingray, like you said. He has that cannon. But we can talk a little bit about Stingray as an overall player. He's one of the more like cerebral players in the game at this point, which is really interesting because like honestly, NA not the smartest region, just gonna say.
Okay, yeah, you said it, not me. That's fine.
I can say they're all fools, but no, Stingray, he's one of the ones, if you ever want like a good perspective and you ever want to kind of hear why people are doing certain things, he's a really good person to kind of listen to. So huge props to him. Of course, we've seen his Orion, we've seen his Spear. What else you got to say about him?
A big thing that he brought up in the call just a few minutes ago, first match against Sandstorm. That's a crazy, crazy match to just not even qualify for top 8. That's to get one round away to get into top 8 winner's side. So, I mean, he definitely has his work cut out for him against a player of Sandstorm's caliber, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility at all.
Yeah, it will be really interesting, especially with like how the meta is right now. Sandstorm's definitely been leaning into that Mordex. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But also like he's been running into Taroses and struggling. We've seen Taroses do a lot of work this past weekend.
Absolutely.
But let's go on to our next player. Let's talk about Impala, our current 1v1, no, not current one, sorry, Radish, excuse me. Radish, our current 1v1 NA top PR. Radish, of course, has been doing a lot of work as of late, been doing very well in a lot of the trials, and has actually finally earned himself a good spot in the PR after many years of trying. He also plays Orb.
That's my goat. That's my goat. I mean, I'm not trying to leak the predictions that we got coming up, but I don't know. I think he's on it.
Is that what happens this year? We get Walt, we get PJ, and they just go in for the Radish and the Meg D love. Like, what happened to the old-fashioned heads who love Sandstorm?
Hey man, I mean, I just call it as I see it. You can look at the highlights right here. I'm also, like, as soon as I started playing Brawlhalla, which I've said multiple times, like, I admit I am not as experienced or like learned in this community, and I'm like getting more involved and kind of like knowing the players and the community and everything along those lines. I was immediately gravitated towards Red Raptor as a legend. I just thought that the boots and the orb were such a cool combination of just like kind of technical play that you could have with a weapon set. So. The fact that Radish plays Red Raptor is just icing on the cake for me, man. It doesn't, it ain't no thing.
Dude, that's the way to do it. Is find whoever plays your main, and suddenly you're just a fan of them.
Oh yeah, he just turned out to be PR1. You know, that just works out for me.
A nice little piece of icing on the cake. But anything else you want to say about Radish as our current PR1?
I'm excited to see him play. I think what you brought up in the call with Stingray was really apt in that there really is not a lot of orb representation, I think, in the NA bracket or just in general in singles for Brawlhalla. So I'm excited to see what Radish offers to this table, and then, especially with kind of this overarching narrative of like Taros is rampaging everywhere. Maybe it takes like a dude in a red helmet to be the one to make the change you want to see in the world.
Maybe it just takes some anime protein.
Yeah, it could be. Could be.
But now we get to talk about Impala. Excuse me for jumping the gun on that one. Impala, world champion player, not our current 1v1 world champion, but he has earned that spot. Definitely a strong player. Kind of the person who put Kaya on the map is like one of the biggest things that Impala is known for, aside from, of course, just casually winning a 1v1 world championship.
Yeah, it's fine.
How do you feel, Walt? What do you want to say about Impala?
I think he's incredibly consistent. I mean, I look at the rap sheet and like he hasn't placed worse than like 13th in the last year, which is like insanely impressive to me. Everyone knows he's PR5 right now, but you just kind of like run through the numbers that this player has. 17 top 8 placements, 28 top 32 placements. He's won a handful as well. Most recently in the past, 4 months, I don't think he's placed lower than 9th. So very consistent player, and I think it shows in the gameplay.
Yeah, Impala, very solid all-rounder. One thing about Impala for me specifically is like I was kind of nervous about Impala this year just because when you win the world championship, there's a lot of eyes on you. A lot of people expect you to get top 3 every single time at the very least. And he wasn't really kind of meeting that measure. But I will say, after his placement at the Moose Wars LAN in Philadelphia, I saw him do relatively well, and I was like, you know what? Okay, maybe Impala's starting to come back on the horse. Maybe he's starting to look good. I'm excited to see what he's bringing to the table with the second half of the year.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, we got one more person we got to talk about. We've mentioned his name a couple times. Most people at home know him. Anyone who has watched a little bit of Brawlhalla is aware of his existence at the very least. It's none other than Sandstorm.
That's my other goat. That's my other goat, man.
Your other goat.
I mean, if it ain't number one, it's got to be number two. You know what I mean? Sandstorm PR2. The rap sheet for this guy, I don't think needs much of an explanation, even for the people who aren't as tapped in to competitive Brawlhalla. The guy's just incredibly good, consistent, very top placer. He won a trial of Skady back in April. He won a trial of Frigg back in March, and he got like 4th, 3rd, and 5th in the tournaments in between those two. So just incredible competitor. Really, really looking forward to see him play.
Yeah, he's kind of long time been like the NA hopeful as of late, with the kind of rise of South America, with Godly also kind of being one of the big names as far as like non-North American competitors. Sandstorm's kind of been the one holding it down for the region. Very excited to see how he'll do. He's going to be going up against Stingray to start off today, so that might be an exciting match. Not sure if it's going to be happening here or over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. But anything else you want to talk about with this Mordax, with this Sandstorm?
I think he's just setting the tone, man. Like, it's exciting to see a player of this caliber that has this level of popularity in the NA scene just continue to put on a great show. It's just impressive and amazing for me.
Look at that building.
That's a building.
That's Sandstorm's building.
What?
Look how much money he has.
I had no idea where you were going on that one.
He's made enough money. He could probably buy that building. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I got you. That's Sandstorm's building.
Yeah, it's
can we
Sandstorm's
get that?
building.
Can we get that back
He
real
needs to
quick?
put
That's
his name on it, you know, in giant gold letters.
Oh my goodness, I love it. All right, let's get into predictions.
Okay.
Let's find out what Duke predicted for this weekend
Let's
at
all
Trial of Skuld.
collectively find out who I predicted together.
Right now.
All right. It's going to be a surprise for all of us.
In 3, 2, 1.
I don't know if they're waiting for me or if I'm waiting for them.
This is getting ominous. It's no one.
Well, I did want to talk about Markimu, but then Markimu DQ'd, so like, I guess my predictions are already cooked. Man, it's really hot in here, and it makes me uncomfortable that y'all zoomed in while I'm so sweaty.
So, what are your predictions if you had
on
to
the
do
spot,
them now?
if I had to, because they're not going to make it for me. Let's see. I'm going to say, can you pull up the bracket real quick?
Yes, I can.
I know this is cheating because obviously events have already unfolded, but I'm going to go first place, I'm going to say Sandstorm. Second place, I'm going to say Impala. Third place, I'm going to say, no, second place Radish, third place Impala. That's what we'll do.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Unfortunately, it's not as good as my prediction.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm excited now to. I hope they have the graphic ready for me to talk about my my predictions that I definitely sent in the Discord also. Here's the thing, Duke. I went for a run this afternoon.
Okay.
It's very hot in Atlanta, but there's an old adage that many runners may know. It's called "run slow to run fast." So Megdy's going to get third place.
Oh. Okay.
In second place, well, okay, I was gonna put Radish in second place, but
no, I
but I'll do that too.
PJ's
That works. That works also.
That's PJ's
That works too. In second place is Radish.
Okay.
And in first place is also Meg D.
Oh.
I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I just think that it would take too long for me to explain this, and we're running out of time. I see that we have a minute left before the show starts, so I'm gonna leave the allure of I can't explain this, Toast. Don't put me on the spot like this. Megdy's gonna win the tournament. Megdy's gonna win the tournament. Radish is gonna get second because that's Boots and Orb. That's my goat.
Yeah.
And if Megdy doesn't win, Megdy gets third. How about that?
Okay. Yeah. I prefer the idea that you were gonna leave some up to interpretation, like
I was gonna,
mystery.
And then in my ear, production said, "Go ahead and explain your thoughts." And now I feel very exposed and very fraudulent and not like a good person about this. So here we are.
You tried to be a good person. It's production that are the bad people.
That's true.
That's true.
You're right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Exactly. It's all their fault.
I love it. I love it.
That'll do it, at least for the beginning half of our little Trial of Skuld pre-show. I don't know why I said half, because that's like the first 15 minutes. There's still like a whole lot more tournament.
There's
happening.
a lot. There's
Yeah.
like many hours left in the day,
Yeah.
Duke.
Yeah, so
Just
if you're,
in general.
if you're wanting your points, you got time. But Trial of Skuld will kick off in just a little bit. Again, if you want to follow along, !bracket in Twitch chat. And if you want to watch, there's going to be some on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. There's going to be some over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla.
Duke, we're out of time. It's zero. It's Brawl.
Watch
it's
it.
over.
Okay, we're on
Thanks
break.
yeah.
Bye.
We'll see you next time. Bye.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Trial of Skuld North America. I'm PJ, joined by Duke, as we get some awesome shots of Atlanta. That's kind of how it looks right now. I think some rain clouds are coming in, but
Yo, that's
hopefully...
actually Atlanta. That's the. This isn't just random stock footage
No,
of City. That was the Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Yes, it
I've
is.
been there. That's cool. That's the Ferris wheel. I've also been next to it. I don't like Ferris wheels, so I haven't been on it, but that's cool. Those are like real shots, not AI generated. Sorry, I got. That's just cool to me.
Yeah, no, it actually is Atlanta, and hopefully the rain cloud doesn't put a damper on this awesome bracket
No,
we got on our
yeah.
hands. We got Trial of Skuld. There's no more sandstorm happening behind me. I know he's in bracket, but we got a nice sunny day on Pirate Ship Cove.
Where's the crab?
It's very exciting.
There's no crab.
I think he's a little bit too low there, but we got in very, very fun matches coming up here. We have 4 to bring you, and I think we're starting off with Radish versus Wubs.
Okay, Radish, we got to talk about a little bit. Here you can see that lineup. Radish versus Wubs, Sandstorm versus Stingray, and then somebody who's still playing for their spot to go up against Clem. Wow, Clem with that run. And then Impala versus Anonymous Alex. Alex, our resident Taros player. But, of course, we're going to talk about Radish and Wubs. I think you were the one who was pointing out Wubs, of course, a West Coast player, but more importantly, got an upset to get here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he did make an upset. I believe he beat Jeff to make it in. So
Okay.
a West Coast team KO, if you will. Both of them being from the West Coast. I believe Wubs is from SoCal, so a little hometown hero for me. Seed 16 of the event, somebody that will always bring a lot of experience coming from a lot of community event grinding. I always see Wubs whenever I commentate community events, practicing and playing a lot versus Radish, a bastion of North America, not only seed #1 and PR #1, but also one of the innovators of the more passive playstyle in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, Radish definitely has the capability to slow down some sets, which is something that like you are definitely a big fan of. I
Yes,
know
I
a
am.
lot of people at home, like when they're playing, they're like, I don't like this. I want to just run at my opponent. And
Yeah.
I sometimes have that mentality, but definitely Radish plays to it very well. I'm very interested to see how Wubs is going to do with this Sandy Cheeks, though. That Cassidy crossover, we saw a little bit of love for that yesterday as well with the a lot of neutral sig usage.
Yeah, a lot of NSIG
3,
usages.
2,
I like to call
1,
Cassidy one of the only legends with one weapon. You don't really see a lot of blasters on Cassidy. It's mostly for that NSIG, and of course the confirmed downlight into NSIG, the most damaging true combo for Hammer.
Yeah, man, Taros needs it back. Give him downlight NSIG.
Dude, if Taro's got that, it would be crazy.
Give it back.
It would be so bad.
Give me downlight downsig too while we're at it. Anyways, Radish, of course, starting off with the boots to great effect already. Kind of just running all over Wubs.
Yep.
There it is.
Starting off good there, and a lot of Wubs' game plan around that D-Light to counter when Radish tries to land on Wubs as an attempt to avoid the N-Sig, and then the N-Sig when Radish is trying to approach with jumps. And I think it's going to be very important versus this weapon composition, but I cannot believe that KO'd, but it did. The side Sig fighting so much force, and that's going to find the first stock in this set.
I'm really surprised Wubs just kind of took that to the face, like really deer in the headlights on that one. I think Wubs wasn't expecting it to drop as fast as it did because it's a gravity cancel side Sig. Like sometimes the gravity you're not sure of, but Wubs really just ate that.
Radish eating that N-Sig, but not nearly enough to KO as he gets a big open up there with the Nair into recovery. A lot of damage on this Red Raptor, especially with the damage stand to the side light into Nair, going for the downer on Wubs' dodge read, but overall Radish is just absolutely picking apart Wubs with this orb.
Yeah, Radish is doing a really good job with this orb, just finding those 2 hits and then trying to see what Wubs does, but Wubs gonna punish that spot dodge. N-Sig still not enough. There it is, Wubs with the N-Sig. All right, a little bit of just hopping around coming out from Wubs. Didn't deny that weapon. That's a burn dodge. Ooh, okay.
That's kind of one of those, like, not real confirms into Sigs, but that N-Light into side Sig is really good at catching people that are not quite ready. Hands maybe not on the wheel on there. Radish with the down air catches Wubs trying to go low on the recovery.
It is interesting that he went for N-Light into side Sig there, because Cassidy used to have N-Light into N-Sig. So I'm surprised Wubs didn't just kind of default to that one, but I'm not sure if it does better damage.
Some nice innovations there from Wubs, and hopefully we find more of that to make this comeback happen. Nice catch on the jump away, and Radish has been really good at avoiding this jungle state. I feel like Wubs doesn't find really any nairs on Radish. It's a lot more of covering when Radish is on top of Wubs, but with that down air, it's going to be tough. But nice side air that catches the jump and taps it in with another side air. Wubs taking it to last stock.
Yeah, that was a really good confirm from Wubs. Hit him with the side light, knew Radish was going to panic jump, as everybody does. So immediate jump side air and then followed up with the finishing side air. That brings this one down to final stocks.
Hey, Radish on the boots. We've been seeing a lot more of the orb going for that N-Sig to try to catch the soft platform. Okay, just
no
side
dodge.
light into Wade. Yeah, Wubs has to burn a lot of resources to get on that soft platform. Definitely the place you want to be versus this Radish boots. Oh, wow, that would have been it.
That dare saving him, but Wubs running out of options here as Radish gonna get game number 1.
Yeah, looking very, very solid to come out for this game 1. We saw a lot of orb play to build damage, and also the battle boots finding a lot of success when Wubs was starting to call out a lot of these jump ins from the orb, switching to the boots, playing very grounded, and really just running down Wubs, even on Hammer with a really good downlight to cover stacking, just getting like kind of trampled in some spots.
Yeah, I do want to highlight one thing you pointed out is that Radish was playing very aerial, which is where Wubs started to catch a lot of just N-Sigs, because Radish he was doing kind of the classic like spot dodge right above the opponent, just doing those air approaches, and Wubs was just like, okay, I'm going to keep hitting you with this lasso. Obviously it didn't work forever, but he was starting to get a lot of those callouts.
Yeah, and you love to see that from Wubs. Is definitely those innovations you need is making it so that Radish's game plan is a lot more linear. I think Orb is one of those weapons that really imposes the will of the match, but fortunately for Sandy, having that N-Sig forces a lot of interesting questions, and I have an interesting question on why Radish left this open. A lot of Orb players don't like the tri-platforms, but here we're going to be seeing Mishima Dojo.
Yeah, this is a weird one, especially because like usually platforms are bad for Orb because the down air doesn't always go straight through it. It'll get that bounce, so it's really safe underneath it. And then on the other side, Hammer players actually kind of like this map sometimes. They like the tri-plats because you can do those ledge cancel downlights, but so far, Radish looking all right. Oh, again, Wubs just eating those side sigs.
And burning the dodge as well. The sweat beats come out, and Wubs having to land on top of Radish. Radish playing right underneath these platforms and forcing Wubs to try to land on the ground, kind of knowing that Wubs needs the ground to get offense going, and Radish catching the high recovery with the GC sidelight side air. And now that I think about it, I remember watching a lot of early season sets of Radish and Java on these triplats. So maybe one of those fake counter picks where it's like, I actually know what I'm doing on this stage.
Yeah, he's looking comfortable. You're not seeing him throw out as much in the down air, but he is going in with a lot more aerial horizontal attacks. Like we saw those side airs come out. Spot dodge from Wubs kept him above the orb, but Radish still finding hits.
Yeah, this orb with this Nair just calling out the platform movement really, really well, making it so hard for Wubs to get on the ground. I feel like Wubs hasn't gotten a downlight out this entire game so far.
Yeah, he's really just kind of getting knocked around. It really feels like Wubs is in that like panic position. Okay, gravity cancel N-Sig just to get some footing.
Another Nair whiffing for Wubs, and that gives Radish some time, but that downlight in the corner, the first one connects, and it finds a KO. Downlight side air for Wubs, and immediately cycling through back to the hammer. No need for the blasters here.
One thing that I wish Wubs leaned a little bit more into is the fact that Cassidy comes in with base 8 decks, so you can actually throw out a couple more attacks that are generally less safe, and you just kind of have a little bit more protection. So just put out some zoning hitboxes against Radish, because right now Radish is in control.
Even taking the deck stance, as you were talking about, high decks, let those buttons fly. You know, you got to get some space between.
Oh, no recovery there? Wubs just letting Radish run all over it. That'll be a KO.
Important to not active input there, so you actually get force on that move, and Radish playing very well so far. Most notably, I think, is he's sharking the platforms really well on Orb, making it very difficult for Wubs, and actually I think the blasters could find a lot of success doing the same thing to Radish.
Wubs doesn't want it. Like you said, most people play the Cassidy. They play it as a single weapon legend. Wubs not finding the hits that he wants. Okay, good scoop up. Chase up, no immediate nair instead. Was hoping for a reaction from Radish.
Ooh, the movement from Radish there, going for the down air beneath the platform to get some horizontal movement. And oh my goodness, what a read, going for the ground pound on Wubs and the dodge in place.
Yeah, Wubs was lucky he was a little bit to the side, but we'll get that stomp side air. Final stocks again.
Okay, unarmed on Radish. Let's see if Wubs can... Okay, I was going to say if he's going to weapon starve, but it looks like he just wants to hold the stage, and it's kind of tough because every time Wubs goes for a nair, he's ending up on a soft platform, and it gives Radish that control again to shark those platforms.
Okay, you're seeing Wubs really slow things down. He's playing back, making Radish make that approach. Because he's got the boots, doesn't have the most range in the world. Nice double side light there.
Big opportunity, I felt like, for Wubs in the corner, getting some big damage, and Radish now giving the corner to Wubs and catching the drop through the soft platform with the N-Sig, and Radish juggling the weapons here as the weapon spawn comes in. We might see a swap to the orb, or just catching Wubs in the corner. Whoa! Such a good weapon toss.
Yeah,
and that's the catch, and that's the game. Radish with a very high GC sidelight to cover the landing after getting popped up. What a weapon toss, though. That really saved the set, or saved the game.
Yeah, definitely saved the game. I will point out, I do think Radish started that really intelligently. Like, he knows that with Mishima Dojo, with these triplats, a lot of people like to try to recover onto those platforms, and he just gravity cancel sidelight every single time. He's like, you're gonna go aerial, gravity cancel sidelight, easy clap.
Yeah, so it's a lot of nairs and recoveries underneath the platform for Radish, and then, as you were saying, covering so much horizontal space above the platforms. It's why you go to Mishima Dojo, so you get some help on the landing, but if Radish is covering it, maybe it doesn't help as much. It kind of makes it so that you have such small landing zones, it kind of cuts the map in 3.
Okay, nice start for Radish again. Likes to go in with those down sigs. Wubs, again, throwing away the blasters. Does not want it at all.
Okay, picking up the hammer once again. Yeah, no blasters to be seen. I think we saw 2 nairs in total from Wubs, and I wonder if that was a crazy read from Wubs.
You know what? I respect the attempt. You're down 2 games. Got to do something a little wild. Nice scoop. Again, tries to chase.
The scoops have been really, really good when Radish goes for the juggles on Wubs, but I feel like on this ground game, something that Cassidy really excels in, Radish is kind of winning on the orb. Very troubling for Wubs. We'll see the adaptation here, though.
Oh, what's the punish? Oh, goes a little too far. Giving a lot of respect to that motorcycle. N-Sig catches the aerial movement of Radish, and Wubs with the stock lead.
Back on the hammer, just cycling through back again after he gets disarmed by Radish eventually. On the unarmed, getting the downlight into recovery, trying to follow up with an orb, and that sidelight's going to be very, very good now. It's going to start KOing on Wubs, and nice double sidelight from Wubs, getting some extra damage.
He's starting to add up some good damage here. Again, the neutral sig. Radish gonna fall down, hit that side air. Still not enough. Ooh. Wubs!
Whoa! 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 And the ground pound, that's so bad, and Radish doesn't even need to put a button out. That was almost so good after he hit that ground pound, but getting a little bit too aggressive offstage. I mean, you were up a stock, you got some nice damage, but you definitely would have wanted a stock there.
For sure. I mean, can't fault him for going a little over eager there, but now he's got to be careful because Radish with the boots.
Oh. The jump away was crazy. Oh, it's so bad for Wubs, who has the sweat beat. Goes for the side stick back, and oh, what a vertical hitbox. Actually beating out the ground pound. I thought it was over for that sock.
I know. Radish thought so too. Went a little bit early there because Wubs' side sig was still active, and that one will KO Wubs now with an even bigger lead.
I cannot believe that worked out that way for Wubs, and Was with the high dex, the side light into end light, getting some nice damage there, and looking poised to take this game. But Radish on the boots is going to look to try to force an offstage interaction. Oh, good weapon toss from Wubs to avoid that end sig. And
Another.
okay, here we go.
He's going to back away. Radish, again, starting to utilize those weapon tosses, trying to get a little bit more range. Good dodge from Wubs there from that side air.
Oh, going for the GC downlight to catch Wubs, attempting to jump away. Radish with an opportunity to even up the stocks. Wubs not touching the wall there with the sweat beads, not enough momentum, and a very good weapon denial from Radish. We'll see how this orb plays out, and I think Wubs has another hammer ready.
Yeah, but that entire lead that Wubs had, completely negated at this point. Radish found so many confirms with his boots. Once again, playing a little bit back away from the hammer.
I like the delay on the recovery, trying to cover the dodge, but Wubs dodging in that time. And overall, Radish is dash jumping a lot when he knows he can't get N-Sig, but as soon as he gets in that bubble where dash up N-Sig can hit, no more dash jumps.
Oh, no way!
Player 2 wins.
No way!
What?
I would be mad if I was Radish, because that was like an orange stock side light into gravity cancel side sig to finish off. They were just so far to the outside that ended up leading to a KO, and it gets Wubs on the board.
I am shocked. That's twice the side sig, really, really paying off for Wubs there. Once in that ground pound scenario on the right side of the wall, but also to close out that game. And yeah, Radish jumping away, not wanting to give the dodge into the ground pound or even a jump because you get recovered. And yeah, you just cannot be that horizontal to Sandy. And wow, Wubs starting off swinging in this game 4.
Honestly, I feel like Radish, he's overthinking it a little bit. Wubs is not doing hammer ground pound. He's not doing hammer recovery. Instead, he's gone for hammer nair, and he's gone for a lot of horizontal stuff. It might be time for Radish to just turn off the brain a little bit and go vertical against Wubs. Oh, never mind.
No.
It's fine.
That's so unfortunate. That down air just like stifles all your momentum and kind of keeps you in place. And if you're not fully ready and aware of your resources, it's very easy for you to lose that stock. And a very different scenario as Wubs has to now cycle back to a hammer because you lost it so early on, and you're down a stock as well. This really hurts the Cassidy game plan.
Yeah, this really put a halt to the momentum of Wubs because Radish, he's full on denying weapons, fully recognizes Wubs only wants a hammer. There's the weapon spawn. Radish gonna deny again.
Such a smart strategy from Radish, is not allowing Wubs to get a weapon. It's been about a minute almost, and Wubs hasn't got anything going. And what a ground pound covering the low recovery. And GC into the down sig. Doesn't matter. Wubs going for the GC downlight to try to get enough, but it wasn't.
And once again, Wubs denied any sort of weapon spawn. There it is. Can't get over there.
Man.
Radish is just going to play that denial game.
And it lands right on top of Radish once again, who gets a side light or gets a side air, and Wubs finally picking up a weapon, immediately swinging with a side sig, trying to get some offense going, but it might be too little too late.
Oh yeah, you can see Wubs is starting to go for some hopes and prayers here with these side sigs. The end sig not going to be quite enough here.
Yeah, and these weapons are fresh for Radish, who's been cycling the entire time, just has so much, is not going to get disarmed, but that side air will take out that stock.
Meanwhile, Wubs on his last stock here. Took quite a bit of damage getting into that red, getting that KO percent. Good avoidance. Oh, didn't go over the corner.
And Radish holding center once again. Wubs, one mistake can be the end of this game. The end light comes in. The weapon toss doesn't find a connection. Wubs going low on the recovery. That down air barely avoiding as well. No dodge because you GC'd, but getting the wall again. Double exclamation points and a weapon toss to cancel that end sig once again.
Okay, the neutral light because the stack up from Radish. Once again, Wubs being a little careful here. Knows he is a full stock behind and more. Misses the stomp though. Good spot dodge from Wubs, but Radish doesn't jump this time. Radish learned his lesson, and that is going to do it. Radish with a side light side air to 3-1.
Yeah, a pretty solid game in the last game. I think it was a really unfortunate SD that really kind of derailed the Cassidy game plan. When you are not only down in stock, but also getting weapon starved because you have to cycle off the blasters, it becomes very difficult to get any offense going, and I really felt that for Wubs in that game.
Yeah, I mean, once Radish really honed in on the fact, like, okay, yeah, Wubs absolutely doesn't want blasters. Radish is like, okay, well, what do you do when you don't have the weapon you want? You just kind of flounder, and Radish did a really good job of just denying those weapon pickups, putting Wubs into hit stun, and then immediately doing the weapon toss for another one.
Yeah, and you know, unfortunate for Wubs, they're making a good run, beating Jeff, who is an orb player as well on the West Coast. So coming in with you know, some matchup practice versus that weapon, but Radish just brings a whole different level, especially the signature kit on Red Raptor, where Jeff uses a lot of Thor side sigs, but that motorcycle just has so much more range. And I feel like in a lot of spots, Wubs had the right idea with the hammer, a lot of N6 to call out jumps, but at the last game, just such a tragic self-destruct just led to the game being kind of over.
I think there was definitely a lot of good moments on both sides. Like you said, Wubs had those adaptations. Like he learned not to just eat the side sig from the Red Raptor. He also learned to catch those jumps. But once Radish started counter adjusting and not jumping, then started to get real rough for Wubs.
Yeah, and a good showing. Did take a game, but unfortunately not enough there. Radish moving forward, I believe now having to play into Clem for top 8. So that's going to be very, very an interesting match. Clem making a lot of runs, but we won't get into that now as we are getting into Sandstorm versus Stingray.
Sandstorm versus Stingray. We got to talk to Stingray a little bit earlier today. Has mentioned he's going to be playing the Terros. He's potentially going to be sharking. So if you love slow games, you should be excited, PJ.
Yeah, so it's interesting because I feel like you know, Sandstorm, of course, is the Mordex, but there's a Mordex resurgence in a lot of regions. We got 2 Mordexes, or one in EU, one in South America that made deep runs. And overall, Mordex kind of traditionally being good against Terrors, I feel like just because of the Scythe. I think a lot of people think like, okay, Scythe beats Axe, kind of like a rock, paper, scissors. I don't think it's that simple anymore, of course, because people are so good into the matchup. But Sandstorm's going to be bringing the Mordex. You know, early on in the year, we saw a lot of different legend picks. Of course, having a strong Tesca.
No Mordex.
Okay, no Mordex. I was just talking about the Tesca. We're going to be seeing Tesca into the Stingray Terros. So nothing that we are used to seeing Stingray play. I mean, I think of Stingray as a lance or a spear player, but completely foregoing that for the sake of the meta. So if this narrative of this tournament is Terros, we'll see how Stingray breaks through that.
Yeah, I'm really curious because this is Stingray really saying like, you know what, I'm tired of playing what I think I want to play. Instead, I'm gonna play what the meta is. And so far, starting off all right. I do like this pick from Sandstorm to lean into the Tesca. You got a lot more true confirms instead of what you would with the Mordex.
Yep. True confirms very, very important into a legend that just does so much damage in basically anything they do. And I think that's a good reason why that Stingray also talked a lot about Orb because of consistency and damage.
Oh, okay. Sandstorm on the left side, and there's Stingray really giving some room to Sandstorm, respecting that potential gravity cancel N-Sig. Nice scoop up.
Even with the sweat beats, opting to swing there so Sandstorm can get a juggle going with the gauntlets. And we talk a lot about the Scythe on Sandstorm, but he was also known for being one of the greatest gauntlet players. We'll see if it works out here. But on the battle boots, able to make their way back. Stingray throwing their weapon away and getting caught by that Tesca Sig. Sandstorm takes the first stock.
Good decision from Sandstorm not to go for the active input and throw him back. Instead, throws him into the stage, which I swear has so much more force.
I know, it's crazy. You're so used to getting hit into the stage and losing force, but with that Sig, it feels like it might get some more.
All right, now it's Stingray onto the axe. Did a great job with the hammer on the first stock. Okay, okay.
Oh, what a juggle. I like this a lot. Okay, nice little open up for Sandstorm there as he gets a nice string off stage, but Stingray swings back and immediately takes center. Oof. I don't know if you could take many more of those if you're Sandstorm here.
There's a punish
Ooh,
again.
So much damage.
Stingray's really good at getting that the extra nair. Boom. Okay, and the end light. Yep, that will KO Stingray with a sizable lead here over Sandstorm.
Yeah, I love to see the axe play, using the weapon toss as well, so he can go for unarmed recovery to pick up the axe and get more vertical, and then continue with those nairs. Very, very smart. I really like this axe, honestly, from Stingray. I wasn't too sure how I was going to feel about the Terros, but playing this really, really well.
Oh, okay. Tried to mix up Sandstorm there. Went for the quick one, the gravity cancel downlight. I think it's like a 1 or a 2 frame dodge, but Sandstorm was ready to dodge. Down Sig. Yep, it will KO.
Yeah, that catch is going to be so important. That's twice that Sig finds the KO, and Stingray now unarmed, but I think cycling back into a hammer here. We saw the hammer in the first stock, not so much in the second. We'll see if it works versus the battle boots.
Okay. Tries to catch the dodge from Stingray, but Stingray opts to go to the wall.
very common scenarios when Sandstorm hits the end light so close to the wall. If the mix-up is to instantly go for the ground pound or just hold stage, and I feel like Sandstorm's definitely opting to hold stage and try to win more of those advantage state interactions, but Stingray just out-damaging Sandstorm in such a big way with this axe.
He's starting to get those big chunks onto Sandstorm. Sandstorm needs a couple more hits. Catches him! Oh my goodness! That down light to catch off the side air, and then the gravity cancel neutral light to finish off. Sandstorm gonna take game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the Sandstorm classic, I feel like. He lulls you into a sense of safety. Everything's okay, he's not going for big strings, and then finally pulls the trigger on one big read, and it just closes out the game. A really, really impressive read from Sandstorm there.
Yeah, I feel like Sandstorm, whenever I watch him have those moments, I just think of like the Fast and the Furious, where it's really about managing when you use your NOS, and that's like what he does, is like he drives completely normal, and then every now and then he'll get that big burst of speed that leads to a KO.
And especially on Small World and on a stage that has smaller side blast zones, it becomes very, very scary too with those big boots reads.
Okay, weapon tossing, trying to open up Stingray.
And the Gauntlet's finding some success from Sandstorm. A very smart read, but didn't find it. Stingray with a juggle, getting some nice damage. The downlight continues to rack on big damage on this axe.
Boom. Still has the damage advantage over Stingray despite the number of wins Sandstorm has had in the neutral, and catches his movement with the stomp into the side air for the easy KO.
Yeah, and it's just so much damage every time Stingray gets any open up, and especially with this strong of a juggle state, it feels almost impossible for Sandstorm to stay in the damage game.
Okay, dare into nothing coming out from Stingray. Down sick thrown out, but Sandstorm able
Oh,
to react in
nice catch.
time.
That was really, really smart from Sandstorm. Facing the wall there, but then using the turnaround on the GC with the downlight and just getting such a big open up. Stingray really getting punished for stalling off stage in these recoveries. Avoidance on the side stick once again. Stingray hasn't found a lot of these Taro signatures, but a side air will find its mark. And Sandstorm in the corner, nice jump, or using the dodge vertically so you can avoid the downlight. Very smart from Sandstorm, but going too high there and getting caught with the nair reversal.
Yeah, that's rough, because Sandstorm was playing it really smart. He was really taking his time going in onto Stingray, but really it just came down to trades there, because Stingray, he trades better.
Dash up dodges from Sandstorm, trying to bait a reaction out of Stingray. Stingray taking to the skies and finding his opportunity, getting that nair. Sandstorm with a weapon toss to break the mold, but it doesn't get any big damage, and overall just looks like Stingray's game for sure.
Not able to connect with these nairs. Okay, punish the landing, gets a three-piece. Dodge from Stingray, he's gonna get away from it. Ooh, that was close. Another dodge, Stingray has his pick of weapons, gonna be looking for the stomp, side air, downlight into the end heavy, not gonna do it.
On the boots now, Sandstorm definitely can find some KOs relatively easily on the boots, but see how Stingray holds on there. You can't risk going off stage versus the hammer. The reversal's too strong.
Whoa.
As I say that, going for the reversal sig there, didn't find its connection, but forces Sandstorm, but it does find it. Sandstorm, you kind of have to dodge there, because I think Stingray can rise with a side air, and Stingray, knowing the dodge was online, getting the GC sig, very, very smart.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a gambit there. Like, I think he was expecting Stingray to do that jump side air, and he was going to try to spot dodge for the gravity cancel downlight.
Yep.
Instead, he just spot dodged right inside of the gravity cancel end sig range and got caught there. But yeah, man, Stingray, like he laid out his game plan earlier today. He was like, I'm gonna just hit really hard, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Yeah, taking the damage stance, just fully going in for that strategy, and it's working out. This is a big opportunity for Stingray to kind of return to form. Has been struggling in placements, but right now is going to look to take out Sandstorm.
Spaced out.
Oh,
Again,
oh
he's
my
getting
goodness,
those
it's so
falling
many.
nairs.
Oh, and wafted KO'd from coast to coast. Stingray taking the first stock with only axe. That was crazy.
Really well done from Stingray, has taken next to no damage. Really puts the pressure on Sandstorm to get those longer extended combos.
Yeah, you have to start going for those very aggressive options to make something happen as Sandstorm here.
That's so unfortunate. He caught the dodge there with that chase dodge nair, but he just wasn't able to get a follow-up off of it.
Okay, Very nice weapon toss, looking to catch a jump from Sandstorm, making a lot of those jump reads, and that run-off Sig into the stage hasn't really found any connections, and that's a scary downer to go for. Didn't find a connection.
It's a bird dodge.
Nice damage for Stingray once again. A lot of extra credit already building, more than 100 damage, but Sandstorm finding the down Sig closes out that stock.
Yep. He'll clean that up. Took a little bit of damage there, but you know what? Not too bad of a spot for Sandstorm. Again with the axe.
Oh, catches the jump. That was really scary.
Stage control for Stingray, though. He's going to be looking for those neutral lights. 2 exclamation points, but Sandstorm finds footing.
Oof, I like that nair from Sandstorm, but it doesn't nearly do as much damage as that hammer nair. Stingray looking for this corner to close out the stock. Just one down light or a side air, and it closes out the stock. And it's not a lot of moves. It doesn't take a lot for Stingray to find these KOs on Teros, but he finds all the ones needed, and those side airs just put KO so... they're such a good KO tool.
Ooh, goes for the jump recovery there. Trying to read Sandstorm going high off that nair. Oh, okay. Good punish from Sandstorm.
Ooh.
Second recovery, but not enough damage on the Stingray for that to be a KO.
I like that, though, from Sandstorm. Still finding times to be very aggressive into Stingray, especially when Stingray is in those very disadvantageous positions on Axe. Going for a big Sig read, didn't find a connection, but got the side air off Stingray, missing his own Sig, and the GC side light doesn't find its mark, and Stingray...
Oh, he went
wow.
greedy there. He could have just gone for downlight side air, but he wanted that extra damage, and Stingray with the end Sig. Gonna clean up another one, currently up 2-1.
Yeah, that's a big 2 stock for Stingray as well. And I mean, the first stock was almost flawless from Stingray with the axe, finding the big Sig connection on the axe, and it literally KO'd coast to coast. And I feel like from there, it just became really hard. I mean, look at this juggle state, and I cannot believe that KO'd. But hey, that's what Teros is bringing to the table, as he was saying in pre-show. He's just going to hit very hard.
Yeah, coming in with that 9 strength, like, he is swinging for sure. As we get into game number 4, once again on the world's end, and the world might be ending for Sandstorm, because if he loses here, it's going to the elimination side of things.
Yes, sticking on to the Tesca, so Sandstorm really believing in the battle boots here. Not wanting to play the Mordex for this matchup. Okay, a very long-winded combo. Nice amount of damage, but that side light from Stingray, and fortunately, I feel like Stingray hasn't been, or fortunately for Sandstorm, the hammer hasn't been building a lot of damage. It's mostly the axe that does that. So as the weapon spawns here, wonder if Stingray's going to swap off. Yes, he does, onto the axe.
Yeah, like you said, Stingray's definitely been doing more damage with the axe and then cleaning up with the hammer in hand.
Yep.
Oh, Stingray dodging through the neutral light.
Okay, getting the down light into Nair, so much damage.
Good turnaround.
An end light at the wall might close out the stock, but a side air from Sandstorm forces Stingray in a very bad spot.
Okay. Oh, again! Sandstorm's so greedy with it. Goes for downlight Nair Sair, but the downlight recovery will KO.
I feel like Sandstorm has to win so many more neutral interactions to even stay in this game. It becomes so difficult.
Honestly, it's either win more neutral interactions or get more off of the neutral interactions, right? Like, he needs to get those extended hits. He can't just get a neutral light.
Sandstorm on the wall here. Stingray with such a dominant position in center stage, going for a big read, trying to cover Sandstorm, landing in the left side of the stage. Sandstorm goes the other way, and look at the movement from Sandstorm, avoiding everything, not getting hit, and catching an opening on Stingray. No dodge, double side air. Stingray dips low and tries to go for a reversal, and Sandstorm still on the aggression, but didn't get caught by the downlight. That could have been very bad with the sweat beads online, and okay, I see the signs of life for Sandstorm on these battle boots. Oh, what a read.
You want aggressive there. Stingray will clean it up with that neutral air. And for all the effort Sandstorm put in, Stingray, he's just in the orange.
You definitely want to find stocks instead of just damage, because Stingray will definitely catch up on the damage very quickly here. 1 or 2 more hits.
Weapon tossing to open up. Sandstorm likely waiting for the weapon spawn a little bit here. Doesn't want to be unarmed, but he's definitely hoping for some boots. There's the throw. There's the boot. Sandstorm picks it up. Bounce. Not enough to KO.
Nice connection there. Clean. Catching the landing with the downlight into the side air. Clean stuff from Sandstorm to close out that stock and continue this stock lead. Oof. I think we both saw that side air coming in on the whiff.
All right. Oh, okay. Catches the landing there with that downlight. Stingray going out there. Sandstorm still has enough movement to get back down safely. Neutral light hits just enough behind him.
Yeah, and I like this from Sandstorm, stacking on top of the axe on the battle boots and really forcing Stingray to press buttons and whiff punishing accordingly. Very good movement from Sandstorm.
Good jump there. Oh, Stingray. Really hoping to find some big hits here now. Oh, misses the punish. Sandstorm goes in, hits that neutral air to stop that down sick from happening. Caught the dodge up.
Oh.
Dodge is still down. Goes for the recovery because Stingray keeps jumping out of that neutral air.
Big damage swing, and Sandstorm still having a stock, but as I see that, the end light finds a connection, and there were already exclamation points. We'll see. Yeah, Sandstorm can't make it back. And it's not quite over yet.
Yeah, it ain't over.
Oof, the movement stacking on top of each other very well, but no one's swinging, doesn't want to get whiff punish, and it's a big side air for Sandstorm.
Goes in for the side light, misses, but Stingray doesn't get a punish on it. Oh, he's got so much control here. There's the boots again.
Oh no, Stingray getting so much damage on this axe right now, almost catching up. Another end light whiffs and gets punished accordingly, and that's the side air, the weapon toss out as well.
One more hit.
Can Sandstorm make it back? The Nair beats out the ground pound. Stingray not close enough to the wall to cover there. The end light finds its connection, but not enough to KO Sandstorm.
Deny. Yep, he'll deny the weapon. Goes for the down light. 3 exclamation points. Stingray still able to get onto the stage, and Sandstorm does not want to pick it up just yet. Over to the gauntlets. Stingray misses the punish, though. The neutral light comes out too fast. Neutral light, and that'll do it. Sandstorm holding on narrowly. Even damage between the two of them. Sandstorm just found the KO.
5-4-3 for both of them, and that was just an insane last stock. I really thought Stingray had an opportunity to rob the game, but fortunately for Sandstorm, putting out that Nair hitbox, getting some time to get back to center as well as interrupting the ground pound, very, very important.
I think when Stingray started to get that Nair juggle onto Sandstorm while Sandstorm had the gauntlets, that's when I think a lot of people were like, uh-oh, he could do it. Like, this ain't over yet.
And then Sandstorm dropped the weapon down because he was like, okay, Stingray's going to try to position right underneath me, but it has so much horizontal in that Nair that he didn't have to do that. And yeah, Sandstorm unarmed himself. It looked really bad, but as Stingray, you can't really think about what could have been. You just have to, you know, fight now for this Game 5.
In Game 5, here we are. Sandstorm versus Stingray. Goes for the jump. Gravity cancel side light there. Throws away the gauntlets. Wants the boots. Ooh. Yeah, that's an easy dare punish. This is the neutral light. Sandstorm's got to be careful there. Stingray's not moving as much into those neutral lights. That was a burn dodge.
Stingray really forcing this corner. I like the downer from Sandstorm, looking to line up maybe an edge guard. No, just giving space to the axe, and
easy punish.
That's a big punish.
Oh no!
Boom.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Downlight side air. Man, when he threw it down, like when it goes in the open air, that has like no force.
Yeah.
You're just like, okay, you're right there.
But I do like from Stingray, or from Sandstorm, sorry, forcing a lot of low recoveries and just holding and looking for that downlight to close out those stocks.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely been catching those jumps from Stingray.
Oh, here we go.
Another opportunity, yep. Oh, gravity cancel end light, but Stingray dodges diagonal down instead of straight in.
Nice dodge from that Sig, and that's a big open up once again. Stingray kind of getting dismantled off stage versus these battle boots. Once again, just trying to find a way back. And okay, I like the flip here, going for the weapon toss. Didn't find a connection, but you pick up a hammer and you can look to close out a stock with an end light or a side air.
Sandstorm doing a really good job adding up this damage. That will lead to a KO. Now Stingray, can he deny the boots? No, he just lets him pick it up. Doesn't even go for a punish on the pickup either. Stingray really just holding back, not trying to throw out any attacks, and Sandstorm finding more hits.
I'm not sure if it's good to kind of engage in the dash jump movement game on Taros. You might want to try to find a way to just stand still and hold stage. And oh, wow.
Yeah, he was triple exclamation points when he got caught by that side air. He had no chance.
Really smart from Sandstorm to side air into the stage to cover a Stingray drifting back to the stage. It might have crossed up, and if he went for the off stage, and okay, here we go. Here's the offense.
Once again, Stingray really staying out in the open air.
Okay.
Goes for the ground pound. Oh, okay. He actually disengaged really early there. Oh, the hammer got in the way. Couldn't get the Nair follow-up.
Oh, what a Nair, turnaround Nair into the recovery immediately to build some more damage for Sandstorm, who has a stock lead as well and laps in damage.
Side sig, gonna whip, and Sandstorm with the punish. One more combo from Sandstorm could be the victory. Ooh, didn't catch the dodge down. Was a little early on that one. Bounce.
Any hit here for Stingray will close out this stock on Sandstorm, but Sandstorm has one extra. Oh, weaving in and out with the gauntlets, looking for this KO. Just one read.
Spot dodge.
And like not enough to KO yet, but it might start at the wall and whiffing the
Just a sidelight.
Boom.
Okay, that'll clean it up. Final stocks here. Stingray has the comfort weapon of the axe, but he has not been finding nearly as much damage.
Yeah, and Sandstorm picking up the battle boots, the weapon that definitely did the most amount of work in this game. It's not over yet. Oh man, nice downlight, getting some offense going, but not wanting to overcommit because you get called out with a recovery here and lose your game.
Dude, Stingray, I think he's going for gravity cancel downlight there. Like, I don't think he's just going for that down air just raw.
Yeah.
And he's just not getting that spot dodge. Okay, I like the weapon toss. Keep that aggression going.
I like this from Stingray, holding center, using a lot of double jumps to try to bait Sandstorm in, and the movement from Sandstorm is so difficult. I mean, I don't know if he's just flexing at this point, but he catches with a sidelight. Not enough, though.
Watch the downlight.
Downlight is what's coming
That's
for
2.
Sandstorm.
That's 3. Okay, Stingray gets back, but he throws away the weapon. Sandstorm still controlling.
Oh, what a drift away. Oh, but gets caught there. The end light closes out the set, and Stingray takes it. Sorry, Sandstorm takes it into game 5. Oh, my goodness. That was such a close set.
That was, and huge props to Sandstorm for those adjustments. He really started shutting down the axe of Stingray.
Yeah, I mean, that got so scary. Even in those last stock situations where Stingray had such a big damage deficit, it never really felt like it was over until it was. And fortunately for Sandstorm, I think the biggest moment was when Sandstorm forced Stingray to throw the weapon to get back on stage. And without the axe in hand, it became very difficult to get anything going. And a lot of good movement. And that might be the answer for Teros for Sandstorm. Just move a lot. And we saw that a lot on the battle boots.
I mean, that's something that I think a lot of people do know, like inherently conceptually. Teros not a high dex character coming in, I think, base 3. And so when he whiffs, it's pretty punishable. And so that's what like that movement's really usually trying to bait out. Like you're really hoping that they're gonna whiff and you get that easy punish.
Yep.
And so that's what Sandstorm was doing. And also like really just shoving Stingray off stage, like keeping him in that open air on the walls, and Stingray was having a hard time getting back.
Yeah, and we saw there, like, there wasn't a lot of gauntlet usage for Sandstorm. He was just really holding onto the battle boots and just, like you were saying, constantly throwing Stingray off stage and forcing, like, okay, I might not be getting KOs here. I'm not going to try to edge guard you, but what I will do is keep just punishing you for trying to get back to the stage, find your footing, and eventually just keeping up with the damage. You see the even damage split from Stingray, but it wasn't quite enough. And we got a lot of great matches lined up, but before we get to those, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with more Brawlhalla action.
Welcome back, y'all, to the trial of Skuld. Just before the break, we saw Sandstorm narrowly get the victory over Stingray. I'm Duke, and joined with me is none other than PJ, the Puff.
The Puff.
Do
man.
I have to say the whole thing?
No, you can just
Can I
call me PJ.
can I call you Mr. Puff, or is that your dad? Or Mr. The Puff? What is the middle name in this?
It's the connector.
So it's like a hyphen for some people's
Yeah,
names?
yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I like
so
that.
So your last name? Wait, no, it's a full name then.
First name PJ, last name Puff.
Okay.
But you could just do PJ hyphen Puff.
Okay.
Or PJ the Puff if you're, you know.
Okay. So can I call you Mr. Puff, Mrs. Puff, Sir Puff? I don't know.
I've never been called Mr. Puff before, but if you want to, I mean, who am I to tell Duke no, right?
Chat, Mr. Puff on the mic.
Yeah, I guess so. That's a new one for me, but it kind of has a ring to it. Yeah, we got some great matches lined up here. I'm not too sure which two we're going to be getting coming up. I know. A classic caster moment, not knowing what's going on.
No, it's Clem versus Radish because
Okay,
I
great.
saw it because I looked at the screen.
Oh, awesome. I was looking at my laptop, you know.
No, Toast was telling you about like life or something.
Yeah.
And I came in, I was like, hey guys, I washed my hands because I went to the bathroom. And he's like, yeah, so about the whole theory of relativity. Anyways, Radish and Clem. Radish, lifetime history 2-0 over Clem. But man, Clem is making the upsets right now, coming in PR number 30, already in the top 12 of things. And this is a qualifier for the top 8 because we got to see Radish get that W over Wubbs earlier. So Clem really playing well today.
Yeah, I see a win over Oblivion, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is a DQ from Pugsy. So Clem taking Pugsy's seeding, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not
We
too
take
sure.
those.
Okay, no.
We
So it
take
updated.
those.
I'm so sorry. It updated for me. It's actually a 3-1 for Pugsy. So Clem did beat Pugsy outright
Okay.
and then made it into top 32. Classic Start GG moment. If you want to follow along in the bracket at home, see why players are making it here, or if your favorites are in elimination side, make sure to check ! bracket in the chat. Follow along there. But yeah, we got Radish versus Clem, a very interesting matchup. And
Mods. The players are wrong.
are they?
Yeah, dude, that's Impala versus Radish.
Oh.
Someone is lying to me.
Wait, what? Oh, you know what? I think Radish is making a joke because Impala is playing Anonymous Alex, who's a Taros player. And maybe Impala is not... I don't know what's going on, but...
I need an adult, and it's not me. Help, Pingu.
We're getting into
mix up.
Impala versus Anonymous Alex, who will
still says Radish.
who will be represented by Radish. It looks like no, that'd be crazy, but I'm not sure. I think. Oh,
Ban them both. Let's
yeah.
just DQ them. It'll be more interesting that
Clem
way.
in top 8, Anonymous Alex in top 8.
Who knows? North America, we're wild.
And a production moment. No, it was the players. We can blame it on players that time.
That
but
is the players' fault.
yeah, Impala really, really ready to go, and I believe that's going to be our next set coming up. But seeing the Taros and just saying, yeah, I'm ready for it. And we might have got a legend leak there, but nonetheless, we're going to be getting into Radish versus Clem, which I believe Radish, of course, is going to be playing the Red Raptor, but Clem playing quite a couple legends. But we were seeing the Barraza on the player data. I'm not sure if that's going to be correct, but Barraza's in a good spot. I see a lot more Barraza in 2s, especially like Kaina likes to play Barraza, but in 1s, not so much. Blasters, I feel like I've said this a lot this year, but Blaster's not in a great spot. So.
Yeah, I think the Blasters propaganda has led people to believe that Blasters is not a great weapon right now. And I think when it comes to Blasters in 1v1s, you could probably play another weapon, and I'd be like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
So I can't really fault people. I am curious what Clem is playing Barraza for specifically, because, like, all right, I like Barraza, pretty solid defense. Obviously, Axe is in a spot where people are really liking it. And I actually don't hate the Blaster Signature Kit for Barraza. I think there's some good stuff there with that down sig, with that neutral sig. But I'm curious why specifically Clem would be locking in Barraza over, I don't know, Jala, over Olgrim, over Taros, over... You can't play
Zol.
Mugi, but yeah, like there's other characters, so I'm just curious.
Maybe getting ready for the Vault Hunters crossover event with
Maybe.
the Barraza.
Got to get that Krieg skin.
I'm very, very excited for that, and maybe getting ready for it as well. But it looks like we're getting Clem on the VV, so I do know Clem as a Blasters player, and I believe at mid-season, I'm not sure if... Yeah, at mid-season getting 30 here. I commentated Clem playing Blasters. I think
Clem was like the VV player at CEO, if I'm not mistaken. So I was like, okay, why Barraza still? But either way, it's all about the VV. I'm excited because we don't get to see a lot of Vivi. Vivi hasn't gotten a lot of love since release.
Yeah, it definitely an interesting signature kit, very deceptively active signatures, and that's something that Radish will have to definitely deal with. And a lot of really good stuff from Vivi, but a kind of peculiar like weapon combination. I find battle boots and blasters to not be super cohesive, so we'll see how this works out as Clem is actually going to be playing the blasters today. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I like the weapon pairing specifically because it like kind of covers opposite ends. Nice neutral sig. Follow-up sider, Clem definitely has been playing that Vivi because that neutral sig, the way it drops can feel really awkward if you're not used to it.
Stuck off stage, Radish playing into the boots mirror very well,
Active
but
frames.
I was talking about the very active signature kit on Vivi, and it strikes again as Radish thinks, okay, I can surely land now. It's been a whole dodge second. It's been a whole dodge cooldown, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, you can hold that and just keep spinning there. Clem utilizing it, and there, he's going to throw it to the left side. Clem actually not taking too much damage here. Radish taking his time figuring out how to play against Clem.
I think we got to get off the boots mirror for Radish maybe, and I like this from Clem already. And wow, for how active it is, it looks relatively hard to punish as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely tricky because it's like, do you go in immediately expecting them to release early, or do you try to wait it out? And that time Radish tried to wait, and Clem was like, okay, I did it, and I'm going to backdash it and then neutralize. Oh man, the end sig.
It's definitely interesting because a lot of the charging sigs that have an active hitbox are either like right in front or like vertical, but this one's like everything. So very difficult for Radish to punish on kind of vibes, but that downlight into side air will find a connection, and a really nice weapon star from Radish, of course, with the battle boots, but with an orb online, maybe can make this comeback in the damage department happen. Okay, swapping off immediately to the battle boots, but there's always time to dance at the Trial of Skuld, getting that down, the breakdance there to knock Radish off in the side sig, enough to KO as well. Clem playing flawlessly in that stock.
Yeah, man, Clem, a full stock over Radish, untouched on the second stock, and the neutral light comes out so fast. Radish still unarmed, just kind of getting knocked around here.
Oh, what a jump on reaction to the side light as well. Clem playing very, very well, not only using the signature kits, but very, very fast reactions, very on top of it.
Yeah, he's gotten away with so many of those down sigs. Like, Radish, even if he's not getting hit by it, he's not finding a punish on the Clem's down sig.
Maybe the thing that Clem needed. Sidelight into downlight, going for the recovery on a dodge away, didn't find it. Clem with the blaster is really good at disrupting Radish's game plan on this orb.
Easy punish, yep, that time Clem not able to hold it. Sidelight side air again, Clem able to down air away from that weapon toss.
Oh, immediately ground pounding on the dodge in from Radish, and the sweat beads come out, doesn't look for the punish on that sig to touch the wall. Demon Island with a small stage, or small wall there, but Clem getting some nice damage nonetheless on the flip.
Yeah, I mean, I respect Clem not going for it. Oh, what? That down air just kind of slid over the corner. I think Clem thought that was going to just get eaten by the stage.
Okay, it's definitely not over yet. Radish the closest he's been here to making this game even. Side light there, or side air there, sends Clem off stage. Clem definitely a down air blaster player for sure. Looking for a lot of those on Radish, trying to stack on top of Clem. Oof, nice side air.
Okay. Good spacing into the nair. Gonna start looking for a KO tool here. Gonna likely be a side air recovery, but Radish with the juggles. Dare into Sair, and that'll do it. Clem takes game number 1.
Player 2 wins.
Kind of shocked about that. I feel like that was something that, you know, I wasn't ready for, but it didn't look like Radish was ready for it either. That charging sig on the boots has caused a lot of problems for Radish, not only getting hit by it, but also struggling to punish it accordingly. Definitely going to have to see Radish adapting there, and the blaster signature kit as well, getting a KO with that side sig, and overall looking very, very solid.
Yeah, I mean, that boots down signature coming out from Clem on the Vivi, like, that's a mold maker. Yeah. That'll like make you just struggle and be like, man, this character is crazy. But I'm sure Radish will have time to make that adaptation. A lot of times, if you can't figure out what to do, a weapon toss is still an option, right? Like, you can just stand there, weapon toss as he's spinning around on his head, and you're like, well, now you look like a fool. But we'll see what adjustments he can make. Check out these graphs, though. We didn't get to see those earlier.
Yeah, shout out to production. Adding on in the North America side, so that's some NA production for you, chat, but it looks really great. You see the third stock from Radish lasting quite a while there, very horizontal, and overall looking pretty good for Clem though, so we'll see how this one goes, going right back to Demon Island, it looks like.
Back onto Demon Island for game number 2. Radish and Clem, again, sticking with their characters, no surprises there. Again, I feel like it's going to come down to how can Radish punish the signatures of Clem, because Clem was using a lot of signatures Some of them weren't that great, like the boots side sig wasn't working out that great, but really the boots down signature is the one that Radish I think needs to figure out. There it is already.
And catches the jump after and calling out the dodge as well, looking to line up after that recovery. Radish has one more chance, and the weapon toss does come in. And another. I'm getting a little mauled.
Dude, I told you, it's a mauled maker. When you keep getting caught by that, you just. It's them basically telling you you're being a fool. You're getting caught by this, and this is absolutely your fault. Again.
Wow, looking for the slide charge there, too, to catch Radish, trying to maybe go low on the wall there.
Okay, punish the down air. Down sig as Radish walks forward. Clem with a big lead.
That was like 4 of them.
No punish.
Oh, nice weapon toss there to keep the juggle going. Radish picking up the orb here, but it seems to me that in the boots mirror, Clem's winning a lot, but we haven't seen much of the boots versus the orb, mostly on the blasters for that, but Radish going low there, not burning a resource. Clem able to touch the wall and avoiding that ground pound, very smart.
Weapon toss up. Again. Radish
no
not able to
punish.
punish. This time, yeah, he'll find it. Gets the sidelight side air. Not the biggest punish, but could lead to a KO, which would be pretty nice. Nice.
There you go. Demon Island having the small wall makes it so that Clem has to take a very linear recovery. I don't think you have enough horizontal to go for the stage there.
I do like the timing Radish found in that because Clem went for the up toss trying to protect himself, and Radish managed to get there just before that toss came out.
Yeah, once the whiff punishing comes online for Radish, it's going to be a lot harder for Clem to get away with a lot of these sig kits. The signature kit, the side sig, does find a connection though as I say that. Oh, ooh, boom.
Tried to catch the jump from Radish there, but manages to get underneath it.
Nice
Recovery,
catch.
and that'll KO. Radish back on top.
Looking for this weapon spawn here, going for the breakdance, always time, but maybe not there as Radish gets a big punish. Seeing the GC as well, going for the max damage, side like nair, side air. Boom, 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 boom.
There's a dodge. No, doesn't do anything. Instead, just eats the downlight side air, and Clem evens up the stock count. Boots down sig.
Oh,
it still
no,
hits.
man.
Again. One more for the fans.
Oh, no. And Radish isn't even trying to punish it. You were talking about how a weapon toss is a good way to punish something like that, but, I mean, Radish shouldn't have a weapon to toss. Oh, here we go.
This could be
big.
bad for Clem. Oh, man. Clem dodges through it. Radish letting Clem get back onto the stage, and that means Clem can go for more down sigs.
Oh! Okay, Radish with a big open up, going for the down air. Clem just jumping away from it with the ground pound. Turn around, and Radish can make it back. Clem is up 2-0 on Radish with Vivi. I cannot believe the ground pound worked. I am shocked.
Dude, Clem about to make upset after upset. That's our PR #1 right now, and he is struggling against Clem.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. This
Dude,
would be the...
you know what? If he switches to Petra, he's not. But if he switched to Petra, I think there's a world where that's like actually not a terrible idea because Petra actually has some range with her orb. Like you throw out the side sig, throw out the down sig, throw out the neutral sig, and it could shut down the boots. But instead, Radish is like, you know what? It's all about mentality. It's all about gameplay. I might be down 2 games, but I still got Red Raptor.
Clem is 1 game away from making top 8 for the first time in their career. And they are up 2-0 on PR #1 with Vivi. We're going to Small World's End.
Dunsig.
I mean, it's working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And even if it's not finding connections, which it does there, it's not getting punished at all.
Yeah, I think there's only been like 1 good punish from Radish on that down signature from Clem. And even outside of this down signature, okay, good punish. Even outside of the down signature, like Clem still is playing the kit well. Like he's getting some good damage with the blasters. He's finding boots connections outside of just that down signature.
It's kind of cool to see a legend come in that actually uses the sig kit like normals. We see a lot of them are more so finishers like that side sig there, but with the battle boots, it works out, and Clem 2 stocks away from making top 8 for the first time. And that happened in game 1 again. Radish not learning his lesson. Because of the slight movement, it actually crosses up and you can't punish it.
Yeah, Radish really stood still. He was like, I have respawn iframes. Like, I should be able to just neutralite this once it's done. But Clem able to get out of the way and then turn around neutralite.
And the way Clem's playing too, you know, an opportunity like this can definitely make you nervous. This is your first time potentially making top 8, but still playing a very consistent game plan like the last game.
Yeah, you're not seeing Clem do anything too insane. Okay, starting to throw out some neutral sigs. Radish will get the stock with that side air.
Closest game so far for Radish. The orb online. Clem's going to pick up some boots here, I believe. Yeah.
Not gonna down sig there. Radish was too far away. Let him come closer.
And now we, I
the
think we
neutral
saw
comes
the
out faster, yeah.
Okay, nice whiff punish. This is where Radish will make a lot of his money versus Vivi is in these whiff punishes on the orb.
Okay, Clem. Really holding back on those down sigs now. He's still catching Radish on the stack up with those neutralites though. There's the down sig, there's the punish.
We finally find one there. It's just a side air though, so it's nothing too major. Oh, nice stash jump, turnaround side air. Getting the side sig, not enough to KO, but Radish gets a disarmed, nice dodge through, but the down air catches anyway. And
Touched.
one down air, one ground pound. Clem doesn't go for it, going for the side air instead on a high recovery. Didn't find the connection. A down sig on the blasters there, not finding its connection.
Radish finding some good hits here. This stock was almost gone. That's a burn dodge from Clem, so Radish can go in instead. Throws the neutral light, which is just gonna reset.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
That recovery can definitely be temperamental, especially when you're catching someone in the middle of their air drift, but there it works out. And Radish, on unarmed, I feel like has no response to that down sig. I'm not really sure what you do. Maybe Haymaker? I have no idea.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna have to respect it for now at the very least, but now he's got the orb.
Oh.
GC side sig gets stuffed out by the neutral air.
Oh, this is big for Clem.
Misses
Going
the
for the ground pound.
Turn
Radish
around.
burns the dodge though? Okay, doesn't turn it, just goes back to the stage. Kind of scared of Clem there.
He
Big open
knows
up.
he's down 2. He's still taking hits from Clem. The dare. Clem.
What a weapon
Another
toss,
one,
but
yeah.
okay, yeah, Radish just lines up the down air on the lowest possible part to touch the wall for Clem, and Radish evens up the stock count, but some blasters online for Clem now. You can get the weapon. Okay, oh no, it's battle boots. Okay, good cycle.
Radish wasn't able to deny that pickup, and now Clem's got those boots. Once again, Clem playing this smart, playing it safe, still throwing out those down sigs as Radish stacks up. Gonna deny weapons, but it's still about those boots, and Radish unarmed.
Oh, there it is there. You could have went for recovery.
Clem 3-0ing boots down sig on Vivi, doing all the work for Clem as he is going to get an upset and get his first ever top 8 over PR number 1.
I cannot believe it. Clem starting or ending the set the same way he started it with that boots down sig. Down air into down sig, Radish not ready to dodge, and I am shocked. I mean, beating Pugsy is one thing, but beating Radish, PR number 1, seed number 1, and making your first ever top 8 here at Trial of Skuld. We have a new top 8 threat for the first time in Brawlhalla history. That's crazy.
That's pretty big, Clem. Man, that's so interesting because, like, conceptually, I was like, okay, Vivi, good, but, like, these signatures, I think once people start figuring out how they work, they'll be able to punish it. And that's why I didn't see that much Vivi, or at least that's why I thought I didn't see much Vivi, but Radish still was not able to figure out a solution to it after 3 games. I'm worried a little bit for everybody else in Clem's path now.
Yeah, that's going to be taking Radish's seed with a 3-0, which means that Clem will have to play the winner of this next match we got, which is Anonymous Alex and Impala.
Anonymous Alex and Impala. Again, Anonymous Alex, kind of our resident Taros player.
Yep.
Sometimes just goes by the name Anonymous. Rarely goes by the name Alex, which is really weird. On the other side, Impala coming in here as our resident Kaya main, but has lately kind of mixed it up. We saw the Koji. We also saw the bird. What is the bird's name?
Moonin?
Or Hugin. Could be one of the two.
Or Hugin, yeah.
But yeah, one of the two birds coming out from Impala as well.
Yeah, I wrote the most notes for this matchup in particular. I think it's interesting because Impala on the Koji right now, somebody that really appreciates high dex legends, so you'll see that in the Koji, but also known for, of course, Kaya, but also Moonin, which is interesting because a lot of players, like conventional wisdom is like, okay, Scythe does well into Axe, into Taros, and Bow is a very oppressive grounded threat, so it's an interesting choice, and I think one we could be seeing, but no, instead playing into the high dex legend, which is Koji. We've been seeing Koji do well in other regions like Southeast Asia, for example, or Middle East, where a lot of players there love high decks, and it's kind of like the two sides of the meta spectrum, I find. It's like Taros, which is like the wall, and then the high decks, which, you know, whether or not that matters anymore because Taros is so strong, but high decks could be a solution.
Okay, well, Impala, again, starting off with this Koji against Alex. Alex just going to take center stage. Miami Dome going to be the pick here for game number 1. Haven't seen too much Miami Dome today.
I really like Miami Dome, too. It's so sad.
Yeah, I mean, it used to have the single best track in the game. Now it's contentious, but it used to be the best track.
And Impala playing into the high decks. For sure, you see a lot of downlight whiffing to try to call out Anonymous Alex landing, and rightfully so on the high decks, but you're going to get out-damaged and outpaced quite quickly as Anonymous Alex gets a lot of side airs there. And, ooh, doesn't catch it. Hard one to hit, very low on that downline.
Okay, good positioning from Impala. Got just above that neutral signature. But again, Alex, with the control, has the hammer. One Nair, one good Sig could finish off Impala's first stock.
Nice catch there with the downlight into the corner. Having to recover low. The down air perfectly placed, but Anonymous Alex with perfect timing on that dodge.
Oh, the Madman. That is definitely a level 100 Teros right there. Going for the jump, gravity cancel, down signature, just catching Impala, coming for the stack up. Oh, he's got his own.
Always got time to dance in the trial of Skuld, especially when you're taking a stock with that. As you pick up a sword here, and Anonymous Alex getting weapon starved slightly. Okay, no, just jumping around the platforms. And Impala not really wanting to try to approach the platforms, sharking it, because you'll get caught in a big way, and that's a big string. 4 hits and a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was really nice for Anonymous Alex. Impala struggling to find these hits onto Alex. He's really going for like max range attacks with his sword, and they're just not hitting.
Yeah, Anonymous Alex showing the willingness to use the SIGs when needed, so you have to be careful of that as Impala as well.
Again, burning the dodge for the gravity cancel downlight. Starting to find a couple of hits here, but Alex has added up so much damage that, yeah, that will KO.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about this Koji pick now, as Anonymous Alex is just kind of showing like, yeah, you could be high dex, you could whiff a lot of moves, but it might be the stage as well. Miami Dome giving the soft platforms a kind of safe haven for Anonymous Alex, who can just run away from Impala essentially and then whiff punish.
Yeah, I'd really like for Impala to switch up and maybe even just like use more signatures, but nice stairs coming in from Alex, or sorry, from Impala onto Alex.
We don't
Alex,
tap
did
it
you get
in.
the touch?
Oh, it's so bad now as you pick up and hammer here and going for the down sig on the cross up. Impala gets a slight punish with a side light.
Alex not staying grounded, instead again jump gravity cancel down heavy, catching Impala. Ooh, okay.
That is a true confirm, but it's hard to space for it. And okay, a nice little extension with that down air into the side air.
Yeah, he hit that downlight a little too close. Like usually you want to catch with just the toes. Unfortunate for Alex, but either way, he still has the advantage over Impala.
Okay, Impala getting some nice damage there with the bow, getting offense started, side light into down air, doesn't find a connection, but just trying to run away into the corner, getting caught with these side airs, and look at that from Anonymous Alex, just holding and not really too threatened by Impala off the ledge.
Dodging, coming out from Impala. Starting to poke with those down airs, downlight side air, another side air.
Oh, wait a minute.
He's gonna dodge, yep. There's the neutral light catching the dodge, and the end sig from Impala to finish off the stock.
That was very, very clutch from Impala there. Basically one hit away and just slowly clawing it back. And you briefly mentioned it. You want to see more signature usage. The one time it was used, it found a KO.
Dude, it's nice. It works. Obviously, Alex is using many a signature. He saw multiple of those jump gravity cancel down signatures. But Koji's got he's got range on his sig, so
yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I'm like, yo, just throw it out. But all right, works out.
I definitely think that Impala is a lot more scared to try to shark the soft platforms when you have an axe in hand or a hammer, which can flip it so easily. But with the bow specifically, you have that sig that's able to just go up. It's obviously a projectile, so I mean, it's just a good spot to be. And like you said, range on the sigs are going to be important versus Teros. I didn't quite see what stage we're going to be going to. We're going to be going to Apocalypse. I love Apocalypse, so I'm always excited for this.
It's kind of become the de facto like neutral stage that like if nobody knows what to do, you're either going to go to Apocalypse or you're going to go to Fortress of Lions.
Yep.
But Impala starting this one off. We saw a little bit more damage come out from his bow in the last game. I think it was like 200 plus versus the 100 plus on his sword. Nice. That's a burn dodge, and that's an easy downlight down air coming out from Impala. Another
Perfect stock.
Not enough yet.
Using the sig to get some space horizontal off stage, and yeah, you go to a small stage versus a low dex Impala, and he will eat you alive, stacking on top, hitting so many down airs, and making it so uncomfortable for Anonymous Alex to even hit a button. I'm not sure if Anonymous Alex even got to do a light attack that stock.
I was like, has Impala been hit yet? I think that neutral air from Anonymous Alex was the first damage from Anonymous Alex.
Not only first, I don't think Anonymous Alex hit a button. I think he just literally could not do anything that stock. It was crazy.
Well, he's starting to find some more footing here. Doesn't get the sidelight neutral air there. That's a true combo that Anonymous Alex just was not able to find a hit for.
Ooh, nice dodge, or yeah, nice dash back to avoid that side light.
He's unarmed. Anonymous Alex going to try to play the edge guard, but Impala with the dodge through.
Just going for it anyway, knowing Anonymous Alex has to touch the stage eventually. Still unarmed here, avoiding that N-Sig, and nice little damage, and still living somehow in Apocalypse with that nair, but the down air surely will close out that stock, and Anonymous Alex, quite a big damage deficit, but nothing impossible for Teros.
Okay, trying to play that denial game, but Impala just comes in with the fists.
Boom. They go for the N-Light extension, but the downlight recovery will find a KO, and Impala, with another flawless stock, has an entire stock lead on Anonymous Alex, and the weapon starve has been really solid.
Dare, neutral light. Impala finding some good hits. Anonymous Alex with the hammer.
Nice
He keeps
jump.
going for these downlight approaches, and Impala's just jumping up.
Yeah, never really burning that double jump so that you have the opportunity to reaction and double jump away exactly there as well. Yeah, no double jumps in neutral, just kind of baiting out Anonymous Alex. Alex knowing that, switching off of the hammer entirely and looking for the axe here.
Ooh. Immediate swap to the hammer for the side air. Goes for the stomp, but Impala, oh, he's just going in unarmed. Another one. Went for a third there, but the weapon toss from Anonymous Alex stopped it. Easy punish for Impala. It's just going to be a down air.
Holding onto this wall, exclamation points coming out soon, but Anonymous Alex can't find that side air and the weapon toss to get back to center stage, and Impala is absolutely smothering this hammer so far, but the down air catches, not enough to KO. Another weapon toss to break the mold, didn't pick up the weapon, picking up the bow now. Oof.
Okay. Whiffs on the gravity cancel down signature, and Anonymous Alex going to get that stock.
And a weapon starve here with the axe in hand, definitely a great way to build some damage, but we haven't been seeing a lot of the big strings in this last game, and as I say that, the side air catches the jump, and JV2 from Impala, game 2, and maybe it was the stage being too small made it difficult for you to get any sort of reprieve from the pressure that Impala put out, but that looked really, really dominant.
Yeah, I feel like Anonymous Alex came in a little aggressive there, and Impala just kind of shut it down. And as that game progressed, we started to see it kind of slow down. Like, Anonymous Alex wasn't immediately running straight back towards Impala, and so Impala wasn't able to get those longer extensions.
Yeah.
So I'm curious how this game 3 is going to go, because Anonymous Alex could just start off by being like, I'm going to just not run at you at all. You got to come in, and you got to figure out what I'm going to do to you.
An interesting stance change from Anonymous Alex. Most of the time you see Teros players playing damage stance, this time swapping over to speed to try to keep up with Impala, and that sacrifices dexterity, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's like not the worst decision in the world. Like, it used to be Terras's would either go into the movement speed stance or the dex stance, because 4 dex gave you some stuff on the hammer specifically. But lately, like you said, it's kind of been a little bit more strength focused, because those neutral wins are so valuable.
Oof. Winning the stare down there with the dash up into N-Light for Impala. Side light catches into an immediate side air, and Anonymous Alex drifting away, going for the ground pound. Very aggressive option, and Anonymous Alex will definitely punish Impala for it. Nice dodge there, very ready for it.
Yeah, knows Impala likes to go for that extension, that down air into the gravity cancel neutral light. All right, Anonymous Alex going to start this one off with that down signature to get the KO. They were both playing a game of like weapon toss chicken, where they're just like, okay, I can weapon toss, you can weapon toss, but who's going to do an actual move?
Okay, nice recovery there. Sends Anonymous Alex and a good juggle. You have to be careful of that N-Sig. As I say that, Impala goes for it there and barely not connecting with that side air. And Nair will not close it out yet. Bow moment.
Higher ceiling here for Miami Dome. Those 2 soft platforms really setting the ground, but there's the down heavy, and Impala not taking any damage on the second stop.
Yeah, you definitely like to see that. It's very easy for a Terrace player to pick up an axe, up a stock barely, and just really snowball the lead. But Impala now, once again, on the smother game, but this time on the bow, which is very interesting. We saw a lot of the sword in the last game. Bigger stage, going for the bow now.
Yeah, I mean, the bow's what worked the first time they went to Miami Dome. Not too crazy to see him go for it again. Once again, he was using the longer range that the bow had, so those like down airs and the neutral lights.
going back to neutral, as neither of them really want to make any big commitments. As I say that, Impala gets a downlight and a down sig as well, disarming Anonymous Alex. Now weapon starving, the sword will find a KO here, downlight into side air or recovery surely, but as I say that, downlight side air for Anonymous Alex on the hammer.
Ooh, okay, Impala already over that side signature.
Can he make it back here comfortably? Impala going for the edge guard, going for the recovery, not enough to KO, but in a really great spot, gets the GC downlight into the Nair on the bow, finding a KO there, and Impala one stock away from locking in a top 8 placement.
Anonymous Alex really just struggling at this point. He's like, I don't know what to do against Impala. Okay, gravity cancel neutral light, goes for the ground pound. Impala gonna go for that turnaround for that side air. That's 2 exclamation points. That's 3, but
Wow.
Anonymous Alex not able to deny the stage.
I surely thought we were going to see an axe recovery to cover the soft platform, but I'm not sure if Anonymous Alex had the time to do that. Oh, a big edge guard. What nice weapon toss there on the unarmed. Impala looking to set up some extra damage on this unarmed. Side air there. Not immediately going for the weapon, knowing Anonymous Alex wants to hold on to that spot. Nice nair, and oh, the damage slowly building on this last stock on Anonymous Alex. Nice downlight side air, though. Looking to equalize the stocks here with this edge guard.
Ooh, you saw him going low, wanted that recovery. Impala knew it too, but the scoop up will be the thing to stock evener. But Anonymous Alex, the thing that he's got to be careful here against Impala is not swinging. Like, every time he swings, Impala is baiting it out, and he is getting those punishes. Okay.
Oh, and that's the extension.
It bounced, though, so it's not going to full on KO.
Oh,
That
there it is,
will.
though. Wow, Impala with very dominant 3-0 over Anonymous Alex, showing the high dex method into the Teros does, in fact, work for Impala.
Yeah, I think the 2 biggest things that Impala was doing right with this Koji, one, a lot of movement. You saw the way he was really just trying to bait actions from Anonymous Alex, and then he was getting those punishes. And 2, like you said, that high dex, he was starting to just throw out some hitboxes near Anonymous Alex and really make Anonymous Alex think like, okay, I can't quite go in yet. I got to be really careful here. And then Impala's like, okay, well, now that you're thinking too much, I'm going to just start hitting you.
Yeah, that worked really, really well. And overall, I feel like the stacking playstyle worked out really well on the smaller stages, so kind of forced Anonymous Alex to go back to Miami Dome, and then you have to deal with the range of bows. So I really do like that approach from Impala moving on into top 8, as we have our first half of top 8 locked in. For the first round of top 8 winner semis, it's going to be Impala versus Clem. And we will be finding out what the other side will look like shortly. But yeah, overall, the bow definitely working out there. And Impala having the set lead over Anonymous Alex and continuing to make the disparity larger.
Yeah, we got to see some of, like you said, the qualifiers for those top 8s, Clem and Impala making their way in. But we still got 2 more people to get into the top side of top 8. Standstorm versus Java, and then Truck Stop Burrito versus Balloon Boy are going to be the other 2 qualifiers to get into the top 8.
Yeah, it's going to be some very exciting matchups. That's going to do it for me today, and that's going to do it for our vlog.
You're done for the day?
I'm done. I'm done for in-studio commentary all the way up until Autumn Royale.
I can't decide if I want to be really mean right now or be like really sad, and so I'm just gonna say both. Yeah, no. But man, I guess sorry to see it, man.
I'm not going anywhere. I will still
dying,
be on
chat.
side stream. I will be
PJ
working community
will never
events.
exist again. He's been fired.
No, I have not been. I've loved my time here in studio. It's been a great time so far. That's going to do it for us and our block.
Yeah.
We got some awesome matches. We got Sandstorm Java and Truck Stop and Balloon Boy. Right after this break, stay tuned for more Trial of Skuld.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 아프소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. 리얼 파워의 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
You can't catch me, you can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? Ah! I'm on track for victory! Ready, set, go! Winning is great, but winning quickly is the best! I'm ready to run this tournament. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Oh my god, this is so loud. Who was on this side? Duke, are you like deaf? Like what? Why is his microphone so loud? Okay, anyway.
Why are you raging?
Oh, I'm loud anyway, but like this is extra. And I think Duke set me up to hurt my own ears.
That tracks.
It does track.
That sounds like something you would do.
So, Duke, you are on notice, and as soon as this block's over, I'm coming to get you. So, but anyway,
In Minecraft.
in Minecraft, or in Brawlhalla, because that's
Yeah,
the game.
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
instead
there
of
we
just
go.
naming
That's
another
what we're
game.
playing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
could probably think about that next time. But we are back with some more Brawlhalla action here. Let's actually take a look at what just happened. What just transpired was 2 3-0s. Slow-mo. What do you think about that?
Clem cooked Radish. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Like, that was wild.
Okay,
It
first of all, rude.
It is Clem Nation today.
It is.
And he, first top 8, getting a 3-0 set against the #1 PR in North America. Like, that's good.
Yeah.
You got to give him props.
Yeah.
Radish, of course, probably going to be making that elimination bracket run. I don't think we've seen the last of him today.
Mm-hmm.
And then Apala beating the Taros allegations and taking down Anonymous Alex.
I'm trying to see if I can turn. I don't want to mess with things too
No,
much.
I'm just going to reach over and turn it up on you every time now.
I don't want to mess. I don't want to break things, but yeah, should be a good one. We who we got coming up here? I looked away for a second because I was just trying to figure out my own problems.
That's Sandstorm
Yeah.
and Java.
Maybe I need glasses because I can't see, but you have the glasses. No, I don't. like I don't want to actually admit it yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, kind of like why I'm holding on to my hair, but you already like accepted.
Yeah,
Like,
I just no.
my hair definitely is thinning a little bit, but
A little bit,
you know,
but it's blowing very, very beautifully in the wind.
I almost just lost my headset.
You a model?
Not this guy. This guy. I've got imperfections, but maybe that's what makes me perfect.
Maybe.
You know what else is perfect?
This game right here.
This
Here we
game.
go.
This game right here.
3-2-1 Brawl.
3-2-1
We're in.
Brawl.
Sandstorm on the Tesca, Java on the Dusk. The very underrepresented legend. We love Dusk. Sandstorm loves Dusk too, as he's putting the boots on him off stage. Little clash off the ground pound. Java with the double pogo. Sandstorm, you're getting cooked over here. That's it. 20-second stock. Give it to Java.
Yep. Get this right, Sandstorm. Whose GOAT are you? Not mine today. I'm just kidding. You can still be my GOAT because I believe that you can turn this around. Plus, you're playing Tesca. Tesca's so cool. We were actually talking about it on the other side where we were hanging out. I was like, dude, these guys cook the battle boots.
Yeah,
This weapon is so sick.
Boots go hard. They do.
But anyway, Java right now off to a hot start, like you mentioned, with a nice 20-second stock. Gonna be working hard here to see what he can get. And right now, man, yeah, he's just putting the pressure onto Sandstorm. This is not looking too good for him.
No, not at all. But Sandstorm, we've seen this tournament after tournament. He tends to go down in the first set or first match or two, and always seems to work his way back, just like we saw him do against Stingray just a little bit ago, taking that all the way to Game 5 and getting it right there at the end. Just a little adjustments need to be made to this Dusk. Nice edge guard off the unarmed. Recovery up underneath Java. Waiting for that weapon drop. Oh, no, he's not. Never mind. He's got boots on his feet.
You know, I had to look hard at what the orb skin is for Java here because I thought it was a honey maple ham. And then I remembered how I requested a honey maple ham skin over orb, and I kind of want that again. So
Crazy they didn't approve that.
I'm sure, you know, they'll do it at some point. They're going to start listening to me and start being like, wow, Skip's got good ideas.
Never.
And then I'm going to like, something happened. But as we get into this game here right now, Sandstorm does get to make a little bit of noise here, but not without taking a lot of damage on that second stock.
He is well in the knockout range here.
Yeah.
Java just needs to get a weapon in hand. Oh, and not let Sandstorm rack up these string hits here on him. Okay, finally got spear.
That is a big spear skin.
It is a big old spear.
That is huge. But right now, yeah, Java's going to go ahead and toss that weapon and just not be able to pick it back up. So I'm not saying that he's slowing down, but I feel like there's just been a couple fluffs where he could have closed out the stock and just hasn't done it. And now Sandstorm in a great position here, however, does give up their advantage and allows Java to get back on stage, but not for too much longer. Oh, goodbye.
Very nice. Java going to go ahead and get that dare off the orb, confirm that stock on Sandstorm.
I like that the spear toss there. And it wasn't going to hit Sandstorm because he was still invulnerable, but still, it was neat.
It was neat.
It was neat. I liked it.
There we go, sidelight, taking him off stage.
Like, have you ever seen a ghost and like you just start throwing stuff at them? Like, it's not going to hit them, but you know, you're sending a message.
No, I can't say I've ever done that, Skip.
Oh, okay. Well, as you see Sandstorm even things up here, and honestly looking a lot better too, especially after the start of the game. Because like last time he took a stock, right? The first stock here, he was already in the deep red. It was basically like you're on your last stock as it is. But like if you look at the colors right now, it's looking much better. Java has definitely slowed down a lot, or Sandstorm has slowed down a lot. It just kind of made Java move at his pace. But so yeah, Java did slow down a lot.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. Somebody turn his mic off.
Good analysis, me.
I'm very impressed by the way Sandstorm has been able to bring this back, though. Java getting that very early stock, getting a huge lead, and Sandstorm has definitely stomped his way back with the boots.
Oh, yeah,
there we
for
go.
sure. Oh, yeah, as you were saying.
Yep.
Oh,
That's it. That's it. There's no options. That's it.
Yeah, so I don't know if you know this, but
Sandstorm's the GOAT?
When you are fighting, yeah, he's the GOAT. But if you are fighting a really good player with a lot of legacy, even if they might not be the absolute full-on dominant force they once were, they're still really good.
Yeah.
And they still have like the right reactions and the right mentality to do a lot of this, and you can't give them any space to come back. So that's a note for everybody out there. If you are beating a really good player, you can't allow them to breathe. Like, you have to just continue to like break the head like a zombie. Like, you have to
Yeah.
yeah, you have to do the thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're going to go into Apocalypse here. Sandstorm and Java, game number 2. Sandstorm having that lead here, 1-0. Java not being able to get a weapon yet. Sandstorm swapping over to the boots. And we're just going to hang off stage here and get hit by Orb Dares.
Yep. Okay. Java getting a little bit extra damage. You know what? I feel like right now, Java I feel like there's just some mentality issue after that first game because like Sandstorm, it could just be that Sandstorm just remembered that he's the GOAT too.
We just had to remember.
This is like the most like bare bottom like analysis I've ever done in my life. But but this is literally what I'm seeing in front of me right now. Java started off so hot, and then Sandstorm is just like, no, I'm good. I'm like better than you. So.
Yeah, he's really good at warming up as he goes through the set, though. Java is once again the first to strike, taking that stock off of Sandstorm, and we're gonna reset back here neutral as Sandstorm's looking for that weapon drop. Java's keeping him way away from it. The aerial attacks off the orb, finding their mark. Sandstorm finally gonna be able to lay some boots back on his feet. Nice dodge through the dust side sig there to stay out of that very forceful signature.
And Java is definitely trying to go on the offensive here, but like these swings with the orbs are just full-on misses, and I think Sandstorm's really starting to catch on to that, and he's going to start really turning up his punish game here. So Java's going to have to be a little more careful. I know he has a lead here, and but this is looking just like the first game, so you kind of need to start doing something.
Yeah, unfortunately against Sandstorm, it seems like a whole stock lead just isn't enough. He's able to just bring things back. Oh, nice sidelight Sayer, going to put some more damage on Sandstorm.
This is like literally a repeat of
really
last
is.
game right now.
Big unarmed recovery, not enough to take up to that high ceiling of Apocalypse. That will be enough barely, though. That almost did not knock.
Yeah, but that was kind of nice. Yeah, so now it's just a matter of just seeing if he can do the same thing he did last game here. We just slowly starts to take the lead away from Java. We'll see if Java can bunker down, though. Right now, no weapon in hand. Sandstorm just put on the pressure, literally just giving him the boots.
Gonna starve him out. Very smart. Java's gonna hang out with that. That was very smart.
Wow, that was such a crazy like weapon drop.
But he knew though. Like
Yeah.
using that soft platform, staying out of range, pretty much from all the Tesca Sigs. I mean, the neutral Sig may have been able to get up there, but Java did a really good job being aware of where that weapon drop is gonna come and being in the right position to get it. But he's also in the right position to get kicked all the heck here off the side of the stage.
I would have just went full send and then just like, I would have just lost the stock too. I'm like, we're both going down, buddy. We're resetting this and then I'm just going to win this second game. But, I mean, even so, Sandstorm's still doing pretty well. Java, however, now taking stage control. Java is just like either not able to hold on to the weapons because he's getting disarmed or he just keeps throwing them away. And you really need to start fixing that. Because you're starting off hot, but then like, I don't know, it's just, I'm not saying that Java's getting lazy, but it doesn't feel like there's a lot of conviction in a lot of what he's doing, you know?
Definitely finding a hard time finding his rhythm here against Sandstorm. Even being able to take that advantage at the beginning of each game, and here we are. Sandstorm has already crawled his way back. Now has a slight advantage. Now it's time to put in that extra credit, a little bonus damage on that second stock and try to extend this lead he has. Java though, nice side light, gonna send him out. Sandstorm's gonna nice dodge, gonna set back up. Ooh, got underneath him with the nair to bring him back up. That Sarah is gonna be enough off the spear, and we're pretty much tied up here in the final stock.
Yeah, so while this game pretty much started off the same way as game one, it's actually ending a little bit different where Sandstorm is actually in the lead going into the last stocks here because I think it was basically, especially the damage too, it was literally the opposite. So that just means Sandstorm is in an even better position than what he was at this point in the last game. And I don't know, math that well, but I feel like my math is mathing here and saying that Sandstorm should be able to close this one out.
He absolutely should, unless Java can really get some strings together on that orb, but he went ahead and threw it away. Gonna swap over to the spear, have a little more distance that he can take against Sandstorm here. Oh, up in the air with this Sayer, couldn't find anything. Okay, Nair is gonna find its home. Oh, he got caught in the Sig, that's gonna do it.
So, like I said, I'm not great at math, but the math was mathing for sure.
I mean, when you're presented with the math equation of 2 + 2, I would certainly hope that you could figure that out.
Yeah, I mean, it's 5. But
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, 5.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good job.
See, I was just joking. I have a Massachusetts education, and when I graduated, we were the #1 state in the country.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. How was Indiana?
I went to a 4-star school.
Yeah, but like, what was the?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna look it up. When you graduate? You graduated at least 2 years before I did.
Yeah,
3
about
years.
that.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, I graduated in 2010, and we're gonna start adding some years onto you. Were you 2005?
I don't like this math
2005?
anymore.
Huh?
No.
2006?
I don't like this math anymore.
I lied. I'm great at math.
We're going to drop in here for game number 3. Another round on Apocalypse. Same legends, same drip, same everything. I don't know about it, man.
Yeah, I certainly don't know about it. And honestly, I don't think it's really a legend issue from Java. I just think there's just, I don't know, he gets the first stock and he's like, I did it, I won. Like,
he's been very clean on the Dusk here lately, not just this tournament as well, but he's been playing a lot of Dusk here.
That was a sick combo. I really like that.
Okay. Sandstorm is going to find his way into that Sair, and he just gets, nope, go next. Be able to reset. Looks like he's going to be primed for Orb. For Gauntlets.
Okay. All right, there we go. I mean, definitely off to a better start here, I would say. But however, like, we've literally seen what's happened the last 2 games where Java takes the first stock, and it just has not worked out for him. And right now, we're going to get that weapon into hand, and yep, it's those boots. Once again, those darn boots.
Those darn boots.
Yeah, these boots were meant for taking stocks from Java, apparently, and that's what they're going to do.
Absolutely. Oh, ground pound just raw in the middle of the stage. That's all right.
Was it Jessica Simpson that redid that song?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun song. Nothing? All right.
No,
That's
nothing.
like, I feel like that was like your state's like anthem for a while because it's, you know, country and stuff like that. I don't know.
No.
If there's not an engine running for 500 laps, you guys
That's pretty
do
much.
not care.
Yeah,
okay.
that's pretty much it.
All right, well, right now, Sandstorm definitely doing a fantastic job here. Not going to take that other stock quite yet. Let's see what the pressure is.
Guard, though, it's going to look good.
Oh, missed. That allows Java just a little bit of time to get back on the stage, but you mess up and you lose the stock in the process. And this is looking like a much better game for Sandstorm, which is kind of a crazy thing to say because he's won the last 2.
Right, and now he has a very dominant lead here, has Java on his final stock. And he just needs to keep doing more of the same. Java has had a really hard time getting any sort of offensive flow going. Sandstorm just being right there to shut it down every step of the way. Java, that was with it on the neutral sig.
Yeah, those boots are back out again. Man, Sandstorm's really been putting in a lot of work with these boots. And it's really just getting rougher for Java. He does get that stock out of here, though, so that's good.
And that looks a lot better than it did just a minute ago. Java's still, I mean, he's still in yellowish, and definitely brought back some of that deficit that he had lost to Sandstorm. Now he just needs to keep the pressure on. Sandstorm backs up, looking for that good opportunity. Sair's going to miss down light into there.
Yeah, I mean, we know Java can do it. It's just a matter of just getting it done. But Sandstorm, as long as he's got some, you know, air in his lungs, it's always going to be a very tall task. And as you see right here, the pressure getting put down pretty well. Sandstorm, however, doing a good job.
No.
That's not
that's
good.
it. That's it. Went a little too low.
A little too
Dropped
low.
it just a little too low there, Skiff.
Low.
542 damage output from a Sandstorm. We're going to take a look at those replays with you guys.
I really like this. Was a sick combo off the wall and then kind of turning it around. I kind of wish like he ended up taking the stock there, but oh wait, did he end up taking the stock? Yeah, he did. I meant like the first time he did it, but you know, not the extended combo.
Right.
Either way, good combo. I like it. Orb's cool sometimes.
That's not what you were saying just a little bit ago.
Okay.
He was talking so much smack against Orb.
I said
a little
Orb
bit
was
ago.
cringe yesterday. Like I'm not.
No, you said it a minute ago.
Yeah, and I also said it yesterday on stream. Actually,
It's not right.
sorry, man.
Just a
It's
hater
not
all
canon.
his life.
What's up, canon players? We're so sick.
Sandstorm 3-0 over Java, and he's going to be continuing on.
Listen, Orb isn't Katars at least. Can we like a mutual agree Katars are cringe? All right, sick. Dope. All right, so anyway, we're going to be getting into our next game here. That is going to be Sandstorm taking a 3-0. And honestly, it probably shouldn't have been. Yes, my hair is flowing. Yes. Yes, if I look this way a little bit more. There it is.
Beautiful.
And you can probably like hear it a little bit in the
You hear the
microphone.
fan.
Yeah. We're actually at the beach right now.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm wearing this shirt. You're going to see, we saw Walt earlier. If you watched the pre-show, he was wearing like a Hawaiian shirt, right? Like we're actually at the beach right now.
It's beautiful.
To the beach?
Very nice. Feels like the beach. It's freaking hot.
Not in here. This fan's actually saving my life.
Yeah?
Yeah. You probably could have your life saved too, especially last night. Man, you were going through it, huh? Not to put your business out there, but
I'm still going through it. I'm definitely
you look a lot better today. Though.
I'm a little less pale.
Like yesterday when we were casting, like you, like at one point, I'm just like, brother, you need to go to sleep.
I'm a little under the weather, but we are pushing through, and we have that Brawlhalla action.
That's my champ.
I wouldn't miss out on it.
That's
for
my
nothing.
champ right there.
And we are going to, we got Truck Stop Burrito and Balloon Boy stepping back up in here. Balloon Boy, another player that I've watched grow over the last few years, playing amazing. And we're going to see how he does against Truck Stop.
Yeah, and remember, kids, if your body's telling you, like, you need to slow down, ignore it, right, Slow-mo?
I mean,
You know, it's probably worse because you're like 42 at this point.
I'm not 42.
53. So like,
just when
it takes a little longer for us to kind of like regroup. You know?
Just when there's a job to do,
Yeah.
and your friends and your people are counting on you to do your job,
And these kids don't understand that.
and you just
Right?
got to step up and do your job.
Anyway,
So
let's
we
talk
ball.
about let's get back into this. I'm all over the place today. I feel like today I'm technically worse than yesterday, but I was saying some stuff yesterday.
You were on one yesterday.
You tried to assault me with a giant prop sword.
Yes, I did assault you with a giant prop sword.
No, you actually didn't. You thought you did.
it's right
probably,
here.
It's probably
You wanna
the,
keep
like,
talking?
hallucinations, because like. But yeah, we do have Truck Stop coming up against a Balloon Boy, and if you actually take a look at the lifetime history, that is 3-0 in Balloon Boy's favor.
That tracks.
That's rough. That's a rough one.
But Truck Stop's gonna pull out the Roman Reigns.
I just realized that neither of these guys have ever gotten a first, second, or third.
Today might be the day.
Today might be the day. And you know what? I just going off the math, we're going to math a little bit here. It's not going to be in Truck Stop's favor because he's 0-3 against Balloon Boy.
Correct. But there is the Taros effect.
Yep. And Roman Reigns just came back
Yeah.
last night.
Yes.
Yeah, we were watching. Well, you weren't, but I was. All right, well, let's see how this plays out. We've got Roman Reigns coming out against Jin Kazuma.
There we go. Balloon Boy gonna get on that bow. Devil Jin, such a great crossover. So cool.
It really is. Like, when they added Tekken, I was like, oh, boy, we're really cooking today.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Nice patience from Balloon Boy to pull the next attack here, coming back down on his Truck Stop. Nice dodge of it. Truck Stop's gonna go ahead and catch a landing. Put some hammer on him there.
Yep. Okay. Right now. Oh, okay. Throw that out there. I mean, I guess I get it. Like, if Truck Stop was a little more aggressive on trying to get back to stage, that could have been the thing. But Truck Stop now, went really aggressive themselves. Putting themselves in a compromised position. They do get back to the stage without too much hassle, though. But Balloon Boy is still putting on the offensive.
Yeah, absolutely. See if he can get a good edge guard here. Ooh, coming back up to hit that down light. That was really smart instead of trying to push that offstage engagement against Truck Stop.
He had him.
It had that hammer in his hand. Truck Stop going to get back up on stage, though. Axe ready to rock now. Truck Stop, Balloon Boy's still looking very good on this first stock. Truck Stop getting into knockout range. Oh, but just like that, 2 swings of that Taros axe and a weapon throw, and we're pretty much all tied back up.
All right, now we're going to see how this plays out here. Balloon Boy finally gets that first stock out of the way after like a pretty good offensive stint, and then Truck Stop started, making that stand. One small mistake, though, led to that first stock going down, but still, really not that bad. Truck Stop's not in a too bad of a position. However, we do get that hammer back in hand, but it's almost like it doesn't matter right now because Balloon Boy is just, he literally comboed you from one stock into another. That's what this felt like.
He's gotten so good. He's just, I have a little soft spot for Balloon Boy. He's been coming around my streams since I very first started. I have watched him grow for years now, and
You're like his Brawlhalla dad.
I'm very proud of him for the way he's been performing this year, especially.
Yeah, we love it. We love to see people doing well, especially after, you watch them like as a Wii O tour.
Right.
Grow all the way up. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling.
Ooh, big unarmed recovery from Balloon Boy, taking Truck Stop up to the stratosphere. That's gonna knock Balloon Boy with a full stock advantage over the Truck Stop that is a burrito.
Dude, I've been getting these breakfast burritos from this local gas station
Yeah?
in my hometown.
Any good?
Really solid. I stay up till like 7 a.m. so I can go get them. And then I go to sleep for like 8 hours. It's not a good habit.
Aye.
But right now, Truck Stop, though. Oop, okay, I was about to say, was doing a good job here until Balloon Boy with a great counteroffensive off that ledge, and now
nice side
losing
sig.
the stock in the process.
Balloon Boy, though, still has the advantage. Truck Stop really needs to buckle down here if he wants to take game number 1. Keep a Balloon Boy out of his face. Use that axe, especially to keep that distance. Keep that bow out of there. But no, the edge guard coming out from Balloon Boy.
This is not looking too good right now. I mean, Balloon Boy's been... Oh, okay, great dodge, actually. I was about to say, Balloon Boy's been doing a lot of work when he has that bow in hand. And, like, Truck Stop actually had a great dodge there, and that's huge. Because now, look, Balloon Boy is just on the back foot. Just kind of trying to stay elusive here until he can get another weapon pickup. And Truck Stop's been doing a good job of denying that from him, too. Yep, another one. Beautiful.
Oh, man. Balloon Boy, though, finally getting some space with that unarmed recovery. It is just what he needed to be able to get those gauntlets in hand. now Truckstop is now left himself unarmed. Bloom Boy not going to weapon starve, though, and let Truckstop get that axe. That could be a very big mistake if you're Bloom Boy, but that recovery is going to get the job done, and Bloom Boy is going to go up 1-0.
I actually don't blame him for not going for the weapon starve there because you kind of had the combo started, and it really just kind of came down to a read scenario. He ended up guessing wrong, which, you know, kind of whatever, but if he ended up guessing right, he would have taken the stock. I think he was kind of high enough at that point, but either way, one more hit afterwards, ended up getting it. So beautiful stuff from Balloon Boy here. Now we're going to be getting into our game 2, and again, Truckstop. I mean, the history's showing. Like, Bloom Boys, he's got your number to see if you got something in the tank. And we're seeing that switch to Macho Man, baby. Let's go.
I mean, something a little more comfortable. I mean, you got to appreciate, you try to play the meta.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. But now, you know, that level 100 Ulgrim, definitely more of a comfort pick, I would imagine. And still can put out a lot of damage, a little more speed to work with.
Yep.
This might work out a lot better for Truckstop.
So the way I see it, right, like I understand meta picks and whatever, but as long as your old pick isn't like absolutely garbage or something you're just more comfortable with, I almost say always go for comfort, right? But I do like the fact that, you know, Truckstop at least tried it in that game 1 just to see how it was feeling. Didn't work out, and you go to something a little bit more comfortable. So let's see if they've got, again, that gas in the tank to try and turn this around. It's going to be a long one, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I feel like Truckstop. Oh, God. Okay, you know what? Yeah. They really, you know, they really do have a way of humbling us. You know, making us wrong in everything
dude,
that we
I'm wrong
say.
all the time. Was it the doubles when I was here? Oh my God, me and PJ, every time we said something, they did the opposite.
Oh, Truckstop had a good opportunity there for a big punish.
Not again.
He had a big punish opportunity on Bloom Boy, but now playing it safe, stepping back, putting a good edge guard, but no, Bloom Boy's able to dodge his way right back up on stage, but now he has that lance to contend with. The Sair is going to send him all the way over to the edge. Oh, that dare miss, though. Let Bloom Boy get back up, bow in hand, then letting the arrows fly. Here we go.
And still not going to be able to take that stock here. Jin did some good survival. Oh, that weapon toss off the wall was almost really nice, but not able to get it done. Oh, there he goes. Finally, you took a lot of damage in the process, though. And Balloon Boy, honestly, when he doesn't have a weapon in hand, has done a pretty good job of like giving himself space when Truckstop gets into his face, but also just staying elusive when he needs to.
Yeah, he's very good at using those unarmed attacks, just like you said, get that spacing that he needs. Oh my goodness. That's pretty clean. Okay, Bloom Boy is absolutely on autopilot now, just cruising his way to another dub. Truckstop is having a hard time finding any offensive output to be able to contend with just the onslaught that Bloom Boy is putting on him right now. The movement looks so crisp, so clean. Nice D-light from Truckstop though. Going to work some edge guard here. He needs to get a good gimp stop on Bloom Boy and bring this back to even. And so far, Bloom Boy in orange. Truckstop can keep cooking here. Weapon throw up from the bow gives him the spacing, but he also got himself put into a 3-piece combo there and very close to being knocked out.
Just the like defensive gameplay from Balloon Boy in that entire situation was really good. However, for Truckstop to just not give up on it and still put him back off stage was even better. It didn't last long, but still, like, really gotta hand it. Like, a good defensive game plan will always get you farther than a great offensive game plan. At least that's the way I see it.
Very true. Oh, Bloom Boy trying to dial in here. Needs that extra credit. And he looks like he's going to find a good amount of it, staying out of the way of that recovery and that Sair, but not that down sig. That is going to go ahead and send him up and out of here. Still holding on to a very slight advantage. Looks like exactly like it did in game number 1.
All right. Well, let's see what happens. Now he's got that weapon pick up. We're going to see these gauntlets get a little bit of action here. Haven't seen a whole lot of that this game. Balloon Boy, good offensive.
Victory. Player 2 wins.
What happened?
He looks like he lagged over. That's very, very unfortunate.
Rough.
That is super unfortunate.
Rough. Couldn't be me.
No, couldn't be me either.
Well, I also wouldn't make it this far in bracket. So
that's very true.
Definitely could not be.
That is very unfortunate. He was on track to go up 2-0, but Truckstop Burrito got a little bit of a break there, and hopefully he can do something about that and extend this into a 2-1 lead against Bloom Boy. But regardless, we're all tied up going into game number 3. And I'm sure we're going to get a little bit of a reset from Bloom Boy, going to restart his game.
Probably.
Yeah.
I would definitely say that's probably the right scenario here. But as we take a look at some of these stats, like he did live a long time on both of these stocks, though. That is definitely fair for Truckstop. So.
Absolutely did. But we see those X's there at the end of, you know, where unfortunately Bloom Boy just kind of walked off. Looks like they're both going to go ahead and reset their game.
Yeah, that's always a good thing. You know, you want to make sure that you eliminate any possible. Oh man,
Variables.
Variables. Yeah,
we go.
thank you. Oh my God.
Look, my brain is working.
Yeah,
today.
maybe Indiana education wasn't so bad.
I
I'm
think
gonna take a look
I
afterwards.
think the lights are just filling me with life.
You're glowing right now.
Glowing.
Yeah, you're glowing. Slow-mo's pregnant, guys. No, I'm just kidding. That's usually, people usually say that like when you see someone pregnant, like, oh, you're glowing right now. Like, you've never heard that?
I have.
Okay, yeah. Well, I said you were glowing because I was just trying to be nice, but then like the next thought was pregnant, and I was like, oh, okay, we'll go with that.
Go to timeout.
No, I'm not. I have to do my job. Kind of like how you refuse to hop off the mic.
That's fair.
'Cause you're doing your
Truck
job.
Stop is back in here.
Let's go.
We're just waiting on a Balloon Boy, and we'll be able to get things on and popping for you guys again. It's always a fun time when Skiff is here. There's never a dull moment.
You're like probably the only person to say that to me in like the past year, so thank you. I really needed that.
Very welcome. I'm glad I could lift you up.
You lift me up so I can stand on mountains.
Yeah.
You know that song?
No,
You've never gone to church?
not in a very long time.
Same. But I still remember a lot of those little songs back in the day, They had some bangers. That's all I'm saying, dude.
Balloon Boy, I need you to get back in this lobby, please.
Jesus got some bangers. That's all I'm saying,
Please, Balloon Boy, save me. Please. I need your help.
Oh,
But
man.
no, it's just very unfortunate. Truck Stop, though, was definitely keeping it close there towards in that last game. And he definitely was blessed with a little bit of a
Oh, yeah. I would definitely
with
say
a
so.
little bit of help there. Hopefully he can take that and take advantage of it and be able to continue on into the set.
Probably left a good donation at the Sparky Mega Church. I could see Sparky like having a mega church, Got that blessing. But we're going to be getting into – oh, wait. I think we're just still waiting on Balloon Boy to kind of get back into things here. So, all right. Well, I hope everybody's having a good Sunday. I mean, it is NA time today, and it is a 1-1 scenario here between Balloon Boy and Truck Stop. If you haven't watched yesterday at all, who ended up winning? It was who won? EU was Godly, right? And South America was Kaya. Yep.
Hey, while we're waiting on Balloon Boy, have you guys signed up for BCX?
Oh, hey, wow. That's actually a really good point.
BCX.live. No, go do your thing.
BCX.live. BCX.live. BCX.live.
There we go. November 15th to the 17th. If you have the opportunity, don't miss out. It's going to be fun. I'm going to be there. Skiff will be there. Balloon Boy's going to be there. Everybody's going to be there. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, they should be. If they're not, they're throwing.
Absolutely.
But
BCX.live, get signed up, and we will see you guys second weekend in November.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if you signed up, I think before the end of last month, I think you got some extra swag. Don't hold me to that. Don't hold me to that.
You did. You got
you got a little bit extra.
Early bird
right?
special.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, I wasn't wrong because I was about to say I just guaranteed everybody who signed up before the end of last month like a whole bunch of extra stuff. I wish I could just be like Oprah Winfrey,
Three,
The
two, one,
Mr. Beast of
brawl.
Brawlhalla, just start giving people stuff. That'd be sick.
Gonna drop in on Demon Island. A Balloon Boy got his reset. Still locked in that Devil Jin. Truck Stop, of course, onto the Ulgrim here. Swapped off the Macho Man, though. Gonna do an old-fashioned Ulgrim skin there.
Yep. We'll definitely see how that plays out. Demon Island, I think, is a good little switch, too, here, so we'll definitely see how this plays out. But Balloon Boy, getting some work in with those gauntlets a little bit, putting out a little bit of that boxing game plan. We'll definitely see how far he can go. Right now, I mean, some pretty solid damage. Look at that.
Ooh! What an opening from Balloon Boy. Oh, the weapon throw is going to find its home, and Truck Stop has not an option to get back. That weapon throw was definitely the nail in the coffin there for that first stock.
That was actually a huge weapon throw, too. Like, being able to just wait a little bit on it, and then you kind of see the recovery plan, and then, kind of just make a good guess on where they're going next. But, yeah, beautiful stuff by Balloon Boy. I mean, now Truck Stop here trying to get his own offensive game plan going here in the process. And Balloon Boy actually got another pair of gauntlets, so, I mean, we're going to see that bow coming out here soon. Might actually be right here. Wait, never mind. Decided to play a little bit more on the offensive end.
I mean, he's looking really good on the gaunts. Nice recovery into Nair. Going to send Truck Stop down, but a Sair is going to find its way. Balloon Boy doing a great job. Oh, no. Balloon Boy did a great job punishing that and followed it up there. And now he is up 3-0-1 against Truck Stop. And Balloon Boy's not even in knockout range yet.
Yeah, and what's crazy here, too, is the fact that, he got that bow, and we've seen what he's done with his bow this entire set, and decided, no, the gauntlets are cooking right now, and he continue to cook.
Is going to hold back on the edge guard, not going to commit to, oh, no, he did commit, and Balloon Boy was right there waiting on it. Punished the down sig.
Slow-mo, this is looking dangerous. He was charging that. Did you see that?
I mean,
that right there. All right. Bloom Boy, yeah, dude, he's so comfortable right now.
yeah.
That router reset is exactly what he needed.
Looking very clean and crisp for sure here on Demon Island. And that is going to go ahead and finish up game number 3. Give it to Bloom Boy.
JV3 on that as well. That's a strong showing.
Yeah.
That's a little unfortunate for Truck Stop. Because, like, especially after that second game, you're like, oh, cool, I got a breather, I got a game underneath me, you know, sick. I mean, it wasn't the best scenario to get a game, but it was good enough, and you can just kind of work with it. But Bloom Boy comes right back to that next game and actually plays better than he did the first 2. So,
Yeah.
we'll see if Truck Stop can keep it together.
Well, he's going to swap over to the Mordex here. Try something a little different. We got a different map, too, and we're going to take it to APOC. And see if that's going to make the difference, turn the tide a little bit for Truck Stop Burrito here.
Yeah, you know, this kind of makes me a little concerned just due to the fact that, like, every time he's lost, he has picked up a different character, which means, can you tell me one thing? Well, a couple things. Like, the first thing is, like, okay, I recognize I made these mistakes, and I kind of need to fit this character in instead, right? Which is just something you can learn over the set. And the second thing, which I hope is not the case, is the lack of confidence. You're saying, oh, God, this character couldn't do it, I have to switch. Right, and hopefully that's not the mentality that we had here. But like, if I'm Balloon Boy, that's the mentality I'm like telling myself that they have, and I'm going full send. And right now, it's not looking too good for Balloon Boy. So maybe it's the better option.
Now Truck Stop is opening up real good here in the first opening seconds of this game, and definitely has the advantage against Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy trying desperately to stay out of this knockout and be able to bring this damage deficit back enough to at least not be down too much if Truck Stop is able to get that stock first. Because he hasn't put a whole lot of punishment on a Truck Stop yet, but now we're seeing the attacks come out a little bit, swapping over to that bow.
Yep. Okay. Truck Stop definitely working hard here. Yeah, that's the thing too, is like, so he had the gauntlets, right? And I think the Mordex play definitely helped out a lot more here due to the fact that, like, we see how much damage he was able to put down, right? You got that higher speed, and then as soon as he went to the bow, things started to even up a lot more. So definitely some good recognition from Balloon Boy. However, you're going to lose that first stock.
But he did, like I said, he was able to go ahead and put some damage on Truck Stop, keeping things very close here. If he can just find this knockout option and find it very quickly and not let Truck Stop be able to extend this lead any more than he already has. Does have those gauntlets on his hands now, though. Ooh, reaching out with the signature, couldn't find anything with it.
Yeah, I think the play for this matchup in particular is actually going for that bow. See if you can get the stock, you do. Great stuff from Balloon Boy to answer back. Truck Stop still not in a bad position, though, and actually opting to just not go for the bow again.
It's fair. I mean, he's putting in good work with the gauntlets. He has been this whole set. Oh,
Right.
dodging right through.
I thought we had another lag issue there for a sec. I was supposed to be like, no.
We got a lot of whiffing issue, though, as these guys are just swinging at the air here in neutral. Balloon Boy finally be able to connect a couple. Truck Stop with the nair, throwing Balloon Boy down the bottom and coming right back up on the stage.
Nope. Okay. There we go. Okay, gets a couple solid hits. Ooh, that ground pound gonna miss, but Truck Stop will return one in kind and actually connect with it.
Man, I wonder. Truck Stop didn't bring the dodge, and I wonder if Balloon Boy would have held that just a little bit longer.
You guys are throwing haymakers at each other. Uh-oh, there comes the scythe. Balloon Boy got to be a little more careful. Truck Stop's got a little longer reach now.
Going deep. Maybe. D-Light coming out. Balloon Boy is easily going to make his way around it.
Okay. There we go. Weapon toss. Next pair of gauntlets. So we're going to get a bow right after this, assuming he does opt to switch. And honestly, it might be the play when you're going against Scythe, just because of that. Like, again, that extra reach on gauntlets can be a little bit of a problem sometimes.
Ooh, Truck Stop, nice side light. Even stocks here, even health. Balloon Boy trying to find his way back up, not succumb to this knockout, but that recovery is not going to be enough. Ceiling on Apocalypse just a little too high.
That was really close, though.
Second one should get the job done. Truck Stop trying to find a recovery of his own. Weapon throw out. Oh, Balloon Boy throwing that signature out there, and Truck Stop easily able to punish it, but that recovery is going to go ahead and get the job done. But Balloon Boy is super, super, super red on that second stock.
You know, I was about to say, I feel like he should go for the bow here while he still has a little bit of life left on this stock, just to see if you can just, you know, get some good poking going on. Just rack up a little bit of damage if you can. I like that weapon toss, but you are going to lose that stock just a little bit afterwards. And now, I mean, the problem is here is like when you get into this scenario where you lose your second stock, right, and your opponent's already on their last stock, and you only have like a little bit of a damage lead on that, he gets like this weapon star view very early, and he can turn that around very quick. So definitely a good position for Truck Stop here. However, Bloom Boy get those hits in.
You know, Bloom Boy actually, if he could get the disarm here, Truck Stop, if he was smart, he would swap over. Well, no, I mean, he probably wants to keep that scythe, but he's taking a little bit of damage on that scythe, and there, the weapon throw is going to come out. It is going to let him go ahead and pick up those gauntlets. And Balloon Boy completely unarmed, but got there we go, the unarmed attack again, giving him the spacing he needs. Now he has the bow in hand, and dishing out attacks just at will.
And I like that too, making Truck Stop utilize some of his resources and kind of like forcing him to go in certain positions to try and close out that socket, put on some more damage. And no, Balloon Boy, a little bit of a throw there. That's a good little bit of second chance at life for Truck Stop.
Absolutely. See if he can take advantage of that. The top 45 is still going to get the job done.
All right, well, beautifully played by Balloon Boy, especially after a little bit of issues, but that's fine. Was able to come right back into this game and really gave a lot of trouble to Truck Stop in that third game.
Yeah.
And then Truck Stop, you know, played a lot better here, unfortunately. This came down to Balloon Boy winning another set, going up 4-0 lifetime. So I don't know what the issue is here, like, because I know sometimes when I fight certain players in anything, sometimes I just get a mental block when especially like if I have a history with them and it's not a good history.
Right.
Like, I mean not a good history as in like set count, not like I have beef with them. I can get into a bit of a mental block because I'm already like, oh man, I struggle against this guy, XYZ. But hopefully Truck Stop has like an idea of what they need to do, and then just go back to the drawing board and you can figure it out. As we take a look at the damage here, oh my God.
Ouch.
That's a big damage gap. That's almost 300.
That's interesting. The game was a lot closer than that.
It was. Maybe if we take a look at the graph, we can see, you know, what the actually was there an early stock?
That's interesting.
I don't know. It's probably just a small error within the program, but that's fine. Things happen. It's not always perfect, but it does give us some pretty good information and insight every once in a while. Yeah, because it actually says zero damage on the bow. So I don't know what happened.
Oh well.
It is what it is.
Bloom Boy won.
Yeah, Boom Boy won. I mean, and the thing I do want to point out too is like, I know he didn't have a lot of unarmed damage on that chart, but like he does a very good job of being unarmed and still being confident in his game plan, which I think is just absolutely exceptional. Because I know way too many people like they just don't have a weapon and they're just like, no, I'm weak now. That's it. I'm weak. I can't do anything. But Bloom Boy definitely doing a pretty good job here. But we are going to take a quick break. We got a couple more sets coming at you in just a little bit. We'll be right back, so don't go anywhere.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla.
Ho ho! Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Welcome back to your North American version of the Trial of Skuld.
We're in North America.
We are. That's us.
Oh, that's sick.
I'm back with a Skiff Talks. He does like to talk. He's good at it. He's good at it.
Sometimes too much.
That's what I hear. We're getting our next game up for you. We just saw Bloom Boy take down a truck stop burrito, and now we're going to have Clem going up against Apollo. And we've seen quite a bit of upset so far today. So in the way Clem is playing, this could be another one.
Yeah, it would be a bit shocking. Obviously, the upset before was shocking, but I feel like continuing that is going to continue to be shocking. And that's going to be just some high voltage gameplay. Get it? Shocking? Voltage?
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Right.
I always say, momentum is so important in Brawlhalla.
True.
And Clem has got to be feeling amazing coming off that last win, taking down #1 PR. I mean, that is definitely an accomplishment. And chat tends to agree. I mean, it's 45-55, and Impala is a world champion.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was like, 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Impala's definitely going to be a tough one, PR5, because who was, I completely forgot who Clem took out before this. It was Radish. Yeah, and Radish was what, 4?
Radish
Radish is 1.
Radish is power rank
right.
#1.
Oh, my God, yeah. So, honestly, this should definitely be doable, too. However, I do like to bring up sometimes that you could have a great matchup against the best player in the world, but then you find another player who has a completely different play style, different character, and it's just the antithesis to everything you want to do. It just, everything you want doesn't work anymore. It just happens sometimes, guys.
It do be like that.
It do be.
And that's why we play these tournaments, and that's why they're best of 5. So there's a lot of opportunity to adjust, to make those adjustments. And we got Impala stepping his way into the lobby right now. And he's been on that Koji. I wonder if that's going to continue. Yes.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, we're definitely going to see that Koji get locked in here. Okay, we're seeing some emotes, so Clem's definitely here. I saw the King emote first. I love King. King's so cool.
Just showing some love to his opponent.
I
respect
still
there.
love the fact that we have tech and stuff. I'm going to bring it up again. But we're going to see that VV come back out here. And honestly, he's been doing really well with this VV, so we'll definitely see how this all plays out. Battle Boot's sick. Blasters, sometimes sick. So we'll see how it works out.
No, he's really good with them. Blasters, at least for me, a harder weapon to work with. It's hard to be consistent on. And he has been putting in work with him for sure. Tack stance on that VV and using that Sig kit to his advantage.
All right. Well, let's see what happens here. We're going to get started off on World's End. And Impala off to a good start here. My goodness, that was quite a bit of damage, quite a few hits. That's the other thing, too, is Clem, I've noticed, likes to really throw out these signatures.
Well, I mean, they're very quick on VV. Not a whole lot of startup frames, not a whole lot of recovery frames, especially that neutral sig. You can throw that out and catch your opponent off guard very easy, especially you think there's not a whole lot of VV players out there. So, how much experience Impala has against this legend is kind of yet to be seen. Clem, though, that was a little risky. Impala tried to take advantage of it, but Clem getting his way back up on stage, and that signature hitting on the last part of it there. Going low again, weapon throw up.
And that's the thing is, I feel like it's a shame that there aren't a lot of VV players, because I think VV's concept in general is just really cool, being a little capoeira queen, so.
Very cool legend indeed. Impala, though, putting the pressure on and continuing to extend this lead against Clem. There we go, another signature coming out. Gonna play it fast and loose over on the side. Impala finding his way in between those blaster shots to be able to get back up on stage. Easy punish off of the signature whiff. Can't get a weapon, though. There we go, finally sword in hand.
All right. Well, let's see what happens here. Okay, there we go. Great edge guard. Can you close it out, though? Impala does get a wall touch here. That's huge. Nice. I like that. Beautiful stuff from Clem. Going to be able to kind of keep some sort of momentum in that back pocket like you mentioned before. I love that. That's actually, like, I think the second time I've seen Clem do that, where they're responding, and Clem's just like, no, I'm just going to press this button.
Impala pressuring off stage with the bow. Clem backing up, trying to get that good edge guard. Can't find anything except a down air.
Ooh, that's huge. Good opportunity here to keep the pressure up, try to take out an early stock, but no, Impala gonna have a good answer to get back to the stage here. Tossing the boots, creating a little bit of space for themselves. Uh-oh, that's gonna be a stock for you. A little bit of a miscue from Clem, and Impala will certainly take advantage of that.
Yeah, full stock advantage for Impala. He's absolutely cooking here in game number 1. Clem having a hard time keeping things close. Boots back on his feet, up in the air with the Sair. Oh, he took it.
That looks a lot scarier than it should be.
Impala did a good job staying underneath that, not getting caught in any of those shenanigans. That dare is going to send Impala way down. Weapon throw is going to keep the pressure.
Yeah, I really like the pressure that Clem's actually been putting onto Impala when they're off stage too. And it's not like the most like oppressive thing I've ever seen, but like it's enough to scare me a bit where I could definitely flub like, you know, a move or two or, you know, a button here and there. And it could definitely, you know, take Clem a lot further than it probably should sometimes. But Impala doesn't look like he's too deterred right now. Does get that sword in hand, continues to put the offensive pressure down, but now you're back off stage and Clem likes it when you're here. You better be careful.
Oh, wait a second. This is a little closer than it was. Good edge guard here to put Clem in a great spot. Caught the dare as he got back up on stage, but Impala is going to come over on it with a dare of his own. Oh, big whiff.
Okay. Now what's the play here? Beautiful. All right, now Impala, though. Oh, that's huge. Oh, one small mistake on that recovery, and Impala immediately made you pay for it. But honestly, a really good first game, I think. The damage differential is a little large, but honestly, I think for the most part, I don't know if it's maybe a little bit of nerves, because, you know, when you make, like, what's considered like a miracle run in this scenario, nerves can start to get to you after a while.
A little bit.
But, so maybe that's just kind of what's coming down for Clem, but honestly, really well played in that first game.
We'll see what adjustments are made, how he adjusts to that offensive pressure from Impala and Koji in game number 1. As we settle in to APOC for game number 2. Same legends, here we go.
Yep. All right, let's see how this all plays out here. And we're going to see Clem get that first weapon pickup here and immediately presses one of the sync buttons. The silly sync.
They're so quick. They're just
Dude,
so
they're really good,
quick.
actually.
Impala doing a great job at punishing that signature off the side of the stage. There we go. Down a light Sair.
Okay.
Clem, great job with that nair. Get Impala off of him, be able to get that spacing he needs, get back up on stage. Now we're seeing the signatures fly. Neutral light from Impala to keep the distance. Another one going to send Clem up and disarm him, but he quickly is able to get on those boots.
Oh, that was some good pressure, too. You definitely traced where Impala was going to go, just was not able to find the hit that you wanted. And I like what Clem's doing. You know, you're putting out a lot of offensive pressure, but that's at the risk of, you know, losing a lot of resources there at the same time. And Impala definitely, you know, took their time, waited, and then got the punish when they absolutely needed and got a lot out of it.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Impala, though, putting the pressure on again, but Clem going to send him back to the whole other side with a Sair. That Sair is going to knock, and this is a very close. Clem did a much better job this game, keeping things very close and tight for stock.
Yeah. Okay, Clem. I want to get back on the stage here.
Oh, nice dodge to that dare from
no.
Clem.
This is not good.
Oh.
Okay, good. Whew. I was about to say, this is looking a lot more dangerous as the more time Clem spends off stage. And I feel like a big problem in this game here is that I feel like Clem's been going off stage while Impala's on stage. So I don't know what's going on. If like it's just a lot of misplays or something, but you got to find a way to get that together here.
I think off stage, Impala's kind of taking the advantage on him. He's been doing a great job with his bow. There we go, all the way up to the sky, full stock advantage. Clem has got to figure this out. He's got to figure it out real quick.
Yep. I mean, you still got a lot of time here. I mean, even if you drop this game, yeah, you're in a, you know, on the O side of 2-0, but like you've still got a lot of time to really get things back into flow for your side here. But I mean, off to a decent start. You do got those boots in hand, and there's a lot of offensive possibilities here. But it doesn't matter finding that hit, actually. Oh, there we go. That's big. Can Impala make it back? Certainly can't anymore. Great weapon toss.
Very nice. Clem going to go ahead and tie all that back up. Still has a little bit of a disadvantage here, but Impala doing a great job keeping his lead, but now unarmed Clem putting the pressure. Can't quite find anything, though. Impala now is going to engage off stage, naring Clem back up. Oh, no, so much pressure.
Okay. Get back on the stage here. We do, but Impala immediately ready to put them right back off. And now Clem has the stage advantage. Both players certainly
Very nice.
Time. Yep, Impala. And that should be it. We'll clean that up. I think, again, another solid game, I think, from Clem, especially because I felt like there was a lot more mistakes in that game than the first one. Not bad, but Impala is certainly playing, you know, up to the level that we expected.
I mean, he, like I said, you know, he is a world champion. He is very good at pushing these buttons and getting the better of Clem here. I don't know. Clem's been playing amazing today, but taking the next 3 games in a row against Impala, I don't know if that's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough task for sure. I'm not going to say it's not possible because, again, I do think Clem is playing good, but again, there are a lot of mistakes that need some cleaning, that need some addressing here, and we'll see if it happens. But right now, you're down 2-0 in World's End, and Impala does have that first weapon pickup, but you are able to get your boots all tied up and ready to go.
Very close here at the beginning. Clem getting a little bit of an advantage here. But Impala's just so good at threading himself in there, keeping that pressure on Clem and not letting him use that signature kit to his advantage. Ooh. Nice ground pound, looking for another one. There it is. That's going to be enough. No, Impala is able to get back up a touch and finds his way right into a gravity cancel D-light into Sair.
Yep, and now you see Clem going way back out there again. This is where I feel like Clem has been making a lot of money, is how much pressure they can put on Impala when they have, you know, they're on stage, right? It's their domain, and you're trying to come back. And there we go. Clem finally finds a way to clean that up. And I think this might be like the first stock lead we've seen from Clem, right?
It is the first stock lead from Clem in this set. Impala's going to try and take that right back, though. Ooh, more pressure coming from Clem.
And that's some good damage, too.
Oh, Impala got the option to get back out here, was able to get underneath that gravity cancel D-light.
I do like the sig, like the sliding off stage as well in the process. So like you kind of like, you do put yourself in a not a great position, but you're away from Impala where like he can't get immediate punish out of it. Does find a way to clean up that second stock though, or first stock, excuse me. But you took a lot of damage in the process here. Honestly, yeah, Clem's looking pretty good.
Yeah, Clem got some good bonus damage off that off his opening stock. See if he's gonna be able to extend that. Impala though, chipping away one arrow at a time.
Okay, there we go. Gets back down to the stage though. And again, controlling this pretty well. Impala, honestly, looking like they're struggling a little bit here. I mean, I think it's just because Clem's like offensive pressure has been like pretty strong and pretty consistent too. It's kind of hard to find a way to, you know, create an opening for yourself here.
Definitely doing a good job keeping the pressure on Impala. We're seeing a lot more aggression come out of Clem, and it's actually working out for him. Oh, nice Sair. Oh no, Impala just like that though. We have a tied game. What is Clem gonna do? He played so well this whole game, and now that lead is gone. Impala is right back in this.
I mean, I have no idea what to do at this point if I'm Clem, but you know what? You just gotta keep playing your game. You gotta forget any mistakes you made at this point. Oh, that's huge. Impala finds a way to get back to stage now. They have the advantage here, but Clem landing with that hit, creating some space for themselves. Stage control in their possession.
Clem might be able to pull out a dub here. Impala though, nice Sair, keeping the pressure on Clem off stage. Up in the air, it's all tied up. Oh no, oh, there we go. Clem puts one on the board. We are, Impala is now up 2-1. Clem needs 2 more.
Yeah, definitely very well done here. And you know what? That's exactly what you want to see, especially in a scenario where your back's already against the wall. You had a good lead, and then all of a sudden, like, your opponent makes a big comeback, right? It's like, how do you establish and, like, save your mental on that point? And Clem was able to kind of bunker down here, didn't let the situation, the gravity of the situation get to them, and closed it out. So honestly, really well played from Clem. But here we go, right back in the World's End here. And Impala feels comfortable enough. Let's see how it works out.
Ooh, Impala coming out swinging in game number 4. Very nice. The weapon. Oh, you forgot something, Impala. You forgot something. There
Got
we
my
go.
wallet.
All right.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, Clem continuing to put down some good pressure. Oh, that puts you in a tough spot. All right, Impala's not going to be able to take advantage of that, but, you know, honestly, that's a bit of a breather there for Clem.
Yeah, absolutely. Impala is going to confirm the stock right there. Continue on this lead. A little weapon juggling here. Oh, no.
Oh, that was almost so sick. Ends up dropping it in the process, but that was definitely a nice little setup. Really well scouted by Impala.
Oh, for sure. Clem back down on stage, throwing that signature down. Gonna catch Impala in it. Oh, edge guard. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Exclamation points coming out on Impala. Finds his way back on the stage, though. That recovery, he's gonna go ahead and get the job done. Tied stocks.
Yep, very well done. But now Impala, let's see what you got. Yep, okay, good job here. Just creating a little bit of space for yourself. Unfortunately, you end up getting caught up by those hits from Clem, and now you just don't have a weapon in hand. There you go.
Fighting back on arm. Nice recovery to get a little more spacing there. A little more space to be able to get that weapon drop. Stepping back, hitting the neutral. Oh! Nice usage of that signature to kind of just literally teleport his way through that signature from Clem. Oh, no.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep. Very well done here. And honestly, a pretty solid lead, too. I mean, you are in that early red. Is that like, it's like more like a darker orange, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that is actually red right now. So, I mean, you do have I think a little bit of time left on the second stock here, but like you might not even have to worry about going to your last stock because the way that, you know, Impala is playing here, some great pressure, getting some great conversions out of it too. Oh, that was, okay, almost got punished and then punished the punish attempt.
I just hope it's not too little too late as Clem is very close to being in knockout range, but we're getting another string in, getting some more damage against Impala. The dare is gonna find its home. Oh, it's all about this edge guard from Impala right now. What's he gonna do with it? Oh no. Great awareness to finish up with that dare. Just keep Clem back against the wall to keep him at that disadvantaged state.
Oh, wait, that's huge, but okay, Clem barely living. You do not have a second chance at life.
Oh,
wait, that's huge, no way.
Oh. Impala almost cooked a little too hard there, but he is going to finish it up right there with the pretty good victory over Balloon Boy there, and going to be moving on winner's side.
That was a wild last scenario. You know, there's one thing I actually really love about Clem's gameplay right now. It's like, oh, I got an opening and I have a chance to make the sickest play, and if I mess up, I lose.
Right.
And Clem's just like full send, like right there, like goes for the ground pound. We actually saw that on the left side earlier in this game too, and I respect the heck out of that. But you know, Impala definitely has a lot of time under their belt. You know, again, like you mentioned before, world champion. They know what it takes to go the distance here, and they kept it together, got that W. But honestly, Clem Nation, you got nothing to worry about. I mean, they're still in this bracket, so we'll see how it plays out on the elimination side. But Impala is going to be moving on, and they're going to be awaiting their opponent from our next game coming up here. Who do we got?
Got Balloon Boy going up against Sandstorm. Should definitely be a good one. Both these guys obviously been playing amazing. Balloon Boy is on the best run he's ever had.
Yep.
So congratulations to him. Now he has got his next challenge in front of him, which is the one and only Sandstorm.
Yeah, and Sandstorm is playing really good. Like, really good.
Yeah.
I feel like this is probably some of the best I've seen Sandstorm play in a little bit. And it's not to say like Sandstorm has had like a slump. I was going to say slump, and I kind of slump Storm, but not that he's had a heavy slump, but like I just feel like he's playing that much better than usual.
Yeah.
So I think Balloon Boy's going to have his hands full a lot in this game. It's going to be a tough one for sure.
But the Devil Jin has looked really good.
Yep.
He has been putting on a clinic with it today, so I'm really interested to see how this bow and gauntlets go up against the gauntlets and boots of Sandstorm. Should be a very scrappy match.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100% it's going to be very scrappy here. I'm excited for it. We're just kind of waiting on Sandstorm getting that locked in, but Sandstorm is playing really good. Thanks, production.
They listen to us.
You know, production does do a good job of listening.
Yeah.
They kind of have to.
We should have said really well, though.
I'm not going to make. I've given them enough trouble yesterday. I made fun of them so much, and today I'm going to show them so much love.
Okay.
I love production. That's a great group of people in the back. Okay, I'm the one saying the nice things and you go to Sandstorm. Then, okay, whatever.
I'm
It's fine.
Sandstorm now?
No.
I'm
Not
slow
Sandstorm.
motion.
I was, slow motion. You guys both begin with an S. I begin with an S, but you guys are like multiple words. No, I saw Think Skiff, okay? Ryan in my ear. The voices are definitely talking, and I did not allow them to speak. So, all right, we're going to be getting into this next match, though. Sandstorm is looking like he's going to be able to take that. The voices are not stopping.
No, the voices are a little deranged right now.
Yeah, there's definitely a sound. It's like a sound I hear like in like the fourth area of Bloodborne.
Winter semifinals, here we go. The one and only Sandstorm going up against Bloom Boy, who is on the best run of his life right now. Let's see what's going to happen here on Apocalypse. Oh, we're going to go ahead and restart. For you guys who don't know, if in the first 10 seconds of a match, if either one of the players is not feeling great, something happens, we have, a lag issue, they are allowed to go ahead and jump off. The game does not count. We're going to go ahead and let them reset, and we're going to restart game number 1 of the set.
Yeah, I do hope that this isn't an indicator of something worse, because we did have an issue earlier with Balloon Boy, right? And we got that fixed, right? Looks like everything was playing fine, so maybe it's just another scenario of like, I don't know, the ISPs acting up. Those ISPs.
Those pesky ISPs.
Darn them, Darn them to heck. I'm just kidding. I love my ISP. Please don't reduce my rates. please allow me to still have all my data. But we're going to be getting into this match here. So hopefully it looks like we're just going to get another scenario where it's going to like reset. Things happen sometimes, especially on a Sunday, right? Lazy Sunday, everybody's at home watching their Netflix, streaming their Ludwigs, all that stuff. So sometimes you just got to reset some things. That's what I'm getting at here. So hopefully that's the only case we need. And after this game or after this set, Balloon Boy just reset before every step.
Yeah,
just do everything all over again, just to make sure.
We take a look at the viewer vote. Chad is definitely feeling Sandstorm right now, which, I don't
blame him.
He's like the 36-time world champion or something at this point, so he's got a lot of medals around his neck.
Yeah, were you like around for like that first championship?
No, I
the 36 world championships. That implies like.
Yeah, he's been playing a long time.
Yeah. But like that's like 36 years of Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
And I believe that you were there.
I was there.
Yeah. In your 40s.
I actually started playing in 2019. I didn't get to see the first couple BCXs, but I came in I think a really good era of Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite all-time player? Because no. This is like an actual just curious thing. Like, who's your favorite all-time player?
It depends.
Like, who hits that nostalgia button for you? Like,
Fiend.
I love who?
Fiend.
And
right. I would love to bring back the days of Simba and Santi.
Okay.
One of the best 2v2 duos ever. They were so much fun to watch.
Dude, a good 2v2 team is like, it's beautiful, man. I love doubles. Doubles is so sick.
I'd like to go back to the Simba Santi days, but it is what it is.
Like, what happened is now we're doing like a 30 for 30.
They just don't.
Where are they now?
This is year 36 of Brawlhalla Esports.
36 right there.
Yeah.
But year 9 for those who can actually read.
No, they just quit. They just they grow up and they move on to other things and they just don't really play twos anymore. And
I get it.
It's okay.
Sometimes after a while, some people decide to grow up and say video games are for kids, and there's people like us who are like, no, it's not, dude. Like, we love video games.
Thank you for listening to us yap. As you guys can see, we are waiting on the lovely Bloom Boy to get back in here. Sandstorm is locked in on that Tesco, ready to go. Got the mask on his face, looking gnarly.
It's a sick skin.
It is.
I really love that skin.
They make really good skins around here.
They do that, but like, they're also a lot of their newer characters have been like peak design.
Oh, absolutely.
Really love what Brawlhalla has been cooking up.
Moogie is really cool. Who will win today? That is a very good question. I am feeling Sandstorm, if you just want my honest opinion. I think the GOAT's going to get it done.
I'm not gonna disagree.
I wouldn't either.
I want to see, we'll see how he's playing this set, but I do not expect it to be too different from the set before, because like last set, it's just clean. It's just clean gameplay. He's looking really good. Clem took care of a little bit of that heavy lifting earlier.
A little bit.
So I mean, assuming that Sandstorm does get to winner's side of Grands, he has a lot more time, to just make sure he gets it all done today. So we'll see what happens.
For sure, for sure. Balloon Boy is getting a whole PC reset. Like,
Yeah.
that is definitely something on his end. Don't really know.
Oh, come on. We don't have to. We don't have to do that.
Holy.
We don't have to do ban for
Look,
ban.
Move your head. Move your head. Look at this. Look at all of this. 36 time world champ.
You guys should change that to 36. But like, that's the thing though, is I wasn't gonna put their money situations out there, but production decided to say, hey, they're going ban for ban now while we wait. And honestly, I think just looking at these stats right here, I think Sandstorm goes up 1-0. Now it's a best of 7.
$250,000
Yep.
playing a free-to-play fighting game.
Isn't that wild? Isn't that a crazy scenario where like a dev team cares about their game and their competitive scene?
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful time to be
I
alive.
keep trying to tell people, man, I'm like, Brawlhalla is literally where it's at, guys.
Oh, I
I don't
know.
know what you're doing. Sandstorm's told people that too in other games. Like, what are you guys doing over there? Like, we're having a great time.
We have yapped long enough. We now have Balloon Boy in here locked
Let's
in, and we
go.
can get you guys into this opening game
Zoom
of
in.
the set.
Come watch the game. Come watch the game. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go. APOC. Let's get it.
All right, Balloon Boy locked in.
That was a smooth zoom in transition.
That was.
That was actually really
Production
well
be back
done.
there cooking
It's-
sometimes.
Production's actually on top of their stuff. They like, and that's not to say they weren't yesterday, but like today, mwah, beautiful.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. But right now, we're gonna watch these two go at it with the gauntlets. They're gonna be throwing some haymakers at each other.
Oh, okay. I knew this was going to be a scrap, especially with these weapons. And so far, we are definitely getting that here in center stage. Sandstorm, Sweatbeat's coming out. Balloon Boy trying to throw him off stage. Ooh, little high off that signature, but allowed him to reset back to neutral. Sandstorm coming back up on stage.
Now, Balloon Boy, okay, was unarmed for a little bit, but gets that bow in their hand, and we've seen what they can do. Both these players, I think, have their better weapons in hand now, so we'll definitely see how this plays out. However, I feel like Balloon Boy definitely kind of goes with the flow. Like,
Yeah.
if they're playing good with the gauntlets, they're going to go with the gauntlets. But I just feel like with that bow in hand, they know how to really play this.
Sandstorm's putting in an epic edge guard right here, but Balloon Boy catching the Sair, gonna come back up on stage, and now is gonna be able to get some damage of his own. We are super, super even in this opening stock of game number 1.
This is exactly what I want to see, too, especially if I'm Balloon Boy in this scenario. I don't want Sandstorm to feel like this is going to be a walk in the park or this is going to be an easy run. I want them to think, like, oh, I actually have to play my top game. Like,
Right.
I have to play here because Balloon Boy's coming in and then playing a hot set themselves. But we do see Sandstorm take that first stock here. So, Balloon Boy, let's see what you got to answer back.
Hopefully he's got something in the tank here. He's letting Sandstorm go ahead and get this extra credit off that opening stock. Oh no, continuing. Balloon Boy is now in yellow. Sandstorm throwing his weapon. He wants them boots. He wants the boots. It's almost like he favors them over the gauntlets.
It's almost like the boots are sick in general, and it's not to say that, like, gauntlets
what a
aren't
catch.
sick and not good, but boots are just so good, bro. They're so good.
Oh, Balloon Boy doing a really good job here, picking away at a little 1-2s here, trying to get the stock off of Sandstorm, but oh no, that's gonna knock, bro. Sandstorm has got a huge lead.
I'm not entirely sure about what Balloon Boy went for there because that just made it a very easy conversion into another stock gone. Lapse of judgment, I think. We'll definitely.
Bro.
Okay, Sandstorm. I like it.
Balloon Boy, you need to fight back because this is getting a little out of control here.
He started off fine. It's just the Sandstorm effect. You know, the longer he plays, the stronger he gets.
He really does. He levels up as he goes through the games, the sets. He does not get tired. He just gets better.
Yep. All right, well, let's see. Oh, okay. I like that movement. He just jumping, like, leapfrogging him, and Sandstorm's like, wait, where is he?
Oh, going off stage with the signature, does not find a home.
And I like that Balloon Boy, I think, was kind of expecting that to come out, too, and got a good punish out of that. However, almost losing that last stock in game 1 here. Sandstorm is going to clean it up regardless, though, and that's the first game going to Sandstorm. Technically 2-0 because I counted the bans check, bans for bans. This is game 1.
Oh, okay.
So it's a best of 7 now at the moment.
Okay.
So if Sandstorm just wins 2 more, then he wins the best of 7.
That's fair.
Yep.
Take a look at these replays. Sandstorm putting on a clinic off stage with those boots.
Oh, my God, yeah. That second stock was like, it was spicy. And it's like, you know, I expected Balloon Boy to be able to answer back, not immediately, but pretty soon. And then Sandstorm said, it's not your turn yet. It's just what it is. It's just what it is.
Yeah, Balloon Boy's definitely got to make some adjustments here, figure out his way around these boots on Sandstorm. And so far, we're at least holding in there on stock number 1 that we saw last game. That was exactly what happened. Bloom Boy started out really strong, and then Sandstorm just opened things wide open.
Okay. Right now, yep, doing a good job here too. And I like that too, doing a little bit of movement back and forth, not like anything too committal, but just kind of like letting them know, hey man, I'm ready to go wherever you like attempt to go to.
Right.
Like you need a hall pass to come through here. That's what Sandstorm's telling Bloom Boy at the moment.
Bloom Boy has a pretty good lead here if he can fish out a knockout and be able to extend that, give him a good opportunity here. Sandstorm fighting back. Bloom Boy gonna send him up, not enough momentum to take him off of Demon Island. Oh, don't know if that was the intention, but it definitely got him knocked out with the ground pound from Sandstorm.
That was so fast too. That was so fast. Literally waited for the peak of that jump from Balloon Boy and was on top of that immediately. Like I said, man, Sandstorm is just playing at like a very, very high level today. But Balloon Boy does answer back here. Isn't going to drop 2 stocks in a row this time, thank goodness.
Nice. Okay, good edge guard being laid down for Balloon Boy.
I feel like we need to see more of this bow come out here.
I agree. He's definitely been doing very well on it today.
Man, it's tough though because the way that Sandstorm is just ready to get into Balloon Boy's face, like any possible moment here. That's big. Do you take the second stock right back? You do? Okay, I like that. All right, you lose the first one, and then you take 2 for yourself in a row. Beautifully played from Balloon Boy, and now Sandstorm on the back foot.
Yeah, stock advantage for Balloon Boy. Very nice. Sandstorm, I'm sure, is going to have something to say about that. We'll see how this edge guard looks. Oh, that was a really, really good option. Balloon Boy doing a really good job staying out of it, though.
Yeah, that was a very tricky play. I don't know if it was just Balloon Boy was just like, not saying he got lucky, but I don't know if he scouted out that defensive option.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Weapon throw off, switching back over that bow, definitely favoring it. Continuing to push his lead. Sandstorm is now in orange.
Yeah, Balloon Boy answering back very well here. That's huge.
That's
Close
game.
it out.
That's game. That's game.
Nice. Balloon Boy on the board here. Gets the first game underneath their belt. And that's, look at that damage differential here, too. That is almost like 2 times the amount of damage dealt.
He definitely shut down Sandstorm's offensive output there. Being able, with the movement, with in-your-face bow action, great job, great usage of those Devil Gen 6 right there. And confirming that game number 2 for himself. We're all tied up going into game number 3.
And the thing is, too, is like being able to answer back like that with a strong 2-stock. That was a 2-stock, right? Yeah. Being able to answer back with a strong 2-stock after getting, I believe, 2-stock yourself in that first game, that's exactly what I want to see, especially against a player of the caliber of Sandstorm. That's huge for Balloon Boy, and I think this miracle run, I don't want to say miracle run, but definitely the best run we've seen from them so far. I think it's going to continue probably a little bit further here unless Sandstorm has something to say about it.
We'll see if he can continue that momentum. Sandstorm.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. Can he finish it? Can he finish it? He does finish it. No options. No options. Wait. There we go. Big opening stock for Balloon Boy. He's looking fantastic.
That is spicy right there, and that's exactly what I want to see. You answer back with a game of your own and then continue into game 3 with that same momentum you just gave yourself. Beautifully played so far. Sandstorm, you got a lot to rise up to here. I need to see something right now.
What a weapon throw from Balloon Boy. Oh my goodness.
Yo, he's on it. He is on it.
Oh my goodness. That was so clutch.
That was definitely clutch. Okay. Both of them opting to stand on opposite sides of the stage with these gauntlets, but Sandstorm does get his back. And it's 2-2. That's not a lot of damage here. Sandstorm could absolutely even this up or take a small lead, but no, not going to be able to keep that combo game going, and Balloon Boy does get a little bit of damage in there for himself.
I mean, he definitely has, though. I mean, in terms of, Balloon Boy started out with that opening stock and had that full stock advantage. Sandstorm has brought it pretty much all the way back. But Balloon Boy having something to say. Weapon throw is going to finish it out. Sandstorm doesn't have the options. No.
Good attempt. Fantastic attempt there. Unfortunately, just a little short. We'll have to see how this last stock for Sandstorm works out in this game 3, but it's definitely not looking too good.
No, Balloon Boy's doing a really good job, even with a little bit of mistakes and letting Sandstorm get back in there. Doing a really good job keeping that lead, keeping that differential, and continuing to put that pressure on Sandstorm as we take him off stage with the Nair, hits him with the signature again. Wow. Sandstorm is done. Give Balloon Boy the advantage as we go into our next game. Wow. That was a quick game, too. That was a really quick game.
That was a statement. Like, answering back the way he did in that last game, I'm like, all right, cool. He's letting us all know that he's still very much in this game. He knows who he's fighting, but he's not scared. And then to do that again, and I think it feels like a more dominant fashion. that was so good.
Just having the awareness of knowing exactly where you need to be able to hit that signature, get him in that hitbox, and be able to go ahead and confirm that. Well played.
Yep.
Bloom Boy is having the day of his life today.
Yeah.
This close to sending Sandstorm down to elimination.
And now, as much as I'd like to see the underdog story here, right? I'm greedy, and I want to see a game 5. Right? Because these two have actually been playing really hot. And actually what's even scarier here, and I think a little bit more hype, is the fact that Sandstorm seems to be going back to old reliable.
And I'm pretty sure this is the first time he has swapped off a Tesca all day long.
Might be. I don't know. I haven't really watched all of his sets today. But
even going into a game 5 with Stingray, he stuck to that Tesca. And oh no. Bloom Boy sending him high in the air. I think this is definitely going to mix things up a lot, though. He still has that string weapon inside of the, pardon me, inside of the scythe, and it's going to give Bloom Boy something he has to adjust to. This could be the advantage that Sandstorm needs.
All right, let's see how this works out. All right, isn't able to get that hit that he was looking for to follow up. But Balloon Boy back on stage, got a little bit of damage from himself, still has that bow in hand here. And anybody could be losing this first stock in the next couple of seconds. We'll see who gets that advantage. No, Sandstorm not able to follow up. Balloon Boy tossing away the bow. And now they're off stage. Weapon toss, scythe back in hand, misses.
Oh, big whiff, dare down. Weapon throw coming out. Balloon Boy has the options to get back, getting underneath with Sandstorm with the recovery. Who is going to take this first stock?
Oh, okay. I feel like Balloon Boy probably could have got a punish on that. Seeing that Sandstorm went for that recovery to give himself a little bit of extra time, and I feel like Balloon Boy could have done something with that. However, not able to get it, but that's neither here or there. We have to keep going in this game, and Sandstorm is starting to get this engine running here. This Mordex looking more clean as time goes on.
Oh yeah. I mean, that is all reliable as he continues to extend his lead. There we go. Balloon Boy doing a really good job, though. That go ahead and even things back up. Didn't let it get too out of control. I'm actually really impressed with how well Balloon Boy is hanging with this Mordex of Sandstorm.
Yeah. I mean, it is game 1 here, and like we mentioned, we're pretty sure it's just been Tesca all day until right now. So, you do have to warm it up just a little bit, but it's looking pretty good considering, this is the first game in, game 4? That you're playing Vortex, so we'll see how it works out here. Beautiful. Are you going to be able to clean that one up? Definitely looking for it. Nice.
Balloon Boy needed that bottom corner there, and Sandstorm let him have it that time. Swap it over to Gauntlets. Balloon Boy fighting back unarmed. Sandstorm's going to toss him over towards that weapon with the Nair. Balloon Boy hitting the ladder on him, juggling with the bow.
I'm kind of shocked. I thought Sandstorm had that weapon pickup, but Balloon Boy was able to get that picked up there. All right.
Here we go. Wait a second. Let him cook. Let him cook.
No, this is scary.
I know. This is such a good game between these two.
Sandstorm fans definitely on the edge of their seat. Balloon Boy fans, they are thriving right now. That stock's not going to be able to take it. Certainly was very close, though.
Balloon Boy doing a great job guarding that weapon, not letting Sandstorm get over that. I kind of figured we'd see a weapon juggle to keep Sandstorm off of it. Unarmed recovery from the Mordex is going to send Balloon Boy up to his final stock of the game.
And that's actually huge there, too. And keeping him weapon starved in the process. But that's the thing that we've talked about before is Balloon Boy has done very good while unarmed. Stays very calm and composed. And as you can see, gave themselves a little bit of time for another weapon spawn here. Got the gauntlets in hand.
Laying down the pressure again. Balloon Boy really needs to confirm the stock, and he does. This is going to be really close. This should be a very, very stressful and tension-filled final stock of this game.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage to get started on the final stock here, but Sandstorm answering back with a combo of his own. Slow-mo.
String for string, looking very good between these two players. Oh, Sandstorm with the edge guard. Balloon Boy's going to have a really hard time getting back up against that side. Yeah, Sandstorm saw that coming. Oh, big opening for Balloon Boy. Switch over to the gauntlets. Okay.
Oh, this is definitely terrifying here now. However, Sandstorm, I feel like, could definitely clean this one up a little bit sooner here. Balloon Boy in a bit of a tough spot. Does still have a weapon in hand. Is that going to be it? Is he going to be able to find a way back to the stage? Does get the wall touch, slow-mo.
Oh, there we go. Recovery to get a little more space coming back up on stage. Oh, missing the Nair. Sandstorm backing up. Oh, I can't believe Sandstorm did not punish that whiff there.
Both of them throwing out recoveries. They both want to close out these stocks.
They're trying to get that knockout. Both of them just recovering for the knock. Sandstorm's going to hit him with a weapon throw, and we are, in fact, going to get a game 5 out of this one, Skiff.
Oh, man. Okay, well, it was definitely a little bit terrifying at the end there. It's like we were seeing some moments of brilliance with the Mordex, but like it seems as time went on, you know, it got stronger, but so did Balloon Boy. He started getting more confident with the new character that he was fighting. And honestly, I don't know who's like which way this is going to go going into game 5 here on Demon Island as well. I can't call it one way or another.
I'm not going to because I don't want to commentator curse anybody.
I mean, I will. It doesn't bother me at all. But
they have been absolutely scrapping in this set, and we are going to settle into a game number 5. Man, this literally could go either way though.
Yeah, like I could if I knew or I felt confident in who was going to win, I would absolutely say so, and then commentator curse. That doesn't matter. But I just don't know. In a game 5 scenario like this, they're both playing fantastic. And this Mordex out here, definitely getting the job done to be able to force this game 5 scenario. And these guys, dude, they're both playing so good.
Yeah, Balloon Boy, though, opening up a lead here. Keeping Sandstorm off the weapons. Nope, that scythe back in hand, and that is going to spell trouble for Balloon Boy. As Sandstorm now 3 uncontested hits. Back with the dare, nair. Oh, but just sends him right back off stage.
All right. Neither of them taking a huge lead here. Sandstorm does have a little bit of one, though. Man, this gauntlet battle, they are literally just throwing hands at each other.
Yeah, especially into that last game where they were both just fishing for recoveries, trying to get that knockout. And then Sandstorm, you know, got a little conditioning in there, was able to take him off stage with the Sayer.
Okay. All right. Weapon toss, though, and we're going to see Sandstorm return to favor, but neither of them getting a hit off of it. But Sandstorm is able to pick up the next weapon. And now, yeah, after the gauntlet battle, we're going into Scythe versus Foe, and Balloon Boy does take the first stock here after, what is that, a minute 15?
Yeah, that was, they were definitely scrapping in this opening stock. Sandstorm's going to try and take this back before it gets too far out of control here. Balloon Boy's movement, though, has been on point, especially when he is dancing with Sandstorm the way he has. Oh, wait. That's going to take him out. No, weapon throw misses that time from Sandstorm. Balloon Boy went underneath. Wait, does he have it? He does have the options. That was so clean. Getting underneath the map so he stays out of the way of that ground pound, and then still having the options to bring himself back up on stage and be able to get some more extra credit on this opening stock.
I just thought he ran out of resources. He went so low. I don't know, maybe he tricked Sandstorm in the process of like, oh yeah, he's not coming back. I don't know. If I'm Sandstorm, I'm angry. Because he went back onto stage and he just looked like he was ready to start throwing his weapon around so he can pick up the next one on Weapon Starve. I don't know, man. This game's a little goofy right now.
It is definitely a goofy set, but we knew it was going to be a battle, and they have definitely delivered on that front for sure.
Yep. I mean, it's been a physical battle for sure, but it seems like the mind games might be coming in here a little bit as well. Balloon Boy looking for his way back on stage. Nice. Gets a little bit of damage here. Does have a pretty decent lead.
Oh, but it's starting to diminish really quickly here. Ooh, nice dodge from Sandstorm to stay out of the way of that ground pound.
And now we're back on the gauntlets here, and these two are ready to throw down. Literally. Both of them.
Nair. Trying to get a good bounce off the stage here. Oh, weapon throw up.
I like that. He's kind of create a little bit of space above you that he can't go to. No fly zone.
Yeah, making sure he has to stay on that side of you. Looks like a little disarm there. There we go. Unarmed recovery, gonna send Sandstorm up. Oh my God, this is so damn close, Skip.
Dude, I really don't know where this is gonna go. Like, nobody's okay.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna say like nobody's even taking like a really strong lead one way or another. I expect Balloon Boy to get down here. He's gonna pick up whatever weapon he's got next, and he's gonna take a stock back. He'll take a little bit of damage in the process, but he'll get that back after he gets his stock.
Oh, Nair whiffing. Balloon Boy, though, no weapon to be found. Sandstorm's not going to let him get back over there. There we go. Gauntlets in hand. Setting back down in neutral, hitting Sandstorm's landing as he comes back on stage. There it is.
Oh, my God. And now he's going to get his damage back here, like I just said. But I can't, like, I can tell you what's going to happen next, but I can't tell you who's going to win because I don't know. They're both playing so good.
All right, Sandstorm's going to take the high route.
Oh, God. Honestly, don't know what to say anymore, Slow-Mo. I'm going to be honest, man.
I mean, you almost got to give the gentleman a moment of silence here. Let him finish it out.
Honestly, let him.
No, I mean, we can't do that. We got to. But, man, I am tuned in here. I am locked in. And so is Balloon Boy, and so is Sandstorm. The Sandstorm does have that slight advantage here, and he's continuing to extend it Balloon Boy finding himself falling further and further behind in this final stock.
Okay. Here we go. Yep. Gets him on the stage, and that is going to be it as Sandstorm finds a way to clean it up. But listen, Balloon Boy, if for some reason you're listening to the stream right now, do not hold your head down. Hold that head high because you played incredible. However, it just came down to that last second scenario, and Sandstorm was able to clean that up. What a beautiful set.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
This is a beautiful game.
I mean, that really just came down to the experience that Sandstorm has, being able to mentally buckle down.
That bracket stamina.
Yeah, and be able to get that dub. That was so close between those two players. But Balloon Boy's day is not done. That was winner's side. He's going to go down to elimination side and be able to try and make that run down there.
Yep, and that's the thing, too, is like that's where things can kind of fall apart a little bit, right? That's why I'm really preaching hold your head high because you played really, really well. That was a fantastic set, probably the best set I've seen all weekend.
That was clean.
Yeah, feel good about yourself. Go down to that elimination side of bracket and just be like, all right, cool. You know, I just dropped this game. I dropped the set. It was against Sandstorm, who's considered like the GOAT of Brawlhalla. All right, things happen, right? You got to focus on your next opponent now, which do you happen to have the bracket up?
I do not.
Okay. Well, does that matter? We'll figure out who that is later. If you have the bracket open in front of you, you can see who that is, and then you can yell at me. I'm not going to look at any of your messages if you're yelling at me. Yeah, anyway. So we got more Brawlhalla coming at you in just a little bit. This bracket is hot, so don't go anywhere, and we will be right back.
간식 시간이다. 문어 좀 먹을래? 아프소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Rear power의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
You can't catch me, you can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? Ah! I'm on track for victory. Ha-ha! Ready, set, go. Winning is great, but winning quickly is the best. ready to run this tournament. Ha! Welcome to Brawlhalla.
What
The
heck
is
going?
on.
Hi.
Hey, everybody. We're here.
Wait, you did too. Oh, you messed up. We were supposed to go every other. And this is what happens when they put me with these new guys.
I don't. Wait, are we still doing one word or
R.
Brawlhalla? One word. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Trial of Skuld. I'm turned down for a while. We have the legendary Duke joining me on the broadcast right now. And, yeah, we got a spicy bracket for you guys getting into Elimination Top 8. You know, don't be alarmed. Meg D is still in the bracket. All my predictions are correct.
Yeah.
I want you all to know
Two-thirds of your predictions are still existent.
That's true. That's
sense.
true. Coming up first, you see it on your screen right here. We got Java and Anime facing off in elimination. This is going to be for 7th place. How you feeling about this one?
I'm a little worried for Anime for two reasons. One, Java played insane in his earlier set against Sandstorm, and two, because Anime is coming in with the unorthodox. Anime definitely like a big Onyx player, and Onyx isn't really the most popular 1v1 character. She works. There's people like Anime who do really well with her, but it's also just like there's a reason that the meta is the way that it is.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, this is an interesting head-to-head from what I've seen. It's fairly close in terms of just PR disparity. Only 3 rankings separate these two. They've also placed remarkably close to each other at the last trial of Heimdall, 4th and 5th place respectively. So it could be competitive.
Yeah.
I can't say. I think they faced off at Heimdall as well, if I'm not mistaken. But that was a 3-0 for Anime.
Ooh,
so
okay.
To your point, maybe there is some hope after all.
Maybe. Well, it looks like the lifetime history, at the very least, is 8-2 in favor of Java. But I mean, recency exists for a reason, right?
Yeah,
So maybe Anime's got the new stuff. But we did get to see Java earlier. I didn't get to catch any of Anime earlier on the elimination side of things. So we'll see how things are looking. But like you said, this is a battle for 7th place.
Absolutely. We'll get into it right now. And Anime is off to the races. Java picks up that first weapon, though, to get some parity back into this game from the jump. First little edge guard sequence going over to Java.
Okay, interesting start. Java really not throwing out those downlights.
He's just done, right?
No, he's still got another chance. And yeah, Anime's just going to let him come up.
Okay, very, very close calls right there for the first edge guard attempt on the side of Anime. A little bit of respect, though, to let him come back towards the stage right here. So Java gets a bit of agency. GC's not going to connect as well, so we go off to the races once again.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Anime definitely showing will immediately dodge after that side light, but doing a good job mixing up what the dodge is. So Java really not pulling the trigger on any follow-ups off of that spear side light.
Yeah, and speaking of dodges, there were none on the side of Java. That was a quick two-piece there from Anime and finding first strike as well. I'm going to shout out Sparky for a second. That was Brat Summer. I'm glad that he did that.
Green box, lowercase brat. All the goodness. Java, though, able to try to bring this one back. Another side air, still not quite enough. That's one thing that Onyx does have. A lot of defense, a lot of survivability.
For sure, for sure. Let's see how long Anime can hold on to this one. It appears to be not long at all. We are exactly even going back into stock 2.
Slight advantage to Java just because of the weapon spawns. He's got that control, but really, okay, first opener. Wow, neutralizing the side light there.
Wow, connected with the orb extension as well, but Anime kind of makes that his own combo right there. We return back to neutral for just a second.
Okay, another neutral light. Goes for the chase dodge down dare. Java was just above it, but was not able to turn that one around.
Okay, what's the follow-up here once again? Anime's able to touch down onto the ground right there. Big reversal opportunity once again, but look for the ground pound, not going to find it.
Ooh, okay. Good dodge there from Java to get away from that side air. Anime is going for some big reads, like some very meta reads, expecting people to dodge immediately back towards the stage. So far, hasn't paid off.
Side air from the orb is going to be enough to push off stage, but concedes the stage space as well, so Anime gets the gauntlets back on those fists. Let's see, still hanging on, like you mentioned before, high defense legend on the map, so still hanging on for a little bit longer here.
Yeah, and this is the other part of Onyx that makes her kind of annoying. You give her high defense and a lot of horizontal movement with those side airs. Both gauntlets and cannon can do a lot, but unfortunately Anime not able to find any hits while surviving.
Oh, wow, yeah. Fortunate weapon spawn right there on the side of Anime, but just couldn't convert that signature off the opener. So another shot goes over to Java now.
Okay, Anime dodging away. Starting to eat more damage, though. Uh-oh.
Ooh, watch the pogo. Watch it again. Okay, goes for the weapon throw instead. Is a little bit of a mix-up right there, but sweat beats come through as the weapon is picked up. You gotta pick that one up, and Anime gets it. Turn the page on that stock, Java. You're going to last.
That was a huge capitalization from Anime. Java went for a gravity cancel downlight while not having a lot of movement. Ended up getting knocked off stage, and you saw those sweat beads, so Anime just had to make sure Java didn't reset the jumps.
Oh, wow. Caught the dodge up as well. Anime might get this one right here, but here comes the reversal now. Wow. Java barely hanging on for dear life on this last stock. What a turnaround from Anime so far to even this back up.
Yeah, really brought this one back. The down sig's still not quite enough, but one more hit. Neutral light could cover the corner here. Java's going real high, but the neutral layer will do it for Anime.
Player 2.
Anime or manga, I'm not really too sure, but it looks like that's
I'm a
going to be game
manhwa
one.
guy, actually,
Okay.
or webtoon.
Man of culture, I appreciate that. Appreciate that immensely, but that one is game one over to Anime, and it really looked like he was playing from behind for a lot of that one.
Yeah, it really came down to that final moment, like getting that big punish on the gravity cancel downlight. That was really nice to give some emotional boost, but once you started to see those hits connect and continue on, that's when Anime was like, okay, I actually have a real chance of running away with this one.
Canon players are just like that mining meme, you know? I just need one dodge read
Almost
before I strike it big. We'll see if Anime can put the pieces together once again in game 2. All that being said, Java looked mighty clean in that first one as well.
Yeah, Java definitely was not out of that one. Missed the downlight there. Anime was able to dodge down through it. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I think you're just one dodge read away.
One more hit, though. Java still got that wall touch. Good damage for Anime.
Okay, get the repick up right there on the gauntlets. Get clipped by the side air on the orb on the way up to try to find that first stock. Anime's going to go to work for a little bit. Escapes out. Java now on offense. Here we go.
Java needs to bring this one back. Doing it a little safer, just trying to get those neutral wins. Denying the weapon pickup. Anime just a little bit more adept with the cannon. Wow, weapon toss into jump pogo.
Wow, yeah, and I'm kind of shocked Anime was able to slip through that D-Light extension from Java with the unarmed there. Able to pick up the first stock, so this is a pretty solid lead so far. Like you said time and time again, high defense legend, so it might take a minute for Java to get this stock back to parity. But as I say it, never mind, it doesn't really matter when you get a boot to the head.
Yeah. There's some very heavy feet, and definitely denying that stock extension Anime was likely going for. But still, Anime did a really good job priming weapons, able to pick up the cannon immediately.
Okay.
Okay, that was a burn dodge, but Java not going to do anything after that neutral air. Surprised he didn't go for like a jump air.
Now I'm watching for the disarm here on the side of Java. If Anime can find one good hit, there's the ground pound. Make it a second one. You have so much time right here. Sweat beats do come through, but Anime finds the reversal position instead.
A little bit unfortunate for Anime there. Java was really floating out there, and Anime did get a good hit, but just wasn't able to convert that to a KO.
That's right. Bit of a reach from Java, but doesn't get punished. So another opportunity comes up. Anime can't find it off the second miss as well.
Ooh, that was a good spot dodge,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Java did not have the gravity cancel, and Anime got a big punish, like you said. Just keep mining.
Keep on digging, my friend.
I'm mining.
Okay, big up air is coming through, shooting for the stars right there, but you find it off the right side instead. Anime starting to pull away.
Okay, Anime showing why they are here on the elimination side, top 8. Java struggling in game number 2. Denying weapon pickups. Java with the spear. Waits, tries to react with the N-Sig, but Anime dodged down, and Anime finds multiple nairs as a result.
Okay, big extension right there. I think Anime start to pick up on the dodge pattern. It's usually after 2 hits, Java's been just kind of mashing into that dodge. Just a bit of a wait now from Anime. Let's see what he can get off the advantage state. Ground pound attempt, but just gets stuffed out by that recovery instead.
Recovery came out just a little bit faster for Java. Sig gonna whiff, but Anime not able to hit the jump. That time he will, and that's a jump nair. Anime up 2-0, okay. I was nervous for no reason.
You said it at the start of this set, Duke. Java is up lifetime 8-2 on Anime, but recency is certainly a thing, right? That was a 3-0 the last time they played at Heimdall. Man, he's looking real good.
It might be
looking
just
really good.
another 3-0 at this rate.
Yeah, and I don't even think like Java's doing anything particularly wrong. Like maybe a couple situations where he's overextending and kind of reaching for just a big swing to find a stock and equalize. But even the times where Java was missing, like I pointed out earlier, Anime didn't whiff punish those. So hard to say.
I think the biggest thing for me to critique about Java is he's just not finding any follow-ups off of the sideline.
Sure.
And like when you're playing something like Spear, or even like you want to extend it to like Gauntlets, right? You usually want to get something out of that. So you're usually trying to get that dodge out and then do all the damage that you want. And Java just hasn't found anything.
sure.
Like he keeps kind of reaching, and Anime is not giving him anything.
For sure. Let's see if some adaptations come through. But once again, we're presented with a bit of a tall order. A reverse 3-0 needed to stay alive in this elimination bracket. Can Java do it? We're going to find out in Game 3 right now.
Well, we are going to the Fortress of Lions for game number 3. Java's got to be careful, respect that cannon from Anime, but Anime, first one to pick up a weapon, it's going to be the Gauntlets. Now it's over the cannon.
Here we go. Small little whiff punish, but Java really overextended on arm to try to get that reversal off stage. Doesn't amount to too much except for a slight damage deficit. So we return once again. Anime is so on top of it with that cannon, though.
Those dash landings from Anime just really keeping him right next to Java as well. Okay, I love the neutral jump, but he does nothing after getting the second sidelight while the dodge is down. Good pogo. Okay, Java looks like he's going to do a lot more weapon tosses.
Yeah. Starting to heat up a little bit. Wow, read the dodge correctly as well, but almost just side switches there instead. Now you have the orbs. You have a good edge guarding tool. You can pick it up with the Sair, and Anime takes his first lead of the set.
Okay, it looks like Java's figured out the adjustments he needs to make. A little bit more reactionary on the follow-ups off of the sidelight instead of just going for the soul read.
Okay, nice little pickup on recovery. Able to get a 2-piece out of that is not too shabby. Anime's going to strike back, though, now with those gauntlets.
Ooh, got him with a sidelight. There's the burn dodge. Gets extra opportunity, but instead he'll just go for the downlight side air.
Yeah, and this orb has been putting in a lot of mileage for Java in terms of completing out those stocks. Even when he has fallen behind, like in the last game, he did maintain a slight lead in game 1, but I feel like the orb really was the difference maker for Java in staying competitive. As I say it, though, that's going to be stock 1 falling for Java. It's a pretty good damage lead, though, so far, but you have to fight without a weapon for a while.
Yeah, that really felt like an Indiana Jones moment where like Java's doing all this movement, trying to look flashy, and Anime's just like, I will hit you with a Sig.
Chase dodge up, trying to throw that cannon down to cover a little bit more space, swapping over to the gauntlets. Very rarely used in the last game for Anime, but of course another potent tool right here. We're going to see the swap over to the cannon though, of course.
Falling side air comes out from Java. Side sig will connect.
Very nice.
Okay. Java potential here to get himself on the board, keep himself alive.
See, good weapon spawn for Anime, able to pick up those fists once again. Let's get the action going right here. Big recovery, not enough. Second conversion will be enough to get that KO off the top, though.
Still no damage to Java.
Wow,
Ooh.
nice.
He was able to dodge through that.
Wow, that is such a brave weapon throw to just do it in the face of danger like that, especially at your current damage. But oh, throws it away. There's no spawn for a hot minute, especially when you get knocked off the right side. That is a huge deficit now in the weapon advantage for Anime.
Okay. Java gonna sit on that corner, hit some neutral lights, has a little bit of a damage lead, but still gonna take a lot more work if he wants to go for the KO. That's a burn dodge. Java not able to get the wall bounce that I think he wanted there.
Right. Okay, Anime looking to go to work right there. Can't get too much after it. Java gets to go to town now with this orb, though. Instead, it's so back and forth. Here we go, a big recovery from Anime, just whiffing nothing.
Ooh, missed the downlight. That's a burn dodge.
Yep.
Anime gets some extra hits, and Java narrowly avoids that ground pound. Side light,
this is
side
huge.
air.
That could be stock. It's very close.
Edge guard opportunity. Anime gets the wall touch.
Anime, what a great weave around. I mean, Java has presented that high Sair a lot in this game alone, too, just to find a couple stocks. Really good to get around that, but the spear's online now.
Oh, got the neutral light. Java off stage. Gets the wall touch, gets up with a side air. Still not enough to give Java this game.
Okay.
Throws it away.
Weapon throw's gone. Okay, good spawn here for Java, but it might not be enough right here. One more edge guard from Anime.
He's crazy for going for
He
nairs
is
there.
crazy.
It was so low.
He is crazy.
Side light, side air. Java gonna narrowly get game number 3, and he's gonna keep himself in this.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot overstate how important the orb was for Java in that game, right? I mean, look at how much work it does. You'll see it on the replay. The way that he was able to set up high recoveries to just go for very simple jump Sairs is like very good conditioning to a point where, like I said in last stock, Anime was expecting that, so he goes low to try to weave around it. It got a little dicey at the end, but Java was able to pull that one out.
It is interesting to me how hard Java is relying on the orb to get KOs, because Spear isn't the worst for getting KOs.
Good, yeah.
It has some good tools. You've got recovery, you've got downlight side air,
Right.
but I mean, you know what? It works.
If it ain't broke, you could fix it eventually.
A little
but,
bit.
Yeah, just like, you
Put
know.
some duct tape on it,
Yeah,
and we'll get back to
you
it.
know. I saw a boat in half, and the orb fixed it. Everything's fine.
Get
yeah.
some flex tape.
Orb was a huge factor in there. It was used about 10% more in this match
How
over
did you
the
get
spear.
That math? What?
What? Oh, the numbers are on the screen.
It does. It's the damage numbers, but it's not like holding time.
No, it says how long it's equipped.
What?
Here, check this out. I got this right here. Look at this.
That's crazy.
Production has noted
we have those
that
stats?
this has been here for years.
That is crazy. I don't have a computer. I'm sorry, y'all are poor shaming me.
Yeah, that's you know, it goes back to production at the end of the day. This is all production's fault.
Yeah.
But anyway, I digress.
Lenovo
The big thing
sponsor
I did,
me.
3,
Please,
2,
HP. Dell, I'll take anyone.
the one thing I wanted to say that was possibly a difference maker here.
Mm-hmm.
Anime in the previous game was using the cannon. He had it equipped about like 70% of the last match where he won. He only used it for about 40% of the game in Game 3. Maybe a difference maker there because Anime's cannon has just been lethal. As we say it though, hang on a sec.
Man, that could have been big. Java really turned that situation around, but he's still taking a lot of damage. Spot dodges in the face of Anime, and like you pointed out, it looks like they're kind of leaning on two specific weapons.
That's right.
Java on the orb, Anime on the cannon.
I'm glad I taught you something today.
You're
I didn't
so
know you
smart.
knew
Dude,
that.
this
You
is
didn't know that.
This is what I said on the pre-show. Like, this is why I like having other people to talk to sometimes, is because it gives different perspectives.
Just in general. I
Yeah.
love people. It's great.
People are so cool until they're not.
Oh, man. Okay, let's
Whoa!
get into it. The spear has finally done something. Dude, we're here. We have done it. Looking for the D-light right there. Not going to get that. Anime's able to pick up the gauntlets to swing fist for just a minute, but Java is weaponless, though, so this is actually kind of a good weapon star for Anime if he can hang on to this first stock.
Still not enough for Java to get a KO. Anime, though, has the edge. Okay.
I thought he was going for backboard right there. It looked like he was jockeying for that position. Anime looking around right there. Spence dodge.
That was a weird move. I think he was trying to go dodge for dodge. Like, if Java tried to dodge, then you can go for a reaction gravity cancel, but Java able to get the first KO with that recovery.
This could be the turnaround Java needs right now, and it is going to be back to the orb once again. We are sitting here pondering the orb, but we could get another one. Why not? Quick little two-piece, make it a 3, 4. How about that? And the weapon toss to go.
Yeah, he's just going to play that denial game as Anime has been floating up there. There's the weapon spawn. Java thought Anime was going to immediately go for it, but instead Anime stayed low.
Wow, recovery in center just to try to take the stock outright, expecting Java to come in. Doesn't bite, and now Java can start to pull away with these pogos.
He's getting some good damage here on the second stock of Anime. He went a little low. Nice weapon toss up, gives him the safety, but the recovery from Anime adding more damage onto this stock.
Oh, yeah. But just look at the damage differential now, Duke. We see this right here. Java finds a 2-stock lead. That is immense extra credit. I'm saying after school for that one. That is a crazy, crazy turnaround from Java. He probably could bring this to a game 5.
Do teachers get overtime?
Do they?
I don't know. That's messed up if they don't.
It is.
You're making them stay
right.
after school.
Yeah, this is a lot. It's a lot.
Nice side
we have
there
confirmation
from
they don't. So we apologize to all teachers out there. But here we go. Java with the stock lead right now. Let's see what he can put together, maybe force this game 5. He is looking mighty clean. Those adaptations from game 3 have really paid off.
Nice stock advantage for Java. Nice nair into the side air. He's really getting extensions on his orb strings now.
Wait,
side by side air.
This could be stock. Very, very close right here. Yeah, I thought he had about a jump left.
It's just that horizontal movement. Charges it as well for a bigger second hit there. Anime was not ready to react. Great damage build for Java.
Side light Sair once again. It's getting mighty close to just one more of those taking the stock outright. But why not skip the middleman and just get the Sair instead? We're going to game 5, Duke. What do you think?
Man, Java really ran away with that last one. The ability to adjust and really just bring out all of the orb kit. Java's looking really good.
Yeah, I think, again, like I said in game 3, the orb has just been miraculous for him so far, but the way that Java is positioning edge guards as well is really, really good. There are a few positions in that last game where it looked like he was jockeying to do a downwards weapon throw to just try to cover that vertical space, and he says, you know what, I'm actually just going to hang on to the orb because I can control angles just as well with this weapon in hand. So we go to final game. Can Anime shut this one down, or is Java's momentum too much to handle?
Curious what Anime is going to do, because the cannon not really as effective as it was in the previous games. Wasn't able to get any of those big strings like side light into side air recovery.
As you say it, though, I mean, we are on the main weapons of choice like we saw in the previous games.
Has him on the corner. Oh, backs away.
That was first real meaningful advantage for Anime, but I honestly don't blame him for not wanting to just rip it right from the start, right? Yeah. The way that Java has just been playing the offstage has seemed really strong.
Yeah, Java's definitely shown that he's not going to respect Anime in that offstage, so Anime is like, okay, well, I got to respect you at the very least.
Absolutely.
Okay, nice
Chase dodge up to try to cover the weapon spawn as well, but still wants to keep that cannon. Oh, huge whip punish, yep.
Nice neutral light, Java. Over to the right side, Anime going to prime another cannon here. Down light nair, not going to quite do it. Ground pound almost does, though.
Yeah, and once again, prioritizing the weapon starve is great. I mean, you have a pretty sizable damage lead at this point where you can just get pretty much anything off of a conversion and it'll be close to a stock or at least an edge guard position. So why not take your time on it?
Yeah, Anime not going to over-aggress, knows this is game 5, elimination side, and is starting it off with a sizable lead. Very healthy on this Onyx. Ooh, he's sticking with gauntlets?
I think the respawn was, or the way that he threw the weapon was a little bit dicey timing for him. That kind of leaves him with gauntlets right here. So Java gets to go to work with the spear for just a moment.
Okay, caught the dodge with that dare, but again, not going to do anything afterwards.
Wow, yeah, turn my combo into yours, and I swapped to the cannon as well. Great little chase dodge there to make it a 3-piece. We see the edge slip online for Java, but he just fights his way back into this stage.
Backs away from Anime again. Just the raw sig in the center of the stage. Catches Anime moving forward. Java evens up the stock count.
Yeah, what a hard call out there from Java. And very, very risky, too. I mean, if you miss that. So Playing a little risky to try to equalize this one back up. It looks like Java is starting to close the distance just a bit.
That was such a scary move from Anime. Just dash jump fastball right next to Java and do nothing.
Oh, nice gravity cancel. Really, really interesting decision making on that ledge there. Once again, could have been punished there. Anime doesn't get too much after it.
Anime, once again, playing this a little safe. Waiting for Java to make a mistake and then going to go for that KO combo.
Ooh, okay. Got scary for a second.
Whoa.
Java went off stage. Anime rips it. Java can't get a punish.
Sidelight whiffs, and there it is, Anime with the fastball recovery. One stock left for Java.
With the reverse 3-0, dreams might end right here, Duke. It's hard to say. Here comes Sidelight Sair for Java's orb. Again, the big playmaker weapon that Java had to mount this reverse 3-0 comeback.
A good spot dodge through that turnaround side air from Anime. Like you said, Java's orb was so useful for winning game number 4. Side sig again charged, but not enough to KO.
Yeah, and again, I don't blame him for just swapping right back over to the orb. It's been such a potent edge guarding tool at cutting off all of these angles from Anime. The big question is, can he maintain this lead or come back from this without taking too much damage? That might already be too much.
Yeah, he is taking a lot here, and he's falling real low.
That's it. That's
he's
close.
still good. Oh my goodness.
How did he reverse off of that?
He had still just enough movement. Like, I swear, Java finds extra jumps in the bottom of the stage, but he got enough, did a jump, turnaround side air, touch the wall, and that is going to put us on the final stocks here.
It was a play that honestly looked kind of bad until it wasn't. That's really amazing from Java to stay in this match. And now we're in a last stock game 5. Anime picking up the cannon. We are back to the primary weapons once again, but Java is going to work with this orb.
Ooh, but he whiffs the neutral light, and Anime from behind going to hit that neutral light. Ooh, that is the damage evener right there. That nair from Java. Misses, but Anime can't punish. Oh, man.
Sair is huge. Second one will do it, but he calls it out right there. It's not enough.
Chase dodge up, but Java with the edge guard. Side light, side air. The reverse 3 dream is real.
Wow. I can't get over it. Looked like he was throwing at the end. I'm going to be honest.
When he was like under the stage, I was like, uh-oh.
And we're going to see it right now. I mean, we only saw the end of that clip, right? Like you said, it just looks like this player just finds extra jumps out of thin air, just enough in the tank to clip the wall and get that reset and also get a reversal on top of it. I mean, mwah, amazing stuff from Java. Close that one out. Anime is eliminated from the tournament at 7.
Really good stuff from Java, especially because like Anime was not sleeping. That was a tough fight all the way around, and Java just narrowly managed to clean that one up.
I can't believe that, man. That was a heater and a half.
Yeah,
it was crazy
for sure.
And again, I shout out Sparky. That was Brat Summer. Gotta keep saying it.
I thought you were gonna shout out Skiff because when we walked in, Skiff was like, "We had the best set, and you are doo.
You stink, and you're dumb." But look at that, Skiff. I know you're watching it from the other room.
Where's my money?
Where's our money? Give us our money. All right, Java will advance, but you look down at the bottom left of your screen, ladies and gents, and we got another insane match coming at you on the elimination side of bracket. It is Radish versus Guichibu. What do you think about this?
We got a lifetime history this time of 10 versus 4. It's interesting. The last one, the whole community was pretty evenly split between Java and his opponent, but this time they're like, no, it's all about Radish. Radish is going to win this. He's PR #1. He should do this. As long as he's not going into VV, it's fine.
That's insane viewer vote, actually, because they're close. It's PR 1 and 3 between these two, and they're actually even in matches, I believe, for 2024.
Okay.
Split down the middle. Of course, at Heimdall, Radish was able to get first, and Guichibu bowed out at 7th. This is an elimination side, so Guichibu might match that placement. Or it could be Radish, who I had as my #2. Don't ask about my predictions for 1 and 3. Radish was my #2, so maybe he goes on a run, maybe he doesn't, but we're going to find out right now.
He's going to try at the very least. Starting it off, we got the classics, Red Raptor versus the Lin Fei. No surprises on either side. Both of them definitely mains of their characters.
All right, we get the action started with these boots.
Okay. Pulls out of that ground pound a little early there, Guichibu. And we'll get a little bit of a hit. Ooh, down air gonna whiff there. Radish has used a lot of aerial movement, but still gets back onto the stage.
Wow, GC just calls out the approach in from Radish, but you don't get too much after that.
Nice little falling there. Guichibu getting some good slaps in. Weapon toss, and Guichibu going to take the first stock.
Come on now. Yeah, and I'm nervous about this off-stage position when Guichibu has the Katars equipped.
Yeah, those Katars can be so good at stealing out stocks. And Guichibu just finding these extensions. That's one of the big advantages of Lin Fei is just that high dex. I think he also does dex stance. Yeah, so he can find some true combos where not everyone else can.
Right. Let's see. Guichibu weaponless now. Good spawn comes through in the center. Radish off stage.
He's crazy.
Yeah.
Let me just stand on this weapon spawn and then do pickup dash down light.
All right, bro was cooking something.
I mean, he had the fire turned on.
Well, yeah, bro was cooking nothing. I'm sorry.
That's going to be the stock for Radish. Guichibu just kind of falling there. Didn't have enough movement to get to the wall. Okay, doesn't want the cannon.
Yeah, but this is such a rough position now, especially with that spawn coming on the right side. Radish wants to be on the boots as that damage accumulator. But Guichibu finally gets the weapon of choice as well.
Couldn't catch the landing there. Okay, Radish starting to find some more hits here.
Yep.
Still playing from behind though. Guichibu not going to go immediately for the recovery. Definitely recognized Radish was going to dodge there.
Yeah, and slow it down. Why not? This is a whiff punish, but Radish misses.
Unfortunate for Radish. Still holding onto the stock though. Nice neutral light. Down light neutral air.
Okay. Guichibu with the lead now. Gets the Katars back most likely.
Yep. Gonna be sticking with them. Okay, over to the boots now for Radish. Again, those GCN6 coming out from Guichibu just trying to halt any sort of approach from the opponent.
And it really does dictate the tempo a bit too, right? Because Radish just cannot really challenge that edge of the stage anymore when he goes for it. So it's such a weird, awkward pause in the action that happens.
Ooh, caught the dodge there with that turnaround down air. One for more. Down Sig will put Radish off stage. Another one, but Radish has the dodge.
Okay, ground pound with the orb is going to make it last stock. Throw it all the way up into the sky, maintain that weapon spawn for as long as possible.
Immediately double nair into a recovery coming out from Radish on this final stock of Guichibu. Punish.
Oh no, the slide off right there might be a bad edgeguard position. Radish capitalizing now. Here comes the GC side air.
Nice extension there from Radish. Got that nair into the side air as well. Guichibu, there's the weapon spawn. Wants a Katars down light, but doesn't get the dodge from Radish.
Very, very doable for Radish at this point, especially when he was given that edgeguard position. But here comes the big hit.
He's unarmed.
Not enough.
Well.
Next one will do it.
Side Sig gonna whiff. Radish not able to punish. Down Sig. Radish stand below it. There's
So
the weapon
scary.
spawn. Dude,
Oh, he's doing it again.
Oh,
what is that? Wait, that's a fumble, dude.
He just let Radish come in, got close enough to steal out the weapon spawn. Now Guichibu has the Katars, but Radish.
Sideline Sair, that might be enough. It's close.
Ooh, immediate recovery from Guichibu, goes real high. Weapon toss. Gonna help him get back down onto the stage, but Radish with the weapon advantage.
Guichibu still unarmed right here. Radish, any Sair will do. Gets the recovery, but why not find a Sair on the way down? Duke, I gotta say it. He fumbled the bag at the end there.
He tried to be tricky. I was said cheeky and tricky at the same time. Tricky by just like standing there. You saw him go for a jump, gravity cancel, side heavy. He likely wanted to get the pickup right before it for that extra range. But Radish just found that like little bit of a gap in timing and got close enough to get the weapon.
Super rough. Yeah. I mean, like that really made all the difference at that point because it completely swung the weapon advantage in Radish's favor there. So, maybe don't wait next time. I don't know. But I can't get in the players' heads as easily, but that one was pretty rough. We're going to go down 0-1 here now. Guichibu, a game where it really looked like he had that one in the bag, so I don't think it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility, especially when you consider they've just been split down the middle in sets this year. So we'll see the comeback happen as the stage gets strike, but what are you thinking, man? I mean, I don't know how to feel after that first game.
I have mixed feelings. I do like the stages that Guichibu is leaving, right? You got Small World's End, Demon Island, and Small Fortress Alliance. All three of them play to different parts of Guichibu's playstyle. You can go for really horizontal stuff, or you can go for really edgeguardy stuff with these like short walls. So I respect the decision there from Guichibu to go for one of those three, and it looks like it's going to be Small World's End for game number 2.
That was just our heads for a second. We were going on. I've never seen that transition before.
That's a fancy one. They've been practicing that one all day.
We worked on that since 6 in the morning. We appreciate our production staff. But all right, here we go, game 2.
Guichibu going a little more aggressive this time. You can hear those guitar strings just throwing out all sorts of guitar hits. Goes for the edge guard, misses the side air. Radish able to dodge up. Guichibu still lands down for the down line.
Oh, wow, sends it all the way down. Radish finds another free punish, though, as a result.
Okay, good immediate dodge over the gravity cancel side light from Radish, but Radish would pick up side light.
All right, Guichibu gets to go to work right there, and that was a beautiful first stock off those guitars.
What a great string coming out from Guichibu. Down air, side light, dash down light, gravity cancel end sig. Radish was not ready for that one.
Off stage once again, though. Send the fireball, why don't you? Edge slip was online right there, so Radish really taking his time coming back, but the side air will get the reversal position he's looking for.
Ooh, a little bit of a clash out there.
Oh, send him on the bike!
Yeah, once again, people are not ready for how fast that goes down. Like, they see how high Radish does the gravity cancel side light, but it also goes down. Or side sig, sorry.
It's so scary.
Yeah.
Why is it? It's so fast.
Also, like,
and it hurts.
With this skin, having, like, the fire behind the motorcycle as well, like, all right.
Well, just like that, the pendulum has swung back towards Radish. We'll see this little conversion come through. Waiting for the dodge. Once again, recovery will not connect, but the vision is clear. Radish is on point.
Yeah, getting aggressive, high in the sky, really spacing out the approaches from Guichibu. It's the dare again. Guichibu backs away. This time finds a recovery. No dodge. Oh, a little late.
Couple little pokes right there. See, let me hit with you with 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 3. Get there on the top with the KO. Guichibu took his time with it, but still found it in a beautiful way regardless.
Yeah, really good acknowledgement from Guichibu. Saw the dodge movement of Radish. He kept dodging, I think, diagonal down out of those down lights.
Ooh, Radish was looking right there with those boots equipped now. Guichibu,
Burner dodge.
dive kicks in.
Danzig goes for another. Radish with the up toss.
That's it.
Yeah, didn't get the wall touch, and Guichibu gonna take game number 2.
Yeah, so there was nothing to be nervous about, as it turns out. That was just a masterclass in guitars, I think. Guitar 101, 201, 301, whatever level of education or higher education you're looking for there. Again, I mean, teachers, they don't get overtime.
They don't get overtime.
That stinks.
Do not principals, do professors at universities?
I don't think so.
What if they're tenured? I don't know what that means, but I know it's supposed to be, like, important.
It means you're like inevitable.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, like,
3, 2,
was Thanos tenured?
He was a teacher of sorts, yeah.
Yeah,
Many have said this, but all right, we go into our tiebreaker game now. Guichibu was going to work with those guitars. I mean, the setups were just so good, especially the GC signatures to just cover that 45 angle were just amazing. I love to see it.
All right, once again, Guichibu wants to play the offstage with the guitars. There's the dodge, but it goes above Guichibu. Not a lot of reversal positions there for the guitars, so Radish going to get back onto the stage safely.
Okay, swing and a miss from both players, but Guichibu is the one that needs to land.
Ooh, okay,
wow,
got the tail end of the dodge.
Holy moly, okay. Guichibu has sped up tremendously after that Game 2 win.
Oh, and the side to Guichibu with a nice lead, just running all over Radish with these guitars.
Yeah, and of course, re-equipping right there. Throws it away instantly, so why not? Radish is the one that wins that equip battle, though. Gets the boots on in time, but Guichibu gets those guitars right back.
Wow, those guitars were still active. Helped Guichibu get back onto the stage and get control, but threw it away, trying to go for that ground pound.
Radish kind of reaching a little bit now. Gets the action started here with a couple of kicks. Party starter happening right there.
Ooh. I think that was supposed to be a down sig. I don't think that was going to be a ground pound.
Sure. Okay. We chilling? He just
jumped
calls it
into
out
it.
wrong. That's insane.
Dude, I feel like Guichibu's in the head of Radish right now, just catching all the movement from him.
I agree, dude. Let's see.
Ooh.
Radish can't find the conversion. Guichibu still on top of it, but just not enough damage in the tank. Either way, look at this damage league off stage, making the remix happen with the unarmed. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my goodness, Guichibu just showing everything that Lin Fei can do. No weapon spawn just yet. Once again, Radish a little bit faster on the equip, but it won't matter because Guichibu's got 3 stocks to the 1 of Radish.
and the way that he's been setting up these almost like weird GC situations that look like Radish should easily be able to whiff punish, but Guichibu's still sending it and still connecting. It's just insane.
I mean, we talk about stats on the characters a lot. That's one of the things Linfei gets away with coming in here with a base 8 dex, I think going into 9. She can get away with a lot of things.
Sometimes you just get to press the buttons. Guichibu a little bit mixed up right there, picking up the Katars instead of getting an unarmed hit, it looked like.
Guichibu actually starting to take some punish here. Another side air. And that, wow.
Yeah, that positioning was just so prime for Radish. And just like that, he's back in this game.
Yeah, this is pretty much even now. Radish, again, on that weapon denial. Guichibu, that second stock was nothing.
He has nothing, too, if he doesn't touch.
Ooh.
Okay,
the recovery.
Guichibu was able to get ground right there. Radish switches over to the boots for now. And that shark in the water, the floor is lava for just a moment. Guichibu finally able to touch down once again, but it's cannon versus boots. It's nothing versus boots now instead.
Again, Guichibu throwing away the weapon. Wants a Katars. That's an easy punch. Gonna go for down like ground pound for the optimal damage, but still not a lot. Oh man,
Reaching right there. Guichibu just spending every single jump saying, go away. I don't want to deal with you at all.
Like, this game does not start back up until I have Katars in my hands.
Here we go.
Radish. Oh, got caught, and that's a KO. Guichibu manages to get game number 3.
That was all off the back of just one singular dodge read, too. Finding the gravity cancel and just closing that one out. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I mean, Radish was starting to claw his way back slowly but surely into that game. But Guichibu, again, on those Katars, just an unbelievable menace.
Yeah, I mean, Radish almost reverse 3-stock that, which should be a nice emotional boost for him because he can be like, you know what, I know what I need to do. Lean a little bit more on the orb, and I can take away some stocks.
Sure.
But he's also got to be careful. That trickiness that Guichibu was doing on that first stock was, I think, tough for Radish.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it seems like at least the I'm going to wait for the weapon spawn pickup for as long as possible, that's out of Guichibu's system, at least for a little bit. Maybe we'll see it in Game 4 now that he has the lead, but it's hard to say. But I think your point in particular about just these high dexterity legends, it can't be overstated, right? Like, look at how many buttons Guichibu has been able to press pretty much unanswered at this point.
How many, we have stats on that, how many light attacks did he throw out compared to Radish?
Oh,
he actually threw out one less light attack.
But yeah, not as many. Not as many.
Okay.
But it's fine. Still a lot.
Yeah, still a lot. Still a good number of light attacks, but we're going here into game number 4.
Now, on the flip side, Radish has been very good at keeping Guichibu in the air. In particular, the extensions that he's found off of finding Guichibu air dodging in the sky when Radish is specifically holding orb.
Yeah, when Radish can get that kind of vertical position onto Guichibu and just keep him right above him, that's a really good spot for Radish to be in. Guichibu opted to swap to the cannon for a brief moment now. Radish gonna go over to the boots.
Oh, these active inputs were just so clean, allowing Radish to get a little bit more of a punish right there. Swaps to the orb to cover with the backboard, and he finds first strike, getting his way back into potentially a Game 5 now.
I really like that final Sair that came out from Radish because it had that falling movement to really catch a lot of positions from Guichibu, and he's hitting more.
Guichibu opting for the very, very high angle just to barely get around that from Radish. But again, it looks like Radish has everything covered right here. Some offstage shenanigans start up right now.
Guichibu really just trying to find some hits onto Radish now. Missed the Sair. Punish. Side light, side air. Guichibu immediately dodging back towards the stage. Neutral 6 gonna whiff.
Okay, can Guichibu find some momentum? He cannot on this stock, and this is a massive deficit, Duke.
Yeah, this
3-1, look at this damage.
This is an even bigger lead that, than Guichibu had at the start of the last game.
Okay.
Side air.
Little kerplunk right there as the cannon comes down, but Guichibu loses the weapon in the process. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for Guichibu. He's got to start being careful. Doesn't get the recovery off the downlight. Side 6 gonna whiff, and Radish gets the punish.
Off stage, so much room to play with. Radish finds it, a boot to the head right there, and these boots were made for walking all the way to Game 5.
Clean 3-stock for Radish. Just knew exactly what he needed to do. and pushes it to a game 5.
Insane. I feel like at a cursory glance, the difference between this game and the game prior is Radish was like, I'm going to attack significantly more, and you're going to get hit by all of these significantly more. I mean, the counts are like close to the same in terms of the attacks that were thrown out between this game and last, but it just feels like Radish's aggression in game 4 was just, it was unmatched. Crazy to think.
Big agree. He was doing a really good job staying right next to Guichibu. One thing that I saw Radish do more as the set progressed is just doing wake-up attacks.
Yes.
Like, Guichibu will get a hit, and Radish is immediately, like, coming in, throwing out a neutral light. He's, like, even when Guichibu's trying to give himself protection with, like, weapon tosses, usually people will respect it, but Radish eats the weapon toss and immediately neutral lights again.
Absolutely. We go to last game right here. Can Guichibu tighten it up right here, or is Radish's momentum just too powerful?
Yeah, just like that. Guichibu comes down, hits a ground pound, and Radish already just immediately wake up neutral air, trying to find more hits on the Guichibu.
All right, big swing with the recovery, does not get punished from Guichibu. Better end of that exchange for Radish once again.
Radish wanting to maintain that stage control as Guichibu does go to the wall, but back onto the center stage as we are on Miami Dome. This is good for Guichibu just because it's a very horizontal map. Like, horizontal KOs happen a lot faster.
Right.
And he's doing those side sigs could work out, but didn't do a lot last game.
Okay, a little bit of a nair get off me right there with the orb. Patrolling this weapon spawn. Disarm could happen at any moment now at this damage. Let's see if it just takes one quick conversion there. Waited for the dodge. Radish is the one to get the action started right here. Guichibu has not been able to take too much initiative yet.
I'm surprised Guichibu keeps going for these recoveries back towards the middle of the stage, just like that one.
Yeah.
And Radish, time and time again, has gone to the outside. Like, he'll dodge straight away. And so I'm surprised Guichibu hasn't really honed in on that.
Yeah, and I mean, I think to your point about this stage just allowing for potential more side-to-side KOs, the counter argument to this is look at the positioning Radish is going for. He's hanging out on both of these soft side platforms. Guichibu cannot find an angle of approach to get in.
Yeah, he is definitely struggling to get on the aerial of Radish. Backing away.
Once again, recovery outright from Radish does not find its mark, but Guichibu is just swinging and missing. These platform heights are just making it so difficult for the Qatar player to find the angle.
Goes in for that down air. Dodges past the recovery, but Guichibu, okay. Neutral light doesn't get anything off the dodge, and now Radish, with the weapon advantage, disarms Guichibu. Misses the gravity cancel sideline.
Okay.
Ooh.
This is a huge conversion right here. Guichibu needs to get it, but Radish finds it. Swing and a miss once again for Guichibu. Let's see if the cannon can make a difference here, because the Qatars were just not cutting it early on.
Missing the neutral light, Radish jumping above it. Weapon
Off
toss up.
stage. Cover your tracks with the weapon toss. Edge slip was online right there, but Guichibu finds the quick 1-2, and there's first strike. That is exactly what you're looking for now, especially when Radish wanted to slow the pace down.
Yeah, Guichibu definitely was able to capitalize, was counter-punishing the whiff punish that Radish went for. Like, threw out that ground pound just above Radish and was like, okay, you're going to come try to hit me? Ooh, okay.
Wow, dodge
Just
through.
under
That
it.
bike's so scary.
Side air, or down air? Does Guichibu have the movement? Not enough to get past that claw. And Radish gonna even things up for now.
Here we go. Now, does Radish adopt the same kind of macro strategy that he was going for before, where he was hanging on these top platforms? A lot of that was predicated on him having the damage advantage.
Ooh, now that he's unarmed. Okay, no, he's still keeping that strat and then utilize those soft platforms as much as possible.
Okay, Guichibu's starting to call out these landings, though, on the platforms. Could be the big difference maker. Let's see, party starter.
Oh, there was a dodge up, but just a nair follow-up coming out from Guichibu. All right, swapping over. Primed a set of Qatars there. Radish above the side sig.
Yeah, but he's unarmed. There's not going to be that big of a punish just yet. Here comes the orb.
Now he's got some bigger punish opportunities. Guichibu going to be a little more careful with those sigs. Ooh, nice three-piece coming out from Radish.
Oh, the call-outs. That could be a huge swing. Does Guichibu look high right there? Radish, I think, reacting with that gravity cancel like you mentioned earlier.
Weapon toss up. Guichibu hanging out on this wall. That was a burn dodge.
Wow.
Weapon toss not going to hit. One more chance. Oh, Radish protecting himself with an air.
Just in time, too. Saw the sweat beads come through, but it is the quick 1-2 off the top, the same one that took the first stock, and Guichibu positioned to take this game 5 now.
Radish needs to clean up this stock from Guichibu. Can't afford to take too much damage. More recoveries from
my gosh.
Guichibu.
Wait, he's in his head? Okay, let's see the offstage right here. Guichibu's in high damage, so just a light hit like that is enough to do it. Of course we're going to last stock, game 5.
Has to be this way. Last stock, game 5.
Imagine.
I was gonna say, dude,
That's how it
he
ends.
just spawned in and immediate recovery.
No. Imagine again.
Again? For the fans? 3 times?
Yeah, you need 3. Come on. What is he doing?
It feels like Guichibu wants that to happen. Like he's going so high in the air. There's the weapon spawn. Okay. Game now will start for Guichibu.
All right, slow and steady. Radish jockeying for position to find his way in. First two stocks wanted to position on top of those platforms. Now feet planted on the ground.
What was it you said earlier? Walk slow to run fast or something?
Run slow to run fast, Duke.
I don't understand.
It's all about zone 2 running. I'll tell you more about it. We can go for a jog later. Side light side air is not enough. That is so early. Wait, that one could be. There's the weapon throw. It's nothing.
He doesn't have the movement. Radish gonna take game number 5. Side light side air and a weapon toss was enough to do it.
Just a dream. Run fast to run fast.
Okay.
It turns out. I don't know. What do I know?
I use the car.
I like vehicles. Oh my goodness.
I like technology, but obviously Radish got the better tech there. Gravity cancel, side light, side air, and a great weapon toss. Guichibu just did not have enough movement in the kit.
Yeah, and then the setups right here, the gravity cancel to just basically call out the descent in from Guichibu, just on point. We saw him do that a few times over the course of the set, and I mean, he got it when it mattered the most.
Yeah, that was critical for Radish because Guichibu definitely was putting up a fight, but Radish found that final hit.
I just can't help but wonder, man, how things could have been different if Guichibu picked up that item
Yeah.
in game 1, you know?
If game 1 went different, what would have happened?
Crazy to think about. But Radish, and therefore my predictions, are still alive in the elimination bracket.
Can you use plural like that?
Yeah.
One of your predictions is good.
Megdi's
the totality of
Megdi is
your
in the bracket.
predictions. Okay.
Megdi is in the bracket, and we are going to go to a break. We will be right back with some more Brawlhalla action over at the Trial of Skuld. Keep it locked over here. Back in a few.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla.
mi cuadrilátero. El jaguar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Welcome back to the Brawlhalla Trial of Brat Summer. I'm turned down for Walt here. We got Duke, and he is still a little disgruntled that our teachers are not financially supported as much as they should be.
It's crazy how under-supported teachers are. We should talk about this.
We should talk about
this.
Yeah,
this is an important. I'm a single issue voter, and teachers are my issue.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you vote at the
I support the teaching class.
What is it? The
School?
The funding vote that the schools do?
Oh.
You go to
no,
those?
but I buy
You
you
go?
cupcakes.
All right, that's good enough, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they're from Kroger's, so it's not like supporting teachers, but I do buy them.
I think it's fine. Hey, that's me! Who did that?
They're always watching.
I think that's... Oh, no.
They're
Yeah,
always
how did they
recording.
know? How did they know that? That's crazy. We got some good matches coming up for you in just a moment. Our next one for the day, I believe, is going to be Clem versus Java. After that, we got Balloon Boy versus Radish. And after that is not us.
No, but it'll be top 4.
But it'll be a great time.
For sure.
For everyone involved, including the teachers. Yeah. Teachers will have a great time with this. Especially
Tell your teachers to watch Brawlhalla. Maybe something cool will happen. I don't know.
You might learn a thing or two. Yeah. All goes full circle. Look
A
at that.
equals bx plus y.
X equals negative b.
Plus or minus the square root.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all do the song, or did y'all just like?
I do know the song, but not a lot of people know the song,
yeah,
which I think is a shame.
Stopped doing it.
I think it's a shame. Well, this is a problem I have with Common Core, but we're not even going to get into that right now. Let's talk about Clem versus Java. What do you think about it?
I'm excited for this one just because Clem has been on that Vivi.
Get out of my head, Ryan.
Vivi's been really interesting to watch because, of course, Clem's been doing Vivi down sigs all day. I don't know if Java watched the earlier set because Impala pretty much showed exactly what you need to do against this. But we'll see how it goes. I am still excited. You got to watch the Vivi trailer earlier, so.
Also, suffice it to say, Clem 3-0'd Radish.
Yeah.
Did get 3-1 by Impala to fall into the elimination bracket, but that is no small feat to get here. And it is no small feat to be wearing the battle boots going into game 1. Let's check this one out.
Yeah, she's got to have at least size 10.
Those are. There is another IP that I could mention of a character that wears comically large shoes, and I believe the people in chat will know what I'm referencing, but I can't talk about it here. So, can I? I can't talk about that.
I don't know, but I know clowns have historically large shoes.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Okay.
Down sig again. Java not ready for it.
And I think, yeah, you called it out beautifully, right? Just the amount of down signatures that we're seeing from Clem. You got to find a response to it.
And Java has a good toolkit. Like, compared to the earlier set with Raiders, like, Java can just neutralize those. But, all right, catches Clem going high.
Beautiful.
Good cleanup here coming out from Java. Wants to stick with the orb. Definitely has been kind of Java's MO as of late.
Okay. So anyway, I started blasting.
Oh, and the blasts will hit. Clem did start off this game with some fantastic blasters play. Had that vertical juggle, but Western Air Temple has one of the highest ceilings in the game.
Right. This is a rough position, right? Java is right in the blind spot of these blasters, so Clem needs to create a little bit more distance right here. But Java is not going to afford it to them so far.
Ooh, good fastball to avoid that down air. Clem gonna chase dodge down, was likely hoping for the recovery opportunity. Wow, that down light didn't hit.
I really like Clem doing dodges in place. Gonna lose the stock right there, but you can basically like option select the gravity cancel right after that, which is very, very nice so far. It hasn't resulted in a stock, but I do like the vision.
Now he's over to the boots, and similar to the idea of like option selecting into a gravity cancel, like Clem's just been doing it and going for the stacked option right with that down sig. Gonna whiff. Java misses the punish.
All a bait all along.
That's tech. Clem gets away with those down sigs more than I think a lot of people should. Here he goes again, throwing out the sigs, and Java can't punish.
There does exist some level of like mental damage that comes with this though, where you're like, why is this working all the time? But Clem able to use that one again, almost as a bait in that previous stock. We'll use it as a damage accumulator right there. Okay, quick 1, 2, 3 from Java.
Pogo attempted, but Clem with that up toss was ready.
Perfect.
Okay.
We
different
swap
set of
back
boots.
over.
Ooh, good spacing from Java there.
Okay, dodge to the right. See if Java gets that one packed up in the Rolodex right here, but throws the weapon away. Clem is just dodging straight through it. Java picks up Orb, trying to get the sidelight side air, not going to get that one. Clem goes for all of it. There's the ground pound, and there is game one. Clem still on a rampage.
He is baiting with these down sigs. Java comes in, tries to punish, and Clem does such a good job punishing him for coming in. That time it was a jump gravity cancel downlight that led to the KO. Man, Clem is doing dirty to people.
This is a crazy run from this player, right? Like, I'm trying to pull up some of their old stats, and I don't see a lot.
There's not a lot. I'm pretty sure Clem has not top 8'd until today.
Yeah, I see 0 on here. Their last performance, 17th at Trial of Heimdall, 33rd at the midseason, 33 at Trial of Skady. I mean, this is the run of a lifetime so far from Clem. We'll see if this one can keep extending on into the elimination bracket.
Well, I love you, but I need you to know that all of the Nordic people in chat hate the way that you pronounce all the names of these things.
Of what?
It's Scotty. We'll start there.
Is it? Yeah. No one has given me a diction library of the names of it. But
That's
now
fair.
I know. Okay, the Trial of Scotty. I blame production once again for not correcting
Last
me on
was in
this.
our ears saying the wrong thing. Oh, Clem did get the wall touch. Oh, but his recovery gets stuffed out by the weapon toss, and Java gonna take the first stock.
And this is where a player of Java's caliber can really start to pull away, right? Once you start to figure out what kind of that one trick is, if it's the down signature from Clem, you find your counterplay, you can get your way through it. Maybe this is what Java needs right there, just a little kick in the pants to make things happen.
Okay.
Logo attempt.
Oh,
quick reversal though from Clem.
So fast. Jump ground pound coming out from Clem. Over to the blasters.
Okay, nice little extension right there, but Java doesn't get the counter hit. Trial of Scotty? Really? Am I this uneducated? Okay,
Wow.
stock goes over to Java.
You should still, you know what, you should keep getting confused by Nordic names just because whenever you do, Java just deletes Clem.
Is Skuld right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take that one.
I think there was another one you said wrong, but I forgot. Clem!
Oh, wait, keep going.
Okay,
Java's
hold on.
1-1. We did it.
We got Heimdall, right?
Heimdall.
No, okay.
Oh my goodness. All right, we're even
Heimdall.
up 1-1. I was too caught up trying to understand where my diction all went wrong. So can you tell me what happened in this game?
Really, it was like partly Clem kind of just going crazy. Like that last stock was Clem just like full committing into some absurdity. But the second stock was the one that I think really highlights Java just figuring out what he needed to do against Clem. Because Clem does really like to bait with like whiff sig into counter punish.
For sure.
And Java was just not having it.
Let's see, maybe the blasters make a little bit more of an impact on the side of Clem. They were equipped for half of the game, and Clem lost that one. But here comes the edge guard right here, and that is first strike, masterfully done from Clem. And a bit unorthodox. We really haven't seen too much blaster action so far.
Yeah, I mean, all the blasters players out there are going to get mad at Clem because their propaganda is getting rewritten.
This one's for Sparky in the back pocket of Stingray, saying we need to fix blasters and we need to fix them yesterday. But here we go.
Okay, good jump from Java, but immediately jump, gravity cancel downline. Like I said, Clem will whiff with those SIGs and it'd be completely fine because he counter punishes so often.
Okay, Java correctly reading that dodge, but just a little bit misspaced right there. Clem still going to work with these blasters, reaching with that recovery, but Java finds one of his own on the spear. Still coming in. What? Why?
Yo, this is a thing that you get to be mad about as a Brawlhalla player, is that weapons are still active until they aren't, and that one was still active.
I felt like I was just watching an old cartoon, and it was... and just come straight in. Why was it active for that long? I have so many questions. Clem will find the ground pound right there to make it a full stock lead. And I really think this is all off the back of the Blasters putting in so much work.
For sure. The Blasters are definitely coming alive for Clem here. He's been able to find so many hits onto Java again, finding some extra hits onto Java, the spacing coming out from Clem in particular.
All right, covering the angle once again.
Rev the dodge down.
Oh my goodness.
He's chasing, but he doesn't find the Sair. Java might have overcommitted, but he did
they
get the wall
overlapped
touch.
though. There was no good spacing for either player.
Neither of them were able to get a hit on that wall touch. Java again whiffs the punish, and Clem gets the gravity cancel downlight.
Big recovery, barely missed space right there. Java looking off the backboard. Recovery won't find that stock, but looking for recovery with the spear instead. Here comes the GC, but Clem finds the counter hit.
Oh! Wasn't sure which way that foot was going. Side sig, and that'll do it. Clem up 2-1.
The adaptations from Clem in that game alone were unbelievable, right? Like, you look at the disparity of, game 1, boots only, all the time. Let me just signature as much as possible. We go to this game 3, by comparison, the Blasters were online for, I want to say, if I had to take a guess, like 60 to 70% of the game, and I think it's updating right now, 66% of the game, the Blasters were online. Crazy, crazy adaptation. And like you had said before, using those GCs as almost baits to automatically whiff punish, it was just an amazing game 3.
Yeah, and now Java's got to be concerned because, like, game 2 was all about, okay, I know what you're going to do. I'm going to just completely punish it. Interesting start for Clem, though.
All right, here we go.
Oh, man, he just keeps catching Java coming up. Doesn't get the nair.
Yeah, but that recovery put you in so much end lag, so Java's still playing in disadvantage right now.
Counter.
Clem can go for practically the same setup once again.
Did he touch? Yes,
He
has
did.
enough. Oh, man, Java is just eating damage, though.
Yeah. This is a huge damage disparity now for Clem.
Oh!
Even on the whiff, it doesn't even matter. You find the last hit as well. What is Clem doing?
What an insane string from Clem, just keeping that going. Java still not able to punish these down sigs from Clem. Now Java's basically a full stock behind. Down sig again.
Yep.
Neutral light comes out into the chase dodge nair. Java this time gets above it.
Pogo does get missed as well, but now Java's in a weird spot, right? Because you can just send it with those boots off stage.
Yeah, especially because Java went in with that gravity cancel end sig. Clem was like, okay, I get a free string here, free combo, get some extra damage. Java's going to be looking for more Pogos, but he gets on stage.
Clem finds the reversal, just hurries on away to pick out those blasters instead. Conversion, missed.
Ooh. Downlight into the recovery. Clem up 3 stocks to 1.
Oh my goodness. I need a statistician that may exist in the Brawlhalla universe to tell me, is this like one of the lower seeds to ever, make a placement of this caliber at a tournament this stacked?
We've had some pretty insane upsets happen, but definitely a fantastic run coming out
for
from
sure. I mean, even so, this is easily the biggest PR disparity between players in top 8, 30 versus 4.
Clem.
See, off stage.
That's 3 exclamation points.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna fall there, and wait, what happened to the first stock?
It gone.
Okay, Clem.
It gone, bro.
Yeah,
No be there.
He's suddenly on his final stock. I missed a stock of Clem's. I blinked and that one disappeared.
We'll see if Clem can close it out right here, or will we be going to a game 5? Once again, the sidelight from Java just finds the dodge by Clem with that gravity cancel, and it's just over in an instant. Clem with the huge upset.
I remember what happened to the first stock. It was a haymaker from Java. I was laughing about it. And then the second stock, he threw it away. It doesn't matter, though, because the third stock was Clem with the side sig to finish off Java and get another upset.
Insane. Already beat Radish 3-0, beat Java 3-1, still staying in this elimination bracket. And like I said before, I mean, in this top 8, Clem already played Radish. That was what, 30-2 or 1 PR?
Yeah, 30-1.
And now 30-4 PR against Java. Clem's taking names.
Clem is taking names, dude. Clem is getting those upsets. Like you said, PR30, PR4. This is huge for Clem, I gotta say. Huge
And I
props
mean,
to him.
I think you had said at the start of this match the kind of like gameplay disparity, right? Clem loves to use those down signatures with the boots on, but then we didn't really see that at all in Game 3. It was just the blaster show, and then he can just kind of mix that back in and be like, you know what? I still got this trick in the bag. It's crazy to see. I really hope Clem continues on this run, but regardless, this has just been a miraculous run so far.
Yeah, it's been amazing. First time getting in the top 8, already in the top 4 of things. We'll see who his opponent's going to be, as it's going to be Balloon Boy versus Radish. History in favor of Balloon Boy, despite the PR disparity.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, that rap sheet from Radish is tight.
Yeah.
That's real good. Really, really good. But again, having Balloon Boy with the head-to-head in his favor. I think it's 1-0 only this year.
Okay.
Heimdall.
Heimdall, yes.
I have this one. They didn't play there. They played at Balder. Is that right?
Yeah, that one's correct.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe you didn't get as
Scotty?
many wrong. It was just Scotty.
Scotty?
Okay. Yeah, Scotty.
I'm going to say Skady.
That's fine.
Is it okay? But all right.
Okay, what about the ones coming later this year? How do you pronounce Laufey?
Laufey? Laufey? Is that right? No.
Yeah, I think that's like probably the closest
3,
people have
Okay.
gotten.
What is it? What's it supposed
I think
to
the
be?
musician goes by Leve.
Leve?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound phonetically
you know.
correct. Let's go into game 1.
BB Balloon Boy versus Radish. Radish, with complete control of this one, has all the weapons, has the stage, goes in with a sidelight, but Balloon Boy gets away from it and is back onto the stage.
Okay. Now, just an immense playstyle difference, aside from the Legends, of course, being difference between Radish and someone like Clem, but Radish just really kind of running in often with these boots equipped, and the boots have just been the weapon of choice for racking up that damage early on in the stocks.
Yeah, for sure. Nice double nair into the recovery. Bit of a wider KO box here on Demon Island. Missed the Sair.
Radish once again disarming himself, though. The weapon spawn comes through, but he doesn't pick that one up until now.
Yeah, waited a moment. This is his KO tool, though. It's the orb. You know, he's got those sidelight side airs on lock. Goes for the dodge in, neutral air. Doesn't find the hit, though.
Oh, but that's a huge whiff from Balloon Boy. Radish will find the punish and the stage presence as well. Recovery's not enough.
Doesn't find that side air, though. Balloon Boy going to swap over to the gauntlets. Waits out the dodge, hits the recovery, but again, that high ceiling, the wide KO box of Demon Island.
Ooh, big reach, expecting the jump up from the stage. Balloon Boy gets to live to see another day right here, but here comes Radish with the quick 1-2.
Jeez, still not enough off the boots neutral light. Balloon Boy, falling dare. Recovery thrown out. Or, sorry, no recovery as Radish waits out the dodge.
Wow. Yeah, and you gotta be paying attention to those landing Sairs from Radish. I feel like that's just been such a bread and butter for him so far.
He definitely does it a lot to kind of cover his landings.
Yeah.
Way more than I think a lot of other people will. There
Like
it is.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, swing and a miss right there. Balloon Boy, small punish on the bow.
Likely looking for a downlight to set up for the KO. This is the downlight. Once again, Radish a little too high. You saw that dodge in on it.
Wow, great dodge from Radish. Surely would have been a stock in Balloon Boy's favor. Once again, though, these whiffs, Balloon Boy cannot find his combo starters just yet. Gets it there, even unarmed in deep red, that wasn't enough.
Dude, this is the tough spot to be in when your opponent's so deep red and you're like, all I need to do is find that one hit, that recovery, that side air that will do it. But because you're fishing for him, Radish is getting all this extra damage.
Yeah. This is where you can really lose sight of this first game, right? Like, you just fall further and further behind. You finally get that stock if you're a Balloon Boy, and you're like, oh my goodness, Radish has 2 still. And just like that, as you mentioned, the stock lead extends to 2.
Okay, Balloon Boy coming in here. Fresh stock, final stock for game number 1. Gauntlets, neutral light will do it.
Now, is that the inner monologue, Duke? That's the big question. Is Balloon Boy like, holy moly, I have a lot of work to do?
Well, you can't let those thoughts supersede the fact that he's in this game and he's got to be thinking about what to do against Radish. Nice little neutral light. Finding some safe damage here. That might be the thing that Balloon Boy needs the most.
Okay, here we go. Good weight from Radish once again.
Oh.
Off the top, no.
Missed the turnaround.
Wow, still sends it in at Balloon Boy. I thought you're like, okay, I reset here, but I mean, why not, dude?
Dude, Radish was like, yo, I was like 1 hit away from the vertical KO. Let me try that like a good 3 or 4 more times.
I was kind of cooking for a second. Let me just do that again.
He's like a team in 2v2s that's trying to do a combo. They're just like, all right, we just need that setup again. Hold
That's
on.
right. Radish off stage now.
Oh, good movement from Radish around Balloon Boy. Definitely knew how he wanted to play that edge guard.
But Balloon Boy finds a little bit of a punish off of the gravity cancel. It's not enough for a stock just yet, but just sends it right in. Throwdown.
Got stuck in active frames. This time we'll get the wall touch. Balloon Boy. Gravity cancel down light. That's a burn dodge. Goes high over the weapon toss and gets past the down air.
Ooh, quick reversal position, but Radish not on the orb, so that won't KO.
Got the touch. Goes for the turnaround ground pound. Radish fast falls below it. Punish. Still not enough, but Balloon Boy gets disarmed, so he doesn't have the horizontal movement.
Ah!
No, can't get the hit. And Radish is like, I'm not letting you touch me for the chase dodge.
That was so scary. The bird's head was coming out of the sky. I didn't like that at all.
That was a good mind play coming out from Radish, right? Because Balloon Boy's like, okay, I can't go over this because I'm going to get knocked out by this bird, so I need to find the one hit and then chase dodge up. But Radish just held that into the depths.
Such a doomed position, but I mean the cerebral, wrinkled brain attitude of Radish to just take that last stock knowing Balloon Boy had no resources will be enough to take game one. And now we go into the counter picks for Balloon Boy.
Big brain plays coming out from Radish. As we get into game number 2, it's going to be Miami Dome. An interesting pick. Not a huge fan of it in this instance, just because Radish has a lot of really good horizontal and vertical KOs.
Sure.
But Balloon Boy, I think, generally will lean into the vertical because of the way that those weapons work. Recovery on the gauntlets and on the bow are kind of the big KO tools.
Wow, side switch right there with the gauntlets. Balloon Boy getting the action started right there with a quick 1-2, not getting too much after that. Radish lands on the side platform and we return to neutral again. Let's see. Radish has just been really on point with these edge guards. I mean, particularly that last one where it was kind of like a non-edge guard, but... Oh, wow, that's...
Goes for a nair, though. Didn't have the toolkit. You saw him sweat beating. It means he couldn't go for the recovery. So unfortunate for Balloon Boy.
Yep.
This time
get it
we'll
this
have
time.
it, but he doesn't get the hit.
Oh, wow, send it.
Nice, got the pickup, doesn't hit the neutral sig though.
Yeah, and that weapon toss saved Balloon Boy for the moment at least. Here comes Radish with the orb.
Nice, the
Okay.
jump side light to catch
If at
it off.
first you don't succeed, you know, try a couple more times and you'll get something that looks close. But Balloon Boy with the first lead.
That's some good damage here. Okay. Side light into nothing.
Easy punish for Balloon Boy right there. Can't extend it. Still good damage regardless.
Okay, catches the landing with that downlight. Gets a nice two-piece side air. Does he have the movement? Okay, doesn't even have to burn the dodge for that touch.
Yeah, Radish kind of over-indexed, though, on positioning there, and Balloon Boy gets a massive punish as a result. You have to either spend the dodge or just weave around, and we saw the flip beats come through right there. Backboard off the orb. We do reset for now, but Radish has taken a lot of damage on this second stock.
Still not enough to KO Balloon Boy here. That time it will. The side air will do it, but like you said, Radish has taken a decent amount of damage here.
Let's see where the weapon comes through. Radish is able to snipe that one away. Balloon Boy still got to fight unarmed. That was gravity cancel breakdance, right?
Yep.
Just as like get off me, but
I mean, he was trying to be tricky because, again, Radish, like, super damaged, so usually when you spawn in, you can kind of get away with one of those unarmed heavy moves.
Right.
But because it was gravity canceled, Radish got such a huge punish.
And just like that, Radish slowly but surely clawing his way back. That's a good spawn as well as he threw that first weapon away.
You know what Radish hasn't done in a while? Gravity cancel side stick.
Are you willing this into existence?
Maybe.
Okay. We all do. We do a little manifesting around here. Here's the Sarah.
Manifest Destiny. Shout out to Lewis and Clark, I think.
Okay, is it going to be Sarah off there? No. Balloon Boy finds it.
Still not enough to KO. That's that higher ceiling. Again, going for these recoveries. Might try to catch landing. Nope, doesn't. Throw out the downlight. Doesn't get the jump.
Disarm now, though.
That time he will.
That was such perfect timing between the weapon respawn and then Balloon Boy instantly finding that punish. The KO was icing on top, but the fact that he's able to do that and maintain at least a small advantage is huge.
Yeah. Now can Radish finish this one? Oh, he went for the active input side air there. I guess the regular one wouldn't have KO'd, but most people would have just bet on it at least.
What's the call out? Radish looked at the drift, but just barely missed.
Recovery this time. Okay, Radish brings this one back.
just patrolling that weapon spawn, saying if you pick this up, you will eat a punish as a result. Balloon Boy now off stage.
Does burn a dodge for that gravity cancel neutral sig, but Radish not going to take the bait. Staying on stage. Balloon Boy gets back up, doesn't hit the end sig, but will catch the high movement with the recovery.
Yep. You're looking for first disarm here. That's going to be huge.
Just patience.
Look at that. Yeah, and all of the action centered around that weapon spawn. Neither player wanting to press a button until now. Radish, quick recovery. Balloon Boy disarms. Sweat beads come through, but he does find the gauntlets now. Wait a sec.
Okay, gets the recovery. Again, a little bit of a higher ceiling here. Balloon Boy really taking his time as Radish comes back down onto the stage.
Sair, Radish scouting. How do you play the edge now? Balloon Boy just makes it back for free.
Dodged through the side air. This time, Nair Sair.
Scary position now. We're getting too much damage threshold where another Sair could do it. Oh, next one certainly.
Balloon Boy's got to be careful. When Radish whiffs, he goes for the counter punish, but again, like Balloon Boy, if he's not getting the hit, Radish is getting him
Radish
off!
missed!
Not enough. Gauntlets. Radish is unarmed now. This could be good for Balloon Boy. Another one,
Just
and it'll do
recovery!
it!
Okay. Balloon Boy equalizing it right back up. We're going to go into game 3 even at 1-1. I mean, that was a close one. It really could have gone either way.
Yeah, you could really feel the tension build. It's enough to break our cameras, I guess.
We're gone.
Was that for us alone?
Nah.
That's got to have happened to them too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's keep the allure. The allure of
Life's full of
mystery.
mysteries.
Okay, game 3. Let's check out some of these replays in the meantime. I mean, Balloon Boy really played that quite well. Radish, it looked par for the course for him too.
That was really good. I think the thing that I'm nervous about on the side of Balloon Boy is when it comes to breaking neutral, he tends to bet a little bit bigger. Like we saw that he respawned, went for the gravity cancel down heavy, got punished pretty hard. And then he also went for like a jump gravity cancel neutral sig with the bow at one point and got punished pretty hard. I think if he went for a little bit of a safer option to break those neutrals, like just a light attack, then I'd feel a little bit more comfortable as a Balloon Boy fan. But we'll see how things pan out as we get into game number 3.
We shall see. Stage has been changed as well.
The Fortress of Lions, Balloon Boy. Yeah, we'll pick up some gauntlets. Radish with the orb.
All right, slow start right here. Balloon Boy, first real action.
Ooh, has him on the corner.
Yeah, and I mean, Radish on orb in that position exactly is just lethal, right? Like, it's so hard for Balloon Boy to find a way around. It has to be wait for a swing like that, and then you can find your window to recover.
Yeah, it's a really tough spot to be in because Radish is so good at hitting that down air right over the corner, but he can also bait out, go in for a down sig, go in for the down heavy as well.
Those gauntlet recoveries were a scary prospect in the previous game. It's what got Balloon Boy the win. So if I'm Radish, I'm looking out for it. Just outright, too.
Problem for Radish is there's a lot of ways Balloon Boy can set up into
Disarm.
it. Okay, over to the boots. Neutralite again coming out from Balloon Boy. He's got the damage advantage, but misses the ground pound. Sair.
Weapon toss forces the dodge right there. The gravity cancel was perfect coverage. Wow.
Good movement from Balloon Boy, just going all the way around Radish. Radish was looking for that hit. You saw the sweat beats. He wanted that nair for the chase dodge. Ooh, okay. Dodges away from the recovery, but the bird comes out, the neutral sig, taking a big old bite out of Balloon Boy.
The bird is the word for that stock. Radish staying in it.
Bird, word. That dates all of us.
It
Anyone who knows
does.
that
It
reference.
actually does. The song does. The meme, not as much, but... All right, we're taking our time once again. We haven't seen much of Balloon Boy on bow in this game yet. A lot of the neutral was played with gauntlets so far.
Ooh, okay. Balloon Boy was expecting the jump coming out from Radish, went in for that jump nair. Taking a couple hits here.
With punish, Balloon Boy, 1-2. Can't get the dodge read, so Radish gets a reversal.
Ooh, eats the orb to the face. That's going to give Raiders some room down. You saw him go to the wall, wanted to cover.
Yeah. Oh, yo, Balloon Boy, tricky. The jumps up to cover the high and basically babysit the high angle from Radish, and then you just cover it with the raw signature. Beautiful stuff. Balloon Boy pulling away.
Yeah, he was really keeping that one in the back pocket, too. Like, he was not throwing out those gauntlet side signatures at all.
Sarah once again from Radish.
Really patient from Balloon Boy.
Yeah, but that time Radish waits to pull the trigger on just any attack with the orb. Balloon Boy still manages to weave around it.
Nice. Neutralite, Balloon Boy. Adding up some more damage here. Radish, not even sure a recovery reciter will do it just yet. Yeah, that recovery, not even going to put Balloon Boy off screen. Oh, that eats the recovery, and Balloon Boy's going to take it.
2-1 for Balloon Boy. We are stealing a balloon on Free Balloon Day. How you feeling?
Put me in prison, officers. I stole a balloon.
All right, you did your time. Let's talk about Game 4.
Free balloon. Radish needs some balloons at this point.
Radish needs to steal a balloon on not Free Balloon Day.
On every
other day. On Expensive Balloon Day. But I mean, that was just amazing adaptation from Balloon Boy, right? I mean,
sure.
You had mentioned that one positioning of hadn't really shown the signature in a while. Gets it off of just a beautifully crafted edge guard right there. Balloon Boy's looking great.
Yeah, and a lot of it you can see off of the gauntlets. 350 damage put out from the gauntlets. On the other side, Radish, 296 damage put out on the orb. Might see him lean a little bit more to the boots. We've talked about it earlier. He likes to get that damage built up with the boots and then finish off with the orb.
Right.
That time he didn't have the boots to build up the damage.
I think the other elephant in the room is it's not that he didn't have the boots to build up the damage. He did 0 damage on the boots. It was a big fat goose egg.
Yeah, he was not able to do anything with those boots.
He did 11 damage unarmed, which was more than what he did with the boots. So we really need to see that weapon as the difference maker to stay in the bracket.
Here we go, game number 4. Our PR number 1, our seed number 1, on the cusp of going home with a 5th place finish. Balloon Boy comes in, hits a neutral air, starting this one off with a little bit of damage.
Now, we do have the weapon of choice, as we mentioned before. It has officially done more damage than the previous game.
More than 0. An infinite amount of damage.
That's good. The limit does not exist, at least in Game 4. Back to the orb once again, though. Let's take our time.
Okay. Goes for the down light. Was trying to catch Balloon Boy going over, or going above him. They are really, they're playing hardcore neutral.
Yeah.
This is what happens when Radish starts to struggle, is he'll really slow things down, but Balloon Boy doing a really good job playing against this.
Yeah, but I mean, this is good so far, right? Because so much of what Radish was, oh my goodness.
Just grabs him off the soft platform.
Never mind. I was going to say Radish was getting whiff punished a lot, and Balloon Boy is still managing to find these openings so far.
Okay, side light, side air. Again, throwing those down airs over the corner. Balloon Boy turns it around. Radish unarmed.
Touchdown, but it's not for long. First strike over to Balloon Boy, and this momentum is looking tough.
Yeah, Balloon Boy, real potential here of knocking Radish out of the bracket. Boots on the feet of Radish this time. He was able to add up a little bit of damage on that first stock. Can he finish off the stock, though? Again, goes for the active input.
Yep.
Okay.
Good answer.
Yeah. Like a Family Feud game. Good answer.
Round of applause. Good answer.
Go.
Would you play Family Feud?
Like
Would you if you got on it?
Yeah,
I would
absolutely.
play it. Yeah, it'd be fun. Let's get on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Family Feud, get us. Get the Brawlhalla casters. We'll go up against...
We are family at the end of the day. So. A family of gamers. Let's get into our next stock right here. It is a slight lead over to Radish, actually.
Again, trying to just go for max range attacks, really just trying to reach.
Wow, a back and forth whiff right there. Radish gets the better end of that exchange.
Okay, there's a whiff from Balloon Boy, and Radish finds a sidelight side air. Corner guard opportunity.
Yup.
There's the dare.
Couple of jumps
Side
left,
air.
cover it. Beautifully done. Yeah, you called this out really early, Duke. I think Radish slowing the pace down and trying to force himself to not get whiff punished in situations where he knows he can avoid it really have helped out in this Game 5 so far.
Yeah,
or Game 4, excuse me.
This Game 4 is doing really well. Could very well get him to Game 5, but he's got to maintain this.
Big
Gonna
whiff. Swing and a miss. Radish gets the Sair. Not too much of a punish after that. Balloon Boy swapping out.
Okay, no dare thrown out this time. Radish let Balloon Boy get back up onto the stage.
That's the first real mistake Radish has made most of this game, I think. Just whiffing in the wrong direction. Balloon Boy finds a big punish. It's not enough to take this stock. Looking for the GC to maybe just get it outright right there. Radish with the same setup as before.
Ooh. Radish does a good job staying just below that side sig, and Radish with the 3-piece gives us a Game 5. Sidelight Nair Sair to finish off Balloon Boy.
Yeah, that was just a textbook definition of control the pace, control the game, right? He slowed things down to a crawl in certain points of the match, to a point where Balloon Boy was like, I have to swing first to really just get anything going. And from there, it was just a matter of punishing when it was appropriate.
Yeah, I do like that Balloon Boy was going for like safer swings. Like he was generally throwing out light attacks first, but even then, like he was still whiffing, and Radish was finding those good punishes.
Let's see what happens as we load into game number 5. Can Radish, our top seed of this bracket, stay in it, or will it be Balloon Boy advancing?
Winner of this does go on to fight Clem in the top 4 of things for the elimination semifinals, but they can't be thinking about the future because right now they're here in game number 5.
Oh yeah.
Starts off a little advantage to Balloon Boy, but really marginal.
Kind of got caught in the blind spot for just a moment there. Was Balloon Boy. Radish, stage positioning right there, throws it away.
Wants the orb, goes for the ground pound over the corner. Balloon Boy tries to counter ground pound.
Balloon Boy's running out of resources. Okay, was able to dodge down to find the ground there. Nair doesn't get picked up by anything. Balloon Boy with a quick little punish. Once again, just the swing towards center. And I mean, slowly but surely, Balloon Boy can chip away at this stock if Radish keeps giving him those opportunities.
You can kind of see, like, every now and then a line gets drawn, and they both just sit on their respective sides underneath their soft platforms.
You stay under this platform, I'll stay under this platform. Everything will be fine, except when Balloon Boy wants to break the stalemate right here with first strike.
He's been really, really good at catching Radish's reaction off that sideline. Radish likes to go for a dodge back in towards the center of the stage, and Balloon Boy waits it out and catches with the recovery. That time, I think it was a soft platform issue, but still, worked out for him.
All right, Radish sticking on the boots for just a moment. Ground pound, no, just baiting it. Letting him come back. Edge slip online. Balloon Boy does it on 2 exclamation points. No swap to be had right here, but Radish again guarding this spawn.
Ooh, okay. Falling side air, still not enough. Balloon Boy has plenty of horizontal movement to get back, and you see Radish actually really respecting the threat that Balloon Boy puts underneath that weapon spawn.
Call out with the recovery, make it 2. Why not a third one? Not going to go for it because the sweat beads were coming through right there off the last jump from Balloon Boy.
Yeah, they're going dodge for dodge there. Both of them knew the potential threat, except it was definitely in favor of Balloon Boy. Bird not going to find a bite.
Okay. Spawn in center. See if that makes any difference right here. Balloon Boy will just reset, but it cost him the stock. Radish staying alive.
But he's still behind. Damage advantage for Balloon Boy. Radish can delay that weapon spawn, but not for very long as Balloon Boy picks up the bow.
Big swings from both sides right there. Balloon Boy not enough to get that. Gets it there. It's close.
Oh!
Got him! What a call out!
Gravity cancel, Neutralite, avoids the down toss and gets the KO. Balloon Boy now with a huge lead over Radish.
Yeah, and it's those reads that you keep in your back pocket until the very last game that could really make all the difference now. Balloon Boy has a massive advantage going into final stock for Radish.
Yeah, this is huge. Balloon Boy in a great position to knock out the top seed of the tournament.
Swing and a miss once again from Radish. He is really getting punished heavily for just going for first strikes here.
Okay, goes in with the recovery. Doesn't go for a follow-up off of it. At low damage, you can go for a nair.
Okay, dare to get off me, create a little bit more space. Radish needs to recompose.
Again, throwing out these spacing down airs. Balloon Boy gets in. Grabs him with a neutral light.
Every hit is so scary, Duke. Even that weapon throw could be a difference maker now.
I mean, it's all adding up. This is the potential tournament stock of Radish.
Yep.
Oh!
That's huge.
Is it enough, though?
Covered it. What a weave around, but it don't even matter. The talent of the Raven will come through to just create so much space. Balloon Boy cannot find their way back in its last stock.
That's what Radish needed. He's bringing this one down to the final stocks, evening up that damage as well. Balloon Boy was sweat beating, but Radish not able to keep the pressure on him.
Balloon Boy just went aggro all of a sudden, too. Now we're slowing back down, pace we were used to seeing in the prior game.
Okay, two-piece.
Radish has clawed his way back. It is even in damage.
Oh,
actually
Balloon Boy.
favored now. Radish might be able to stay alive in this bracket. The call out with the recovery will not connect, but the bite comes through to just switch platforms.
Going platform to platform. Balloon Boy trying to control that center stage right now. Doesn't get the whiff punish.
Oh, he who strikes first might get punished big time. Balloon Boy recovery once again. It made him a lot of money in those previous games. He keeps it going with the GC. It's off stage now.
This is either one of their game. Why did he go for such a big
risky.
commit?
And now Balloon Boy's off stage. Edge slip one.
He's back. Side light. Oh, Radish with a dodge down this time. Balloon Boy chasing after him.
He does it! Balloon Boy closing this one out. An upset over Radish, and the top seed of the tournament is out.
That one recovery was all Balloon Boy needed to get the KO. Radish is out of the tournament. PR number 1 is done for, and Balloon Boy will continue on to fight Clem.
Oh my goodness. And what a crazy statement that is. Clem?
Yeah,
Clem has to keep going. Clem on the run of their life right now. Balloon Boy with the crazy upset over Radish. This has just been a wild and crazy bracket, Duke.
Yeah, it's been insane. We've still got more to come because, of course, we've got our top 4. Some of it has been consistent. We got Sandstorm, we've got Impala, but we've also got that inconsistency that is either really annoying for some people or really exciting for some people, and that's Clem and Balloon Boy on the bottom side of top 4.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, Balloon Boy really just showed up big right there. Radish slowly clawed back in that game 5, but we had said it before, the raw recovery when Balloon Boy was on the gauntlets, it's what won him a game earlier in the set, and he was able to pull that one out here as well. What a good win.
Yeah, that was really well done from Balloon Boy. I give so much respect to Radish because he made those really good adjustments. Like, he wasn't doing that same dodge against the side light of Balloon Boy.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, maybe this is what Radish needs because he's avoiding that KO tool. But Balloon Boy is like, okay, I'm just, like you said, skip the middleman. I'm just going to do it raw and we'll get the KO.
Crazy, crazy stuff. So there are 4 players left in this bracket, some that you would have expected to see and a couple that are on crazy, crazy runs. There is a lot more Brawlhalla action here. We're going to close out the bracket in just a few, but we got to go to a quick break, so you don't want to miss what we got going on next. The trial of Skuld. I know how to say it right, dude. I know how to say it. I know how to say it. We'll be back in a few, but thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you in a bit.
간식 시간이다.
먹을래? 더 아프겠어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real power의 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back to the Trial of Skuld. We're here in North America Top 4, where we've got World Championship favorites on the winner's side here. Sandstorm versus Impala, a rivalry that has formed over the last year and a half, 2 years, that is now very solid. They're going to be going up against each other pretty soon. And then on the other side, we've got Community Tournament Terror Balloon Boy going against Ranked Ladder Terror Clem, who I think, besides his one land victory where he fought like 3 sets over Kostelix, this is his first top 8 in officials. I think the furthest he's gotten is 9th. Usually averages around 25th to 33rd. But everybody knows about Clem, who's grinding on ranked, and is very aware of how good he is. So it was only a matter of time before he made a run this far. But to make it this far in his first breakout performance in the top 8 is incredible.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see. I think Clem coming in with really interesting strategies, which we will get to. But first, we're going to get into our winners finals match between Impala and Sandstorm, 2 players that have really done some interesting things to counter this current meta of Teros. Everyone talks about it, but we got Impala on a high-dex Koji, high-dex bow, very popular with Impala, of course, after the Kaya nerfs. And Sandstorm playing not only of course, Sandstorm Mordex, but also Tesca, which we will not be seeing. I think Sandstorm is fully locked in on the Mordex.
Yeah, Axe and Hammer nowhere to be seen in North America top 8, which is kind of interesting, considering that's the talk of the town in South America and Europe. A lot of character specialists in North America. You and I were talking about how 4 out of the top 8 have probably the lowest, in terms of representation in ranked ladder. Vivi, Dusk,
3, 2,
what else we got over
Zariel.
there? Zariel. And Lin Fei. You don't see these characters anywhere. We have character specialists galore. And Sandstorm was the Mordex character specialist for a while. And Impala only recently switching over to this Koji from Kaya as he's looking for that high dex bow and looking for a little bit more power behind his signature. So here we go into game number 1 on Small World's End, Sandstorm versus Impala.
It's a very interesting difference, I think, in winners finals comparison to what we have in elimination side semis. Very high-paced legends. We got Koji really pushing forward here as Impala has been playing with the sword, very stacked, very on top of his business as he takes the first stock with that signature.
Yeah, nice job being able to hit with that neutral signature. Sandstorm doing a wake-up gravity cancel D-light, looking for a jump, and Impala holding his ground. In general, I think that when it comes to the sword, neutral sig will probably be his bread and butter, and then when he's over on bow, down sig will be what he's looking for, because he has such a play style where he likes to punish people landing on him and being stacked. Right, side light and a neutral light coming through. Down sig gonna just spike him though. Can he make it back? No. Weapon throw gets that recovery, and we're right back to 2-2.
Yeah, Sandstorm keeping up with the tempo so far, but Impala really driving forward with this sword, and I really do appreciate this kind of change of pace from our previous set in Radish. These 2 players are just locked and loaded and ready to get into this one as Sandstorm goes high there, almost getting the recovery. If you find a recovery there, that's a KO. You have to be very careful on Small World's End for that reason exactly.
Yeah, and then he didn't get the downlight on the way back. Ooh, D-light there, side air getting 3 hits there instead of 2. Impala now using his dash stance to try to get Sandstorm to come through, wall slip activating, and both players missed their first attack with a Daryl, sent Sandstorm right back off the side of the stage. He can't figure out how to make it back. Dodges through the down sig, reverses the situation. Impala stares right back to the middle of the stage. Who's going to take the first stock here? Impala just needs a good downlight. I mean, just a Sair recovery would be fine here too.
Just looking for that downlight or the finisher. The side air does come in. The weapon toss off the dash jump. Too much momentum there. Sandstorm getting the end light into the weapon toss, and there it is. GC downlight into the neutral, heavy on the unarmed.
Yeah, a little overkill there, but he manages to make it work. And now not too damaged. Sandstorm hits him away with a nair. Gauntlets picked up. Sidelight recovery. That's it. Okay, that's going to be the stock. And I'm constantly reminded how low the ceiling is here on World's End.
Yeah, you saw Sandstorm immediately going for sidelight recovery after Impala tried a GC downlight to get back to center stage. Very smart choice from Sandstorm, realizing, hey, this is my moment to get the confirmed KO. I'm going to take it, and these 2 players are going to be so on top of moments like that.
Sidelight hits. Goes for weapon throw, gauntlet pick up, afterwards, down sig at a low damage, goes for gravity cancel D-light, maybe looking for like a recovery or a dodge up. Either way, Impala manages to make it back. He takes the damage lead again. Oh, it's so close here, PJ.
Really, really tough as Sandstorm throws away his gauntlets, and Impala does the same, throwing away his bow, and the Haymaker comes in, trying to disrupt Sandstorm's Scythe game plan, which is very aerial-based so far, hovering right above that short hop height and just kind of holding on while getting hit by the end light into recovery. Has to recover, avoids the downlight, so clutch.
Yeah, now Impala center stage falls with Sarah. All right, it's a one-hit game either way. Down air connects. Sandstorm goes underneath the stage, but can't go recover underneath it. And Impala favors the weapon over the edge guard. Doesn't want to fight against the Siphon arm. Sandstorm gets the downlight. That's going to be game one. And even the Brawlhalla announcer there, like, giving off a sigh of relief because Sandstorm was touching the blast zone, underneath the stage, couldn't recover underneath. I think the pivotal moment there for me was when Impala went for a weapon over wanting to fight Sandstorm unarmed. And I think it's hard to make that call in the moment. We're going to see that here in this replay. There was that sidelight recovery, knocking out as soon as possible. Yeah, he ends up just getting right back into the edge guard, and we saw like, what, 3 of those downlights over the duration of game one, and then the final one managed to connect. But Sandstorm was looking for those all game.
It's interesting because, as you were highlighting, like foregoing the edge guard there, I feel like on Sword, when you have someone that low down beneath the wall, you have to go for moments like that. You have to go for something, and a little bit more scary than just a weapon toss. Because I think the weapon toss, it just took too long. You get back on the stage, and then now Sandstorm's able to get back comfortably. I feel like you got to keep the pressure up there. But it's easier said than done versus Sandstorm on the scythe. The reversals are a very real threat.
Yeah, and we're just going to have to see how game 2 plays out because that was last hit, last stock, and I expect that trend to continue between these two players as Impala's going into game number 2, back to World's End. Sandstorm on the gauntlets, Impala looking for a sword, picks it up. What's he got here? Goes over one end light, and Sandstorm with a perfectly spaced down light. Gets so much damage in there. And the Sarah, another whiff, down light, side light. Goes for gravity cancel side light, and just barely stopped by the down air, but this is all Sandstorm in stock number 1.
So good at bursting into Impala's range and just covering when Impala tries to take to the sky for some reprieve. No soft platform to hide above.
Oh, neutral light. Anything else? Oh, he gets nared. I thought Sandstorm was going to take him to the side of the stage, but no, just goes for the sider instead. Opts for the edge guard. Intelligent play from Sandstorm there. It's always interesting to me to watch when he decides to, like, okay, even though this might lead to a combo, I'd rather just have the edge guard because that's where I'm confident right now. And he chose to send him off stage with the nair so that he could get the Sarah knockout.
Such an important decision to make in the moment. And nice little catch there, the down air off the bouncing Sandstorm off the wall, then using the weapon toss as well to tap in that
Which he also bounced off the wall.
That was sick.
Yeah, it was an interesting choice because I feel like Sandstorm reacted to the weapon throw with a spot dodge, and then it was like, nope, that's going to be coming there a few frames later, and Sandstorm ends up going down, and Paulo narrowly avoids the ground pound. If Sandstorm didn't pivot the ground pound, I think that would have hit. He was trying to cover Impala fading towards the stage. Downsig just whiffs as well. Now Impala looking for a landing coverage with that sidelight. Spot dodge is in place. Sandstorm trying to get some sort of reaction out of Impala, and he's not biting, but all the damage is going over to Sandstorm this entire second stock.
Really tough, and a lot of really good movement from Sandstorm to remain stacked on top of Impala versus the bow. Right now having the scythe to Impala as he's trying to get back, but the GC downlight on the unarmed using the weapon toss to cover options and force Impala to stay right there and taps in that KO.
Oh, and that ground pound even felt a little late when it connected. Yeah. But I think Impala's dodge was long gone, and he just could not drift out of the way in time. And like Nair sends Impala up towards the top of the stage. Impala looking for an edge guard here, goes for D-light side air, down air, can send Sandstorm low enough. Okay, gets the tough recovery, has to force the weapon throw, doesn't go for the ground pound afterwards, and Sandstorm makes it back, but he's unarmed, does kick him out of the way, picks up a fresh scythe, and now he's getting more damage on here as he's trying to take the lead in game 2.
And Paul has been opting to go for down like down air, side air for more, but the down sig comes in and you have to be ready for that burst option.
It's funny because like Koji down sig is like the one, I feel like a lot of legends have that one signature where they're just kind of like, yeah, that's a for fun move.
Yeah.
And the Koji down sig, besides as a recovery tool, I rarely ever see that used to snipe somebody out on the edge of the stage, but that just completely caught Sandstorm off guard. And like dodged out of the way. Sandstorm with down sig here on gauntlets, that would just knock out. I mean, he's also got solid recovery. There's just so many options Vortex has on Small World's End.
Ooh. Okay, the downer from Impala running back to the center, but has to give the corner, or take the corner once again as Sandstorm is just throwing out these hitboxes, gets the end light into the recovery very, very late, but it still found a connection, and that's Sandstorm taking another game.
Yeah, Sandstorm going down there, Sandstorm taking the game at number 2 over Impala. Really well played so far. I wonder if Impala's going to be leaving open World's End. I imagine he will be. It just seems to be like every few tournaments there tends to be a stage where everybody's just like gentlemaning to and just going to over and over again. And right now it feels like that's World's End. Sometimes it's Apocalypse, sometimes it's Fortress of Lions, but so far everybody just wants to play on the stage where I guess you get knocked out in orange. And here we go into game number 3. No changes from Impala and Sandstorm. I think these have been their locked-in mains for the better part of 2024.
Yep.
Sandstorm hasn't experimented with Greatsword or Arcadia that much ever since. He's just been like, yep, I feel like Mordex is the character that I want to play for the rest of the year. And Impala's been on Koji for a good few events now. So let's see if Impala is able to bring this back with one more win, and Sandstorm goes in the Grands.
I like this movement from Sandstorm once again, really highlighting the gauntlets into the sword. But I mean, it's so easy to kind of forget that Impala is just so willing to start hitting buttons as soon as Sandstorm gets in his face. It's very different than the bow. Sword can fight stacked, and Impala will do it very well.
Yeah, the one thing that I haven't seen a lot from Impala's bow, wait, edge guard here. Weapon throw, gets the dive kick, chase dodges all the way up, goes to the down sig. I was about to talk about how Koji's bow signature kit is what I thought Impala was going to be leveraging in this game against Sandstorm. I've seen no side sig snipes. I've seen no neutral sig snipes of Sandstorm's landings, and I have not seen any down sig knockouts. And Sandstorm turns that edge guard super damaged into his favor and takes the lead in game number 3.
Yeah, we need to see something from Impala to force this game for us. Sandstorm has a scythe in hand and has control of the weapon, catches the jump or the dash jump to try to pick up the weapon with his scythe down air, and man, this is a spot you don't want to be. Sandstorm, one of the best players, had weapon starving in the entire game.
Yeah, unarmed Sair, that's not going to knock out, and now he throws his weapon away. So Impala now unarmed against Sandstorm, looking for a sidelight. I don't even think that would knock out. Oh, Impala, neutral light, not knocking out from center stage, choosing to go at it with the sword. You're going to throw this weapon away too? Let's see what Sandstorm can do. Gets all the way around him. Oh, that extra credit, so brutal. Finally finds the falling there to take out the stock. And even after all that, Impala's not that damaged. But I can start to see the stress from Impala's playstyle, like throwing the weapon away, going for all these unarmed attacks, just trying to get the stock over with, and Sandstorm managing to get through.
Yeah, this is not the matchup you want to see if you're Impala. This scythe has been picking apart the bow. Yeah, Impala trying to demand respect with that nair. Gets the recovery on Sandstorm, getting too close with that stick, but the recovery sends off stage once again, and okay, good dodge on the downlight.
Yeah, Sandstorm has been using that downlight to cover almost all of Impala's recoveries. That sidelight just dipping a little too far down. Didn't expect the weapon throw to hit, so he didn't go for the recovery afterwards, but Sandstorm with that pummel takes the bow out of his hands. Impala now has to find a new weapon. Weapon throw all the way up, gravity cancel sidelight to make it back, and Sandstorm just takes it down with an uppercut.
And Sandstorm incorporating the unarmed as well when stacked on top of Impala. Impala trying to push the issue when Sandstorm's unarmed. It doesn't work. That GC downlight will be so good at comboing into those KO options, even on unarmed.
Yeah, let's see. Can Impala bring this back? The sword has been doing the best, which is not what I was expecting to say, considering how much of a bow main Impala was when playing on the Kaya. But Sandstorm just seems unstoppable. Gauntlets picked up, side air, weapon throw, one more weapon throw, ground pound, anything? No, Sandstorm makes it back. Impala's got to get this edge guard right now, and Sandstorm makes it all the way back to center stage, gets the down air, tries to for the second one, gravity cancel D-light. I like the idea. He gets punished for it, but if that connected, chase dodge recovery was on the field, chase dodge nair was on the field to lead to an edge guard, he could have gotten so much.
Sandstorm has been hitting, I feel like, a majority of GC downlights on gauntlets, and it's really good at catching Impala, trying to either cross up or get away, covering landings very, very well.
And now sidelight. Anything after that? Dare back to the stage. Dare again. Oh, Impala is now one hit away. I think Sandstorm's about to take this 3-0, PJ. Is that going to be it? Weapon throw dodge. Can Impala make it back? D-Light, ground pound, Sandstorm with the quick 3-0 over Impala and gets into winner's side of Grand Finals here at the Trial of Skuld.
I was going to say at the beginning of the block that it feels like EU and South America have that one player that everyone's like, okay, no one's on the same level as, and I wonder if this is Sandstorm trying to assume that role once again.
Yeah, it's been a while since North America had somebody like that, right?
Yeah.
Like Impala would come through, be a dominating force at LAN.
Yep.
But since 2019, 2020, Sandstorm hasn't held on to that title, but he's been working towards being able to have that title since the past year and a half. And that's the most dominant winners finals that I think I've seen Sandstorm have in a very long time. What was the result with Sandstorm against Balloon Boy?
Sandstorm Balloon Boy was 3-2. That was game 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Starting on Tesca, but then counter-picking to the Mordex. The first time we saw the Mordex was in that set.
Okay, and looking at the stats at the end of this match here, almost all that damage, like you were talking about, was the scythe that was picking Impala apart.
Yep.
And you can see that, 375. I mean, he did a good job with the gauntlets when it came to closing out the stocks, like we saw the early knockouts with silent recovery and so on and so forth. But really well played by Sandstorm. And now we're going to the elimination side.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. We got Clem versus Balloon Boy. So Impala Sandstorm, that makes sense. I feel like everyone at home is like, okay, that tracks. But we have Clem, who's on a run of a lifetime, beating Impala, or not beating Impala, sorry, beating Radish in the winner's side, then losing to Impala and continuing the run forward with a 3-1 over Java. So beating the Orb players, the best Orb players in North America, now having to face off versus Balloon Boy. As you were saying, the ranked ladder demon versus the community tournament demon.
Yeah, this is definitely Clem's storied tournament right now. And it's interesting because if Balloon Boy was in this position against anybody else, it would be Balloon Boy that we were talking about. Originally debuting with his Diana and then switching over to the Devil Jin epic crossover for Zariel, who was originally just a character that was thought to be played in twos alone. Being able to be successful with the character is really fantastic. And then Clem on the other side, the fact that Blasters is seen it all, well, if you can pick up a weapon.
Oh, it's over.
I think that's
the stock.
That's it. Whoa.
Balloon Boy just doing what Clem has seemingly been doing to everybody in the bracket besides Impala, immediately with a 0 to KO on the gauntlets. I am absolutely shocked that's the way we started. It's not over yet.
Oh no, sidelight goes for the jumping snare there. Clem did touch the ground, but there was a chance he could have got out of his jumps. Low on jumps again. Doesn't go out there with the ground pound. He does get the ground pound. Stop recovery effects. Is that it? D-like ground pound. Clem is out of there. It is 40 seconds. It's 3-1. Balloon Boy has taken one hit. One hit.
This is absolutely shocking. I'm almost speechless as Balloon Boy has seemingly putting the stop to the Cinderella run for Clem and not stopping anytime soon.
Oh, well, I mean, Clem's got a D-Light Cider in there, PJ. Is that enough? Oh, damn.
It's so bad.
There, goes for N-Sig. Clem throws the blasters away, puts out the down sig. There's so much that I had to talk about from Clem's signature usage on VV that we're like, we're going to have to like get there in the next game, I think, because, no, he's low on jumps. That's it. Ground pound here. Yeah.
I don't really know what to say about that besides the announcer said it best. It was obliteration.
Wow.
I think I don't even know what to say besides Balloon Boy is coming out to play.
Balloon Boy making up for all those Raider sets. That's what he's doing right now. He was like, I saw those 3-2s. That was a lot of orb on screen. Don't worry, guys. I've got you. Meanwhile, everybody in there that's like just tuning in, like, no, my viewership reward points. What's going on? 402 damage to 125. Yeah, that was a very quick game one. I'm willing to say that I think Clem's got more potential than that going into the next game. And in fact, looking at their set history, right? What do we got there? They have met in tournaments before. What are the stats?
We got Clem winning one set. Balloon Boy has won.
Okay.
I believe the most recent two, but it's been 3-5 in games, so relatively close. But overall, Balloon Boy just being a lot more consistent. Clem highest placement, 17th at Trav Heimdall, but a lot of 33rds, 25th.
But this isn't like a Rain versus Bamya situation, right? Like so Clem has definitely taken sets off of Balloon Boy. So I am excited for game number 2. I think Clem was just caught a little off guard, and then there was just that moment of seeing the mental boom happen in real time, and now he's going to take a deep breath, and we're going to go into game number 2. And that's why we play best of 5s and not best of 1s.
Yeah, it's honestly incredibly impressive that Balloon Boy, after playing that Raidish set, which was very, I think, mentally taxing, very slow paced, immediately coming out of the gates and saying, "Oh, you're going to let me play? I'll show you what it looks like when I get to play fast." And it was just complete annihilation. We'll see how this game 2 looks on Demon Island.
Here we go. Gauntlet's already opening up and destroying Clem on the very first game. So it's something I don't get to talk about too much. With weapon matchups, I think a lot of weapon matchups actually have decent play styles against others. But Gauntlets, I think, do a better job than any other weapon in the game getting to the dead zone of blasters. Right? And so Balloon Boy opened up really well with the Gauntlets there, and once again here in game number 2. But this time Clem's got the boots and is actually being able to kick back. The down sig being used to cover a lot of Balloon Boy's landings and also just covering Balloon Boy trying to go over it on top of him. And now it's a much closer game 2.
I think it's easy to overanalyze, like, okay, Clem's down sig is the only reason why he's winning, but it's a lot of this battle boots play as well. It conditions people to play very different versus his battle boots because of the usage, but there Balloon Boy stacking on top, getting the recovery on the gauntlets to take the first stock.
Yeah, and as far as moves go, there's not too many moves that have that chainsaw effect of lasting as long as VV's down sig does on boots. You've got like Olgrim down sig, you've got Wukong down sig, but for the most part, it's a rather unique mechanic in how she plays. Nice job with the gravity cancel D-Light recovery, and that little extra height on the gravity cancel may have given him the oomph that he needed to take Balloon Boy off the top, so he evened up the game here. And that down sig right there, he was covering iframes. That's what he was doing with that. He was like, okay, if you're not going to attack, I'm going to see if this hits you trying to do anything else. But Balloon Boy manages to escape, but Clem kicks right back with the down sig, catching the dodge in. And I know you say we don't want to reduce his game plan to it, but He is here. Every time that he whips something, he's kind of covering himself with down sig. That's the stock. Beautiful, beautiful edge guard from Balloon Boy.
Something to note is Balloon Boy has 2 weapons that are going to be exceptionally good at covering when the down sig actually whiffs. So a lot of people are saying, you know, 200 dex VV, it's impossible to punish that sig. But when you have so much range on bow or the ability to burst in with gauntlets, you will be able to punish and do it very, very successfully.
Were you talking about the down sig or the side sig on boots?
The down sig, I meant.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, Bo is excellent for that. Although so far it seems as though Balloon Boy is just pretty fine playing as aggressive on top of him as possible. Good job with the side sig. Opportunity for the edge guard here. Goes for Dare, Sair, anything. Gravity cancel, D-Light recovery. That's 2 times that Clemens caught Balloon Boy dodging through him with the pivot down light and then taking that knockout off the top because the dodge is gone. D-Light dash jump recovery is true all the time. That Blasters combo off the gravity cancel really only works reliably when the dodge is out, but that's why you're using it a lot of the time. Just trying to get that dodge out of the way. Now Clem gets side sticked. That move used to knock out at that range.
Hey, we're there.
Yeah, that's ooh, Balloon Boy up 2-0 real quick. Clem doubled his damage though from the last game. Not saying too much.
Yeah, and he also was able to take 2 stocks there, which there's something to be said about that for sure. But Balloon Boy doing 2 things that I like a lot versus the VV down sig. On gauntlets, running away horizontally and then bursting in with either side lights or down lights. And then you're seeing when he's stacked on top of the down sig, waiting for the end light and then going for down air immediately and like kind of hovering around, trusting his ability to hover there. Very, very important to punishing it. And interestingly, I was going to say, I think the best part about Clem's game was the blasters there. You see a lot of activation on the blasters, so we're going to be getting actually a legend swap.
So this is Clem's OG main. You can see the golden title right there, right? He's been preparing the VV for the majority of this tournament and is going with it all the entire time. I don't blame him for, if you're getting washed that hard in games 1 and 2, to go to the character that you have level 100 experience points on, right? And he's going to be bringing out the axe and blasters here for game number 3. Let's see if he can take a game off of Balloon Boy and stop him from getting in the top 3.
Right now, Balloon Boy playing very well around this axe. Clem, you know, obviously wanting the axe to find some success as we swap the battle boots for it. But so far, Balloon Boy doing what I think bow players like to do, which is just dominating the ground versus axe.
Ooh, and the ground pound, nair, side air, Clem with 4 clean hits. Edge guard opportunity, Balloon Boy dodges to the side of the stage, down to get to the dodge in, goes for a sidelight nair, no recovery afterwards, tries to go for some extra damage with the nair, and Balloon Boy now switches over to the gauntlets, but that sidelight nair means 1 strong hit's gonna be it for Clem here on this first stock. Can he take the lead? Oh no, the recovery hits. Can Balloon Boy take the lead back from him? Nair, gravity cancel, end light goes all the way after the edge guard. Clem without a weapon has to avoid the ground pound and does.
Oh, the blasters in hand now. Gonna have a lot of ways to KO off that downlight. We'll see if anything connects, but that side sig will get perfectly punished by the Zariel side sig on the gauntlets and closing out that stock. But a lot of damage in a very close game for Clem.
Yeah, if Clem pivoted the down sig to go to the right, I wonder if Balloon Boy was ready to react to it. Unfortunately, he goes the wrong way, and Balloon Boy just says, okay, I'll take that free stock. And now Clem, who's had a stock, he had this amount of damage for like half the game now. Balloon Boy, no, avoids the dive kick. I mean, Clem just got just a Sair, anything like that. Side sig's the wrong way.
What is going on?
What? He's messing up these pivots, that's for sure. His movement getting a little sloppy. Finally gets the pickup recovery.
Very, very scary, but right now I feel like it's the onus is on Clem to make this damage comeback happen, and I think definitely playing into the blasters could be a good change of pace. The axe did get nullified. It does a lot of damage, but if you can't get anything going,
I think he did excellent with the axe building up damage, but like you said, he was not closing up the stocks, but that's what he was doing with the blasters in the previous game, so we just got to see him make that switch a little bit sooner. He was trying so hard to knock out with the axe on stock number 1. Now he's back all the way over onto the blasters, and Balloon Boy doesn't get punished for putting up that side sig.
I wonder if he knew the exclamation points were there, so Clem didn't want to burn a resource to try to punish, but overall, very aggressive from Balloon Boy.
Yeah, and then getting lucky that a Clem misspaced the nair. Nice job with that corner guard. Goes for the down stick the wrong way again. Puts up the weapon throw. Sidelight, double sidelight. Was going to go for the early knockout. Doesn't quite get it. He needs a little more oomph on these gauntlet recoveries because of how tanky Barasa is compared to Vivi, who's got base 4 defense, and that's going to be the knockout. Balloon Boy 1 stock away from getting into elimination finals.
The gauntlets in hand. We'll see what Clem's weapon of choice is. I believe it's an axe online, so, or no, just more blasters. So Clem's playing fully into the blasters on Barasa.
One there. Okay, Cider almost catches him going down. Puts a charge with the down stick in the right direction that time. That would have knocked out, but Balloon Boy gets the recovery. No nair afterwards. D-Light recovery would knock out, but it's a lot harder to hit than you think. Oh, if he was just a little bit lower on the gravity cancel, he could have gotten it, and that recovery's not going to be enough with the height. That will do it. All right, signs of life from Clem. He's got to do it now or never.
axe in hand. You were talking about the damage building being good on the axe. I feel like good way to start to bring back a lead, but Balloon Boy getting the GC down, or just the downlight into the ground pound. Clem swinging for the fences and missing. Balloon Boy doesn't miss on his, though. The recovery hits.
Sig and Sig nair that high would knock out. Clem going in unarmed. All right, we need a miracle stock from the blasters here. Balloon Boy goes all the way to the left. He does get hit by the last blast. Doesn't get hit by the side sig that Balloon Boy was definitely preparing for. Okay, gravity cancel side light. Nice pivot on the nair. Gets stared off the side of the stage. Can he make it back? He does. Balloon Boy not letting, pulling the trigger on the side sig.
So close.
Oh, the movement from Clem. Platform movement coming online. Balloon Boy looking for one gauntlet recovery.
Oh, it was there, but he didn't go for it, but finds it in the GC downlight, into the corner, gets the recovery, and Balloon Boy takes the set 3-0.
What a dominating victory coming up from Balloon Boy after a really dominating victory from Sandstorm over Impala.
Yeah.
All right, those are two very swift 3-0s, and I'm curious what the player matchup is going to be like now between Balloon Boy and Impala, where we're going to see a bow ditto between these two players. I know we're going to get the head-to-head in just a little bit, but that was destruction. Now Clem, amazing run, PR 30, never top 8 in an official before. Being able to make the upsets that he did all the way into a 4th place finish at the Trial of Skuld is fantastic. So everybody's going to be looking out for Clem on those blasters, because that was a blasters main making it all the way here in the top 4 in North America.
Yeah, it's cool to see some representation for blasters, as well as Vivi, a legend that I feel like when you get the newer legends, you don't really get to see them, but Vivi, of course, allowed in pro play, and I think the best placement we've seen from a VV ever.
Absolutely, yeah. And with the new legends that are coming out, it's actually been taking pro players like 6 to 12 months before we see it. I think the one exception was like when Stingray made a top 8 run on 7. And then 7 never showed up again.
He's like, I don't like 7. So, okay, all right.
Like made it the most comprehensive guide ever, and then it's like, yeah, well, all right.
It's not that good. Yeah.
But congratulations to Balloon Boy for getting that set. Congratulations to Clem for, even though dropping that 3-0, getting into top 4 here. And now we're going to be finishing out top 3 in just a little bit. Before that, we've got a quick break, so stick around. We'll be back with more Brawlhalla action after this.
You can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? I'm on track for victory. Ready, set, go! Winning is great, but winning quickly is the best! To run this tournament. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。 死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、カルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Trial of Skuld North America. We are here in top 3. I'm PJ, joined by Taza, as we just finished 2 very destructive sets to get into top 3.
And you could have missed it. This is going towards one of the fastest top 4s I've ever casted, and it might continue that way because you and I were talking about how in the head-to-head between Impala and Balloon Boy, it's happened once, it's happened recently, and it was a pretty strong 3-0 in Impala's favor.
Yep. I definitely do think that we're going to be getting that again. I have like hope in Impala to do that. I think the Koji, though, is an interesting new factor because I think at the time Impala was still playing Moonin at the trial.
He's got
I'm
a
not sure.
very balanced roster there between, I think, 24 reported Koji games, 36 reported Moonin games, right? So what he's going to pull out for game number 1, it's probably going to be the Koji, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I see the Koji there on the screen. Now, conversely, Balloon Boy's got probably the best momentum that you could ask for going into an elimination final like this after the I am playing good ego jump that you must be able to get after doing that to an opponent for 4th has got to be quite high. So let's see what he's able to do here. Game 1 between Balloon Boy and Koji is coming up in just a little bit. You can see the disparity in placements. This is because of how recently Balloon Boy's been placing. Here we go, Miami Dome.
Yeah, I want to give a quick props to Balloon Boy, who has really matured as a player from the beginning of the season. We saw a lot of like kind of antsy play on the Zariel, but now in the top 3 stage, I mean, looking very confident. I'm excited to see how this set plays out.
And here we go, already opening up with putting Impala on the edge. Now Impala's defensive playstyle already showing up here, where Balloon Boy has not been able to get in with the bow just yet, and then right away, being able to hit him with a good 5 hits on the sword, goes right there, nice spacing to not turn around and hit him with the neutralite as Balloon Boy whiffed past him, but now Balloon Boy going for the edge guard.
Yeah, I feel like Balloon Boy, being one of the only players in top 8 willing to really go for the edge guards consistently, and I like that play a lot. And Impala proving me wrong, going for a deep GC downlight.
I was going to say, that is out of left field for Impala in my book, but downlight goes through, does whip, nice neutral signature there, reacting to how many resources Impala had left after using 2 jumps right in front of him, gets some extra damage, jumps right in with a dash land end lights, and now an edge guard could come through from Balloon Boy again, gravity cancel D-light to try to catch a jump, doesn't get it, and Impala nares him away. Nice recovery, goes for chase dodge, exhausted recovery, and the spike could be the first stock for Impala. Can he find one more? That's the second dare. Can Balloon Boy make it back? He can, and without a weapon, Impala doesn't want to challenge those gauntlets. Oh, they've gone back and forth on this ledge.
Oh, if that nair sent off stage, that could have been really bad in going for the GC Sig. Try to get off of me, but Impala just jumps away to soft platform, and once again the D Sig, which covers stack perfectly.
There it is. One that we didn't see at all against Sandstorm is now being used by Impala here against Balloon Boy. Nicely done. That's the kind of playstyle that I was expecting to see. Good reach with that downlight. Bow downlight, such a fantastic move. One of the longest ranged moves, if not longest ranged light attacks in the game. And now the anti-airs, the end lights. Impala with that down air sends Balloon Boy off the right side of the stage. Weapon throw forces him to jump back to the stage. Now Impala somehow gets through the down sig from Balloon Boy and has put on so much damage on the second star.
I feel like it's so true that whatever bow player gets the ground in the bow mirror will win, and Impala getting that side air there to close out that stock.
And yeah, roles have been reversed from the Balloon Boy Clem days, right? This is, although you and I were talking about it, we were like, I hope this doesn't happen, but I think Impala is going to be dominating, and so far he has yet to lose a stock.
How nice of the players to give us a bunch of 3-0s, but Balloon Boy can never count him out, especially with the gauntlets in hand.
Ooh, side light, side air. Balloon Boy on the right side of the stage. He's hit by a recovery. Not going to knock out somehow. I guess it bounced him into the side of the stage. I thought Impala was plenty damaged. Oh no, neutralite, weapon throw, weapon throw again. Do it again, Impala. Oh, that nair doesn't even lead to the recovery. Impala just gets out of the way. Backdash, end light, dashing around. Balloon Boy can't get the stock. Weapon throw, already sending Impala over half the stage.
No.
Oh, back to the dare to the weapon throw. That would have been the craziest finish.
Balloon Boy tapping in that KO, but it's Impala up an entire stock and having so much damage on Balloon Boy. I'm sure Impala won't struggle too hard to find a KO. Balloon Boy with the bow in hand especially. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if there's enough for the tank.
On the dare. Waits out the weapon throw, gets another down air. Extra damage put through. One down light would seal the deal. Dare, gets hit by the recovery. Impala taking a nice game one over Balloon Boy. 2 games away from getting that rematch against Sandstorm.
I was really looking forward to thinking a lot and slow methodical matches lead to a lot of let's understand what's going on here.
Then Radish lost.
And then now we're just getting a bunch of people beating each other up.
I think this is very uncharacteristic for North America top 4.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because you and I were talking about how, all right, Godly is destroying EU, Kindness destroying SA. North America, it's been a while since we've had the Sandstorm story. And we just saw Sandstorm 3-0 Impala in a really dominant fashion. But the gap between Impala and Balloon Boy right now seems to be just as big as it was between Sandstorm and Impala. So really, there's just these massive gaps in playstyles right now, I feel like.
It's really interesting, and I feel like I will say it, yesterday, South America, a little bit more slow than usual. North America bringing the energy of a little bit more speed. It's a really interesting weekend.
Although I think South America is still on that heavy weapon train as well. I don't know why North America hasn't caught up. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, let's chill with that.
But it's been a ride for sure this weekend. So now we're going into game number 2. Impala looking like a completely different beast against Balloon Boy compared to what we saw against Sandstorm. Very dominant there. Let's see what Balloon Boy is able to do to adapt.
The Miami Dome pick is interesting to me. I saw Impala actually counterpick to Miami Dome a lot in one of the previous sets, and it worked out really well for Impala. So a lot of practice just today on the stage.
What I missed was how the stage striking works, because I've noticed that there's two trends, right? If somebody's trying and favors platform maps, they'll ban you to all the tri-plats plus Miami Dome.
Yeah.
And if they don't, then they'll ban you to all of the single plats plus, or all of the flat maps plus APOC. There doesn't seem to be really an in-between. And so this Miami Dome pick might just be like well, I don't want 3 platforms, so I might as well go here. And that could be what's happening, because 2 Miami Dome picks in a row is quite unusual.
Yeah, personally, I enjoy this stage a lot, so we'll see how it plays into effect. But right now, Balloon Boy, I feel like hasn't gotten much on the bow.
The one thing it stops Zariel from getting away with, in fact, Zariel and Koji, is that because it's the only stage with 2 jump heights on the platforms, you can't neutral signal, right? Without using a gravity cancel.
Yeah.
And so that's the big thing that's coming into play. You go to Western Air Temple, you go to Mishima Dojo, right? You're going to be getting hit by those neutral sigs every time you try to do any platform movement. And Impala opens up with a lead in game 2 once again.
Nice jump over with a dash jump from the corner to punish Balloon Boy and starting the juggle. I mean, yeah, Impala playing extremely fast. This high dex on the Koji really paying off.
Yeah, you mentioned before, he's just when it comes to bow, he has a threshold for how much dexterity that he likes to be able to have on the weapon. Koji fitting that just nicely. And then his movement, on the other hand, I think Impala's been one of the fastest to master dash landing since it entered the competitive scene. And in the side light, Impala just making it so that Balloon Boy has absolutely no idea what to come back with. He just throws a weapon to try to stop the movement, and that Nair's not even going to be enough to knock out.
Man.
Nair, chase dodge, Nair goes all the way back to the side of the stage, tries to stop Balloon Boy from getting a bow, but one dropped edge guard led into so much extra damage that Impala might take another 2-stock lead. Avoids the weapon throw. No, doesn't get the end light, and the Stair comes through. Balloon Boy has a chance.
To find the stock quickly, the side light comes in, but doesn't find a connection into a KO move, and Impala, once again, holding center stage with this sword, finally gets called out with that Nair. A great way to cover people trying to cross through you vertically. It works out well for Balloon Boy, who evens up the stocks, but Impala with quite a big damage lead.
All right, but he's got the gauntlets, gets one dare, nice neutral air, the dodge in. Oh, if Balloon Boy was ready for it, he could have gotten so much after it, but no, Impala manages to make it back safe, pummels him once again. That time dodges away from the Nair, and Impala continues to avoid these more devastating gauntlet strings. And then Ensig was frames away from sniping him. Now Balloon Boy's got a chance. Ground pound, he let go of the ground pound early to try and punish a jump, but that's going to be the stock, and Impala is now up 2-1.
really changes the tide of the match. And Balloon Boy, as I was saying, one of the players that's willing to go off an edge guard, but there, I think, way too aggressive. The risk reward not working out all that well.
Cancel D-Light Sarah, though.
That was clean.
Ground pound, gets the down air, Impala was sweating. The down sig to cover him back to the stage, and the knockback's enough to get the stock, and just like that, one risk reward didn't pay off. The second time, however, actually, I don't even think there was much risk there. Balloon Boy just really outplayed him.
Yeah,
that was fantastic.
I don't know if Impala can flip that with the sword in hand, but regardless, this is the closest game of our block so far, Taza, and I'm excited to see who's able to come out on top.
See a not 3-0 on the scoreline, right? Okay, Balloon Boy.
What?
Goes Linaire. Oh, recovery
What
miss.
are we doing? We're going back off stage as Impala. That's insane.
They're going to keep cycling the ground pounds. Let's go Impala.
What?
No? Okay. Goes back to center, but Balloon Boy's on the hunt. He is relentless. Dashes in, does get stopped by one end light. Impala's defense is really, really good against this kind of play style. Balloon Boy still going for it. Ensig gets the spike. Can he get anything else? No, the Sair gets stopped by Impala's Sair. One Nair, no second Nair afterwards, but Balloon Boy has his first lead of the set.
Oh man, using that soft platform movement, Impala just holding center. Really the place where Impala feels the most safe versus Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy catching Impala in the corner though with the end light.
He's gonna go off stage. Nothing's gonna stop him, right?
D-Light?
Just for side sig. Impala gets a punish. Backswing of Dare. He's going to look for an end light here if Balloon Boy dashes in. Sidelight does whiff. Impala doesn't get punished. Weapon throw pickup recovery does not connect. And Balloon Boy without a dodge means Impala was looking for a sidelight. Oh, the recovery. How did that not hit?
Pulling the trigger a little too early. The side air hits Balloon Boy off stage. Impala was shown with the willingness to go off stage, but here waiting for the exclamation points, the soft platform with the last jump possible. But Balloon Boy finding the GC downlight into recovery to get finally a 1-1 set here.
Okay, and that was an adaptation that was mid-game coming out there because the beginning of this game looked so rough. We just saw that that ground pound get reversaled onto the side air. And then Balloon Boy, this next stock is like the highlight of the game. He went for the D-Light, gravity cancel D-Light into side air, Sairs him into the wall so that he doesn't get his jumps back, and then the down sig. While Impala was able to touch the wall, it was the only thing that he could do, and the force of the move was strong enough just to get the knockout on its own, and that's what gave him the momentum to take this to game 3 with an even set line.
So you were talking about it, and I think you got it exactly right. If you like plats, you band down to Miami Dome. If you like flat stages, you're going to Apocalypse, and Impala now forcing Apocalypse.
Okay, and so that's curious. I think when it comes to Impala and Sandstorm, their stage preferences are aligned, and there's definitely a difference between Balloon Boy and Impala here, where Balloon Boy seems to be going like, hey, we're going to have at least 2 plats on the stages. And so now we're going to an APOC here off of Balloon Boy's win.
And it's working already pretty well. Impala in the first game was very, very dominant in the bow mirror, but Balloon Boy fighting back, finding a groove, at least vertically. But Impala on the ground is really a force to be reckoned with. Nice weight.
Koji jumping in with that side air. This is the most back and forth bow ditto that we've seen so far.
Oh, nice.
Throw to side air. That's just going to be the stock, right? Yeah, Balloon Boy's got nothing. With gauntlets, you can end sig back to the stage, but with the bow, you kind of just fall. And Impala's going to take the lead here in game 3.
That happened so fast, it looked like it was almost confirmed. I mean, like, I'm not sure what Balloon Boy does there, but Impala just so ready.
The weapon throw pickups there, I think it was just a true combo.
That's insane.
Yeah, and so it's interesting to see the first popularization of that kind of edge guard was with spear, weapon throw, pickup down air, right? And that was called egg drop. And so that they're be able to see that with the side air off of the bow is unusual, but still very, very smart. And now Balloon Boy is able to bring it back. He loves going for that Nair gravity cancel neutral light. And Impala comes back over to the sword now. So sword versus gauntlets here on stock number 2.
I like this so far, keeping Balloon Boy off stage, but Balloon Boy getting back on with the gauntlets, and I really want to see Balloon Boy find one of those big stocks on the gauntlets with an edge guard. We'll see if he can find it. Impala, as you were talking about defensive game, sitting underneath the soft platform.
Ooh, 2 recoveries in a row, though. Doesn't work out for him. Sidelight doesn't hit with the end of the swing. And now Balloon Boy holding onto the ground. Impala dodges back down. Nice dash jump, fast fall nair. Down air to cover Balloon Boy staying on the ground, but he just goes right back around for the neutral light. And he goes for one of those gauntlet edge guards that you were looking for, but gets hit by the sword recovery. And Impala with that D-Light side air now has an edge guard.
Having, the low recovery, and Balloon Boy, insult the injury with the weapon toss as well. And Impala almost flawless with these weapon tosses off stage. Once Balloon Boy goes low, it's really, really tough to get back.
I really like that Impala isn't doing something that I think a lot of players do well that recovery comes so close, which is that usually people wait for them to touch stage and then have wall slip. Impala's saying, I'm going out there for an attack right before you hit the stage. He ended with that down air, then got the weapon throw afterwards. No dodge for Balloon Boy means that D-Light ground pound was true. Now the weapon throws are exchanged, and Balloon Boy's taking a whole bunch of damage. Impala loves this extra credit.
And Impala not dodging on the first possible beat, just really holding on to the resources, forcing Balloon Boy to really struggle to get these KOs. No reads given.
And now Impala, I feel like he's just playing with the stock lead in mind, going for some crazy stuff. Sidelight, D-Light, recovery, that's so much damage, getting that bread and butter. Dashing, dash jumping, and then diagonally dodging back. Neutral Six snipes him. Brutal. Brutal, that game just disappeared before Balloon Boy's eyes. I was not expecting the game to end there.
Really smart from Impala. One exclamation point, Balloon Boy gets caught and popped up, and then after it's just like the end state covering because Balloon Boy can't go to the wall there. If he goes to the wall, Impala will be able to cover.
Look at this dash off downer. Didn't jump, right? That was just a dash there. So really great spacing there. And now we're about to see, what was this, the neutral signature on the
one exclamation point, he has to go to stage because if he goes down, he'll get caught with side air and it just catching it. So smart.
I thought Balloon Boy was safe there. The Diana's out. Somebody in Twitch chat yelled at me for saying Balloon Boy bring out the Diana in this meta, and they called me a fool. Well, look at that. If I'm a fool, then Balloon Boy's a fool, and I don't think he's a fool going for this pick. I believe in the Balloon Boy Diana, and now he's opening up with the blasters and getting a great lead against Impala here in game number 4 with what is his original main. This is what Balloon Boy is known for.
Yeah, level 100 Diana as well, so definitely showing a lot of experience in this. And hey, as much as we've been talking about blasters, Impala in the pre-show saying, or Stingray in the pre-show saying, blasters need some love. Here's your love. Here's the top 8 blaster placements.
Clem and Balloon Boy both making names for themselves on the blasters are in top 4 right now. And if Balloon Boy is able to bring this to a game number 5 solely off the blasters of Diana, then I think you've got your answer. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Dash jumps away with the side air, Impala and out with the edge guard. Gravity cancel side stick, completely catching Impala unawares. Can he get this edge guard here or finish off the stock with the bow? No, he's going to continue weapon starving. Gravity cancel D-Light not going to catch him, but side air would knock out, recovery would knock out. That's a great combo. The X pivot dare into Sair at the right damage and the right height. Dare Sair is a true combo.
I mean, man, Balloon Boy looks really solid right now on this Diana pick. Really doesn't look like there's any growing pains at all, just going back to what you know, and it's working. Impala really struggling versus the blasters in particular.
But the bow doesn't seem to be struggling as much against. His defense came against that's very quite nice. He's able to find a lot of nice neutral lights whenever Balloon Boy tries to approach from the sky. Down gets punished though. Down light into side air, puts him on the left side of the stage. Doesn't fall off the Sair, goes for the Nair instead, and Impala manages to make it back. Gravity cancel N-Sig easily punished by a Sair. Weapon throw dodged though. Can he make it back? He can't. Impala with the snipe on the Dare is going to take the stop.
Covering the lowest possible wall touch because knowing that Balloon Boy lost a lot of resources off stage, and now the weapon star from Impala once again, as you were talking about, going to Miami Dome here, even on this Diana pick, loving the soft platforms. I think it definitely helps blasters a lot as well.
Yeah, I mean, you get the D-Light recovery on that side plat, and you're going to be taking them out in deep orange. Dare, gravity cancel N-Light, goes for the Nair right afterwards to punish him not going for a dodge right away. Gravity cancel D-Light side air, not going to go for recovery because it's not going to knock out. Balloon Boy babysitting. Goes for the fast fall Dare, weapon throw, no dodge, beats a ground. Gravity cancel down sig is going to take the stock of Balloon Boy. This is the most dominant lead that he's had so far.
Man, this is, I think this set's going the distance. Right now, Balloon Boy looks so solid on the blasters, particularly Impala not having much answers. And Balloon Boy in the last game showing that the bow mirror isn't as bad as it used to be. And I think Impala definitely knowing that as well, but holding on to it, almost catching the dodge in there.
Dodge on the way for that N-Sig. I don't think it would have knocked out, but it definitely would have done some mental damage.
For sure.
Goes for that side light. Nair picks up, goes for a second Nair. Balloon Boy trying to get this lead to be really solid before Impala's able to bring it back, because so far Impala is really taking momentum back on this last stock. Neutral light's going to lead to an edge guard. Goes all the way out there. Balloon Boy does manage to touch. Can he make it back? Yes, he can. Those side plats working out so well for him.
A lot of whiffs there as they stack on top of each other, but Balloon Boy, side light open up. Impala with the end light. Maybe an edge guard? No, just holding center.
Dash jumps through the end light. Impala putting up that dash nest on the side of the stage. Gets the side air weapon throw, picks the weapon back up, has an opportunity for a dare. Balloon Boy dodges low. Manages to make it back, and now Impala. That down sig to punish the end lag of the whiff Diana neutral sig. That's some matchup knowledge. I did not think that's how that would work.
Yeah, two down sigs unarmed, 2 KOs, 1 for each player as we get last stock here. Very close game. Impala just this one stock, and you get your run back versus Sandstorm, but Balloon Boy has the blasters.
The nerves are settling in. Has Impala adapted against the blasters? Balloon Boy just puts on an end light as if Impala was going to approach with bow. Gravity cancel D-Light, that gets punished. Dare comes through too. Is this the edge guard? Goes to the weapon throw against the stage. Balloon Boy gets one Nair through, but without a recovery, he has to get his way back on the side of the stage. Can he fight back on the stage? Impala just needs one strong hit. Down sig, side sig, Dare. What's it gonna be?
It was almost there.
The Dare misses. The Dare hits, but he does a combo into the side air.
Maybe a little too low damage. Or the spacing. No, we go for the cider instead. I think recovery would have KO'd, but Balloon Boy wanting the easy execution.
I don't know if he could have gotten it to connect at that spacing.
Yeah. Double exclamation points going for the cider on Impala.
He disarms him. He has no weapon. Impala hits the cider. He's low on jumps. Is this the edge guard? Impala gets the down air, and he clutches game 4 against Balloon Boy, who's switching over to Diana. Looked so good, but couldn't close it out. Oh, I wanted game 5 so bad, PJ.
That would have been a crazy story if Balloon Boy swapping over to Blasters too.
Look at the damage Impala has on him right now.
Wow.
All from that down heavy. Balloon Boy was not able to close the game, and then he spent it. Oh, having the blasters knocked out of his hands was so tragic. And then when he went low and Impala was ready for it, he did that dodge into the bottom right of Miami Dome a few times there. Impala didn't punish it until the very last stock when it mattered.
Yeah, we also saw second stock on the bow a lot easier to do on Koji because you have such a big disjoint, but on the sword you have to really commit to it, and being that confident to say I can close out the set right now. Impala looking pretty good. It was a game 4 though, and that's going to be Balloon Boy placing 3rd place at Trial of Skuld North America.
The moment for me where I went, oh, Balloon Boy's playing not to lose was when he was on the side of the stage. Impala was in center with bow, and he lands on the platform and he neutralizes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is the, I think you're going to approach me tool. As if Impala was going to do that at all from that position when you were coming back to the side of the stage. And then after that, it was all Balloon Boy scrambling. And goes out at 3rd, loses to Impala. It was not the 3-0 sweep that we were expecting to see. And in fact, I'd say that Balloon Boy's blasters against Impala looked really, really hot. If he was able to have them for the entire set, I wonder if that set would have looked differently. But either way, we're not going to find out today because Impala has now made his way back in the Grands to get the rematch against Sandstorm.
I do anticipate this to be a little bit closer. I don't think it's going to be a 3-0 wash like it was in Winners Finals, but I mean, Sandstorm, the GOAT for a reason, can definitely prove me wrong. As you were saying, they both prefer the flat stages, so actually banning down to them. No soft platforms to be seen. You got APOC, Demon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. APOC, but then Demon Island getting banned as well. So we're going to Small World's End. I expect to see this for the rest of the tournament.
I think both of these players, this is their favorite stage. So it kind of just works out when you can gentlemen do the same thing every time. It's like playing in New York, and right? Like I said, in a Smash sense, you always get Battlefield and Brawlhalla. For these two, it's going to be Small World's End. Although I did really like that there was such a stage disparity between Balloon Boy and Impala. You could tell, depending on who lost, we were either going to be going to Dome or we're going to be going to APOC. Now, game 1, we're back to World's End. This is grand final. Sandstorm on the winner's side has defeated Impala once before. Impala has to win 2 sets in a row, and then the winner of these sets is going to be crowned the Trial of Skuld champion. Here we go, game number 1.
Impala has yet to catch a weapon, and this kind of reminds me of Sandstorm versus Guichibu a couple trials ago, where Sandstorm was just employing a really strong weapon-starved game plan. On Impala, though, Impala is willing to fight with the unarmed, and it works out very, very differently. So already Sandstorm having to rethink the strategy.
Yeah, that Nair not leading into anything. Side air just putting Impala off the left side of the stage. Good downer to punish the gravity cancel D-Light. We were talking about Sandstorm's Gauntlet D-Lights a lot in the previous set and how successful they were. And so seeing them not connect so far might mean Impala's got a little bit of an adaptation. We'll have to see how that plays. Because the two things that I've been seeing that are like, okay, these are Sandstorm's favorite things to do is the Scythe downlight on the edge of the stage for an edge guard, and then the Gauntlet D-Light gravity cancel to be able to get the finishing stock. And Impala finally, after 3 attempts, does get that edge guard, but he's so damaged that Sandstorm could bring it right back with the Gauntlet recovery.
It might be a matter of Impala just playing Balloon Boy and kind of getting the adaptation from Balloon Boy as well and getting ready for the Gauntlets.
Interesting. Yeah, the Gauntlets has quite a big overlap there, although I would say the playstyle is quite different.
Of course, yeah.
But maybe that's all he needs. For me, I think it was just, all right, I'm seeing Impala use the signatures in Koji's kit the way that I wanted to see him do it.
Yeah.
Let's see if he brings it out here against Sandstorm, because we saw the neutral 6 snipe. We saw the down 6 stack punish. Now the side air, Sandstorm without a dodge, does manage to stare back, but Impala's still holding on.
Oh, what a flip.
Gets his unarmed recovery?
That's a big flip for Impala, who now goes up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, and you can see Sandstorm's nameplate there on the bottom left-hand side of the screen already so damaged because he's down to 1 stock instead of having 3.
Who noticed that, chat? Shout out to production. I've noticed this the whole weekend. Finally, someone says it. Thank you, Taza.
I mean,
it's so cool.
It definitely cracked a lot sooner. It's perfect on World's End. It actually works here a little bit better than anywhere else. Neutralite hits. Can Impala finish this off with a 2 stock? Sandstorm, gravity cancel, Endlight into Sair. went for Nair there, but it doesn't connect. Now Impala, doesn't get the neutral light, but he does get the D-Light Nair. This is looking like a good game 1 victory for Impala, unless...
Sandstorm got the down light on the edge guard as you were talking about, going for it again there in the down air, but Impala just flips the situation once again, taps it in with a GC down light into the unarmed ground pound.
I wonder if dash jump dare on Scythe would be a good mix-up there, because I think Sandstorm's going for, he's going for that down light a little too much. Sometimes it's connecting, but then we saw right afterwards he tried to rinse and repeat it, and it led into him getting edge guarded instead of him finishing off the stock. I just don't know what Sandstorm could do otherwise in that situation, because it's just so safe. If you miss the down light, oftentimes you're just going to go back to playing neutral or getting the edge guard there. But we'll see in this replay right there, right? He goes from that down light, ends up getting reversaled, and that's going to be the stock with the D-light ground pound.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think there's definitely conditioning at play for sure, where Sandstorm is definitely conditioning like early dodges from Impala, like especially there. Maybe you start implementing like a signature where you can cover something like that. But
Gauntlet down sig is great at it, but also you're not playing around Scythe downlight when you're fighting against a Gauntlet down sig.
Exactly.
So it's a little tough. We'll have to see what Sandstorm does as the match goes on, because so far Impala already doing miles better than he did in the winner's final set, taking a game off of Sandstorm, which previously he could not.
Yeah, of course, Sandstorm was playing a lot of Tesca earlier on as well, so if we see Impala kind of pull ahead, we could see that as well. Remember, this is a double elimination side bracket, so Impala has the L, meaning coming from the elimination side, you have to win 2 sets in a row to take the tournament over Sandstorm.
Yeah, unlike Balloon Boy, who only had that 1 game and is back against the wall, Sandstorm could lose an entire set before he wants to try legend pick number 2. But so far, sticking to his guns on the Mordex, goes down with the down air, weapon throw up, doesn't pick it up. Can you get anything else out of this? No, Impala. Very, very difficult for Sandstorm to deal with off the side of the stage.
Yeah, they're really opting to continue this edge guarding on the right side. Impala getting some advantage. Side light, side air. Sandstorm has to recover, and Impala missing the ground pound timing, and Sandstorm flips it with an air into the side air. Not enough to KO, but Impala in a bad spot.
Yeah, Scythe and air basically perfectly designed for punishing a whipped ground pound on stage. With the gravity cancel down stick, that's the second time that we've seen him get that snipe off of a wake up as well. Sandstorm getting the recovery, also not knocking out. I've noticed that a lot of the times when he knocks Impala away, Sandstorm likes to go to center and then dash dance there. And Impala has been doing a lot of like jump, wake up, gravity cancel D-sigs, and they have been hitting, they just been barely not knocking out. Now unarmed recovery would do the job. He tries to fall and get it, but he actually falls into the gauntlet end light instead, and that Nair is not going to be enough to knock out just yet. Nair would do it, recovery would do it. Actually, I think even Bow end light would do it. Oh no, Impala, you are fishing for that knockout.
Oh, this is bad.
2 Nairs in a row, the ladder combo begins. Sandstorm goes for that weapon toss, gravity cancel D-light, and Impala still can't get the knockout.
Why not just downlight recovery? I'm not too sure. Impala still.
Sair?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Downlight Nair is true there, and it would KO as well at that. I mean, Impala is still going for some style points maybe, and able to find that with the end light, but I don't know, kind of tough.
Nair recovery, Nair. Okay, Sandstorm does dodge through. That could be a very early knockout. Now Sandstorm can go for the down sig here.
Oh, we go for ground pound facing the wall there. Shades of Balloon Boy's gauntlets.
Yeah, and going for the pivot there on that ground pound too. Neutral light hits, left side of stage. What do we got, Sandstorm? Goes right over to the Scythe, gets the recovery, low on jumps. What has he got? Downlight working out that time. Has to dodge to the stage. Sandstorm, why weren't you covering with ground pounds? That's crazy.
Sandstorm wanting the weapon and maybe expecting the weapon to spawn a little bit faster to get a gauntlet ground pound, but I don't know.
He was sweating to the stage. Okay, he gets the neutral sig, doesn't get punished for it, but I'm like, that's uncharacteristic. He got a Scythe downlight. You just gotta, anyways. He's up 2 stocks to 1.
Oh, Impala with the tough dodge, but dashes into the ground and gets some nice momentum to avoid the long-winded string that Sandstorm had for him. And going for the GC end light, that's not true. And Impala, in a bad spot, but side air to get Sandstorm off of him and flipping the situation. Sandstorm with the weapon toss up, gets some time.
If that Sair didn't hit, Impala was done for. Downsing hits him. That was an interesting moment where I think both players were waiting for some kind of spot dodge, and Impala just lets the D-sig rip, evens it up 1-1. Clawing back from the jaws of defeat there, because that side air almost took him down. Let's see what Sandstorm's got. Yeah, we've seen it enough. He's going to downlight again, isn't he?
I mean, I think this is a good spot to do it.
Impala doing it. With the gravity cancel D-light actually is a good counter to it. Outranges it. Sandstorm then goes for the weapon throw. That's the mix-up. That's it right there, right? Yeah. Because so much of the time that Impala has been spending recovery, he's been like, okay, I'm going to touch the wall. Sandstorm's going to downlight, and then I'm going to go for something else. But Sandstorm instead goes for the weapon throw, forces a reaction. Gravity cancel D-light ground pound, gets the edge guard, and takes the game.
Really solid stuff on unarmed. I think a very important part of Mordex's kit as well is, Scythe and Gauntlets will put you in really bad spots off stage.
Yeah.
You throw a weapon, cover an option, go on the unarmed, and it's been working really, really well for Sandstorm.
Yeah, especially when the resources are already so gone that Impala can't fight back if the weapon throw misses. So here we go. Game 3. We're going to be on World's End for the entirety of Grand Finals.
This is really bad. This
Silent
is really bad.
recovery.
Okay. I think that might have, I don't want to say it would have
Zone
KO'd, but it
jumps.
might have. And
Dare,
right now, it's over?
downlight weapon throw. Sair, he has a dodge to make it back.
Okay,
Nair
Nair
comes through. He has a jump and a dodge to make it back, and now he's fine. But that was so much damage coming through there. Sandstorm just couldn't close out that stock.
Oh, and there might be able to. Doesn't find the dodge read, but it could have been really bad.
Ooh, weapon throw, nothing else afterwards. But yeah, great start for Sandstorm there. All things considered, yeah, Impala didn't lose the stock, but he's still a hit away from losing the stock. That edge guard sequence was not great for him. And a classic dash jump pivot ground pound on the Scythe is going to take stock number 1 from Impala in 45 seconds.
The wall main is not your friend versus Sandstorm there, and on the Scythe, I really feel like Sandstorm's Scythe has been slowly pulling ahead right now as Impala gets these dodge red and, okay, flips it with the ground pound. Let's see Sandstorm weapon toss up to give some time. Impala needs to go back to the stage to grab a weapon, and we're going back to center stage, but this time Sandstorm having such a big lead.
Dare goes, that was clever. He tried to play around the weapon throw's hitbox, fast fall with the side air to catch Sandstorm jumping up to catch it. He just didn't space it quite correctly. Sandstorm without a recovery now. Does he go down?
Oh, the down air on the unarm after the weapon toss, double exclamation points, triple, and the last resource being the recovery, and Impala's recovery finding the KO there.
All right, Impala stabilizing. Juggling weapons to delay the next spawn. Where's it going to be? One neutral that comes through, goes in for that chase dodge Nair, and Sandstorm just punches him away. Gauntlet's picked up now, and Impala on the right side of the stage. Ooh, both players whipping, but Sandstorm getting the next hit.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of the Sandstorm downlights on the Gauntlets right now. A lot of end lights and side lights to trying to get a string going into a KO, another weapon spawn, so Sandstorm could switch over to the Scythe. Yes, he does.
Sandstorm gets hit by D-Light. Nice job with that chase dodge Nair. Like the extra damage, Impala trying to keep Sandstorm above his head, but the side light just knocks him right off the right side of the stage. Sandstorm now looking for downlight. Yeah, there it was. Didn't hit, but he was looking for it. Side light comes through again. Is he going to downlight again? This time he goes all the way off the side of the stage. Gravity Council and end light to try to combo into Nair. Doesn't quite get it, but that strong hit of the side light is going to be enough to be able to take the stock, and now Impala one stock away from going match point.
Here we go. It comes down to this. We'll see how Impala is able to play around the Scythe, which Sandstorm has found so much success in this game. And nice end light into side air and another side air. Impala taking a lot of damage already.
Impala right side. Oof. End light again. Sandstorm is constantly covering these landings. He tried to get a dash jump through with that gravity cancel end light. Side light off the right side of the stage. Side light into recovery. Impala just getting destroyed by Sandstorm's Scythe. Finally gets back to center, but Sandstorm's done so much damage. Falling there. Gauntlets are going to be picked up here. Down Sig would knock out. No, I thought it was Gauntlets, but it's actually the Scythe. Slide charge pivot, Down Sig.
Wow, weapon toss down. Sandstorm wanting the unarmed, and could have found a Gauntlet recovery there. Didn't find it. Haymaker might have been a misinput.
He's just having a good time. That last stock was Sandstorm just jumping around trying things.
Yeah.
All right, that was a big damage differential. Impala bans us all the way back to Small World's End again. We're going to have barely any time for this replays, but that's okay, because I don't think there was much to see in those last two stocks.
Yeah. This might be the return to form that we were expecting from Sandstorm, especially on the Mordex Scythe. I was talking a lot about the Gauntlets being really good in set 1, but after Impala showed the adaptations in Game 1, Sandstorm fully committing to a Scythe-centric game plan, and it's working really well.
Game 1 also had the bow ground pound at orange when Sandstorm tried to unarm recovery into him, and it was still kind of close. And since Sandstorm's kind of tightened up his game plan off the side of the stage, oh my goodness, that recovery there was, well, he was sweating. We've yet to see Impala match any kind of clutch factor since that Game 1. Sandstorm opening up strong here with the Gauntlets. Impala looking a little more lost than usual against the North American GOAT. Oh, goodness.
And like recovery sends Impala far off stage.
Recovery,
Another one
here. Goes for down sig, but reads the wrong direction. Gravity Cancel end light catches him out of his movement. Oh, Sandstorm relentless.
Another side air connects and trying to go off with that side air on the Scythe, and Impala on the unarm gives himself some space with that recovery, but not sure how long you can find any sort of safety versus Sandstorm, who finds a downstick connection to close out that stop.
Yeah, using the stronger knockback there, facing forward. instead of throwing him backwards. Sandstorm now up 3 stock to 2. Gauntlet Sair hits. Endlight connects. Gets him off the right side of the stage. Ground pound does whiff. The downlight not punished, and Sandstorm gets gravity cancel sidelight to catch Impala's unique positioning in the sky. That weapon throw, almost like falling over the corner of the stage, bonks Impala on the head, and Sandstorm holds on to the stock as that dare unfortunately spikes him on the ground instead of off the stage.
And that could have been the end of the stock, but Sandstorm holding on with this extra credit, dodge in place to avoid Impala's recovery, and another nair to punish the recovery, going for the down air, but Impala gets the downlight, side air off the whiff punish.
Like the pivot dare there, expecting Impala to run away onto the stage, but Impala just wakes up with a side air, evens it up 2-2. Let's see if he's got getting started with the bow there. Downlight's in the wrong direction, and Sandstorm downlights him off the left side of the stage, and the downlights are going to start coming out even more.
So another side air to disrupt the aggression from Impala, who's really looking to push some sort of grounded game here, but Sandstorm has been really good at getting out of the juggles.
Yeah, Gauntlet's picked up, Sair connects, down stick can knock out here. He hasn't been going for too many of those, 2 end lights in a row just to catch Impala at the end lag of that dare, missing, and the ground pound dodge. Impala's been great at dodging those ground pounds as long as it's not been on the scythe, and now he's turning it around, but the nair spikes him off the left side of the stage. Sandstorm misses his recovery though, and that's it. The Sair catches him in stuff recovery effects, and Impala takes the lead.
Really big blunder off stage from Sandstorm on the gauntlets once again, but lands and immediately gets right back into the action with that unarmed nair. Impala with the bow and the weapon advantage. Not for long though, as Sandstorm takes it right back.
Yeah, Impala not refreshing to a fresh weapon there. Gauntlet Endlight takes him down, and Sandstorm's taking like what, an unarmed recovery of damage worth for his trouble, so it's back to a dead even game. Sandstorm gets this, and he is the Trial of Skuld champion.
One more stock separates him. Impala needs this one stock to force a game 5 and potentially a reset, but right now Sandstorm looking very good off stage, getting the recovery. The downlight doesn't connect, but Impala forced to go low, dodging in place for that nair, and Impala has very few resources right now, Taza.
Downlight dodged out of the way. Impala with the reversal. Dare doesn't get the Sair though. That could have been the edge guard that Impala needed to clutch it. Down air. And the gravity cancel sidelight. Impala's got one chance to recover. It's the Sandstorm going to get the edge guard there. Goes for the weapon throw. Nothing else afterwards. Sandstorm very hoping that that was going to be enough force to knock him out. Doesn't get it with the sidelight.
Going for the sig read on Impala, taking back to center, dodging or avoiding the recovery. I can't believe that didn't hit. Sandstorm dashing in and going for the endlight, doesn't find it. Impala picks up the sword.
Sig, but he goes for endlight instead, and now Sandstorm's waiting for a weapon spawn. Does find it. Can he get the recovery here?
Impala disarms himself.
Weapon spawn. The down heavy, and then the endlight goes into the endlights. Okay, edgeguard once again for Sandstorm. Gets the Sair, and that's it. Sandstorm with the 3-1. Is your Trial of Skuld champion, beating Impala twice, undefeated throughout the entirety of the championship. And looking at that, PJ, I think Sandstorm has made a very good name for him of being the most dominant player in North America. We said that Europe had it with Godly, and South America has it with Kinda, and now over here in NA, Sandstorm looks unstoppable.
A really great run, and I think the most challenging set for Sandstorm this tournament was versus Balloon Boy, but there, Impala making some adaptations. As we saw, Sandstorm kind of forfeiting a stock as Impala got a bow. Ground pound game 1, but after that, Sandstorm cleaning up the game plan, returning to form back on the Mordex, no more Tesca.
Game 4 almost went into Impala's favor because it was so similar to game 1, where there was an offstage mishap that led into a ground pound. We've got the replays here as Sandstorm almost, like right there, got reversaled by that side air, and then had to be able to make the comeback happen in that game 4 to be able to secure it. There's the end light that gets the knockout, and then almost, I wonder if this is the highlight. No, this isn't. They didn't have the highlight where he almost got that gravity cancel sidelight in the blast zone, and Impala just barely was able to hold on. That's that sider that ends up knocking him out instead, but really well played by Sandstorm.
Yeah, and as I keep saying, a return to form for potentially the Sandstorm Mordex. You know, Sandstorm was playing Tesca at the Moose Wars LAN, playing a couple different legends, but right now the Mordex looks very, very solid.
Yeah, everybody says Boots is really good right now. Everybody thinks Boots is very good against Axe meta right now, but every time we get into the top 8, I feel like the Boots get put away.
Yeah.
But we're getting closer and closer to where I feel like they're going to become more of a mainstay weapon. Congratulations, Sandstorm. He is the North American Trial of Skuld champion. And that's going to do it for the Trial of Skuld this weekend, PJ.
Yeah, and I've been told that we might have an interview here. I'm 0 for 2 on interviews promised to me, so we'll see if the GOAT Sandstorm pulls through. That'd be really great.
That would be neat. Yeah, we were able to get a little bit of an interview in with Godly, who was able to talk about the. It's interesting with the stories between the two regions, right? Because in Europe, Rain and Bamya are the two new players that got in the top 4.
Yeah.
And then in North America, we've got Balloon Boy. I say new, he's PR9. But relative to the story of North America, he's definitely become a new fan favorite. We've got Balloon Boy and Clem on the other side as well, making waves. So that's very cool. Unfortunately, we don't get an interview, but it's 0 for 3. Or was that 0 for 2 for you? Or
That was 0 for 3.
That's 0 for 3?
Yeah. My pre-show didn't get one either. But nonetheless, it's all right. We do appreciate the players. And shout out to Sandstorm for winning the Trial of Skuld. Once again, this is part of the circuit, so this will play into points for the Autumn Royale, which I will be at. I'm very excited to see who else makes it through, because right now, Godly, Kaina, Sandstorm look pretty
Godly
good.
has got like double the points of the person in second place.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting seeing how all 4 of those players round out as we get closer out through the rest of the season. Congratulations once again to Sandstorm, and that's going to be it for the Trial of Skuld. BCX is coming up. Yep. I know we were talking about the Royale. That's going to be an in-person event, but the big LAN of the year that you don't want to miss is going to be at BCX. So if you haven't checked it out, get to bcx.live.
Be a part of it.
A lot of fun.
It's going to be very exciting. It's going to be my first ever BCX. Mid-season was my first one. That was great.
You were in for a treat.
I'm so excited.
Mid-season was like, that's like a big FGC tournament celebration, but BCX is a celebration of Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
The entire venue there at Cobb Galleria is going to be dedicated to celebrating things Brawlhalla. There's going to be a lot of sneak peeks and the stuff that's coming up into the game, as well as the best competition that you're ever going to see. But that's going to be it for the Trial of Skuld. PJ, thanks so much.
Yeah.
This was a fantastic top 4. Fantastic being able to watch Blasters be able to play, and then also Sandstorm just return to form as being the GOAT of NA again. I can't wait to see who's going to be able to make it through the Royale. Any closing thoughts before we wrap up for today?
Thank you all so much for having me. As always, it was a great time and some great Brawlhalla action. Shout outs to Sandstorm, Godly, and Kaina. It feels good to say those 3 names, winning their respective regions. And that'll do it for us here. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.
It's no one.
Well, I did want to talk about Margimu, and then Margimu DQ'd, so like...
Neutral sig, Radish. Gonna fall down, hit that cider. Still not enough.
Places you've never been.
Whoa! Whoa! And the ground pound, that's so bad, and Radish doesn't even need to put a punch right now. Almost catching up. Another N-Light whips and gets punished accordingly. And that's the cider. The weapon toss out as well. Can Sandstorm make it back? The Nair beats out the ground pound. Stingray not
Okay, Clem, barely living. You do not have a second chance at life.
Wait, that's huge. No way.
Apollo almost cooked a little too hard there. The egg is going
on.
Hi.
Hey, everybody. We're here.
Wait, you did too. Oh, you messed up. We were supposed to. Yeah, that Nair from Java. Misses, but Anime can't punish. Oh man,
Nair is huge. Second one will do it, but he calls it out right there. It's not enough.
Chase dodge up, but Java with the edge guards.
What about zone 2 running? I'll tell you more about it. We can go for a jog later. Sidelight cider is not enough. That is so early. Wait, that one could be. There's the one that throws. It's nothing.
He doesn't have the movement. Radish.
Are you ready to go
End lag, so Java's still playing at disadvantage right now. Clem can go for practically the same setup once again.
Did he touch? Yes,
he
has
did.
enough. Oh man, Java is just eating damage though.
Yeah. This is a huge damage disparity now for Clem. Oh! Even on the whip, it doesn't even matter. He's gonna find the last. Big swings from both sides right there. Balloon Boy not enough to get that. Gets it there. It's close.
Got him! From Sandstorm to remain stacked on top of Impala versus the bow. Right now having the sight to Impala as he's trying to get back, but the GC down like...
frames away from sniping him. Now Balloon Boy's got a chance. Ground pound? He let go of the ground pound early to try and punish a jump, but that's going to be the stock in Impala.
Impala disarms himself.
Weapons down heavy, and then the end light goes into the end lights. Okay, edge guard once again for Sandstorm gets the Sair, and that's it. Sandstorm with the 3-1 is your Trial of Skuld champion, beating Impala twice.